What's up? I'm back. Last game, we jumped in with the defects, and I made it nearly all the way through. I got about 65% way through the third map and bombed out. So today, for a change, but the same, I'm going in for the Silent. Now, the Silent does have the least HP of all the characters, which is a challenge. But I've noticed I have played him almost the most of anyone. Or the most, I think. A couple things about the Silent I liked was that you do get a natural ability to draw more cards, so it does mean if you have a card-heavy deck, you get more chance to pull cards. And you also get a bit of extra energy cards with this guy. So I have been in a loop before, I believe, where I had infinite energy, and you can basically take out anyone, including there's an enemy you have to beat in 5 turns. He never even got past, I think, the second or third turn. So it should be fun. I've got a wee bag on my shoulder because my back is feeling funky on the right side. I don't know what I did. I feel like I gotta crack my neck, but I can't do that to myself. Gotta just let it sit and relax. So, let's go. I'm just gonna share to my socials and think about whether Yeah, I'll take the HP boost on this. I can't see a reason for the 1 HP unless you're trying to do a fast run, a speed run sort of situation, which it's kind of like the opposite of what I'm trying to do. Unless you're trying to do a fast run, a speed run sort of situation, which it's kind of like the opposite of what I'm trying to do. Unless you're trying to do a fast run, a speed run sort of situation, which if you have any tips, please. Unless you're trying to do feel free to speed run situation, which if you have any tips, unless you're trying to feel free to speed run situation, which if you have any tips, unless you're trying to speed run situation, oh, I'm in a fucking sound loop. That's awful. Awful sound loop. Alright, this should be fixed now. My phone was on because I was leaving a comment. But yeah, I was just saying I don't see any reason to take that first option with the 3 easy people unless, unless you're trying to do a speed run. I think there might be some achievements for beating the game quickly, and I should probably try and do that at some point. But I want to know the right build to go for when I do that. So we'll see what happens. We shall see. Let's go. Let's go. Oh shit! Fuck! I didn't mean to click that! Alright, we're gonna bail on this run and restart. Because I'm not doing that. I hit the wrong button. Sorry. Warming up. Here we go. Standard. Silent. Here we go. Max HP. Thank you. Okay, looking at the map, I guess I want to have... Last time I went all these random routes, and I don't know that it really helped me a lot. What you gonna do about that? I think... I don't want to take the elite roads early. I'm just going to go on, well, if I go this middle path, I can take a merchant early. I don't know if I'll have gold for the merchant, but there might be something on sale. So I'm going to go for the merchant road. Last game, my feedback to myself was I didn't do enough merchanting. So we'll give that a crackaroonie. I have, just to refresh myself on my deck, apply weak, deal less damage to me, which helps with a low HP, gain a block, discard a card, gain a block, gain block. I'm just trying to think, why would I want to discard something? And that's good for when you get curses. I remember that. It might also be good for if you're trying to, if you can't use that card this turn because it's too high energy and you want it to come back into your deck for the next couple rounds, that could work too. Alright, well let's neutralize him. So we're taking 8 damage. And then we'll use the block. And discard a block. And then we'll just do some more damage. Okay. Plenty of block. This is easy clap early on. Hopefully I won't take any damage off this guy. What's that effect do? Block and buff. Well, I'm just gonna do this shit. Bang, bang, bang. I think I win. Oh no, I don't have any damage. Okay. Weaken him. Blow, 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 blow. Damage. Win. Gain a energy and deal 8 damage. Draw a card, discard a card. I think I'm going to go high energy build. I don't mind this one with dealing 6 damage for every attack played. I think for that one you would want to build up those, like, what do they call them? Like, shurikens or claw attacks, which are really low attack or 0 cost. Let's just go with this for now. I'm going to stick to what I know. I think I've done a high energy build in this game. A strange blue humanoid with a golden helm approaches me with a huge smile. He's a cleric. I guess I'll purify. The only challenge with this is it's going to leave me real poor before I get to that merchant. But, you know, I might get a battle next and pick up a bit of gold. I don't need the heal. What would I remove, though? I don't know what I want to remove. I don't know what I want to remove. I guess I could take out a block card, but, You know, I'm actually thinking I might even... Well, alright, we'll do it. Risk it for the biscuit. Find a shimmering mass of light encompassing the center of the room. Its warm glow and enchanting patterns invite you in. Yeah, we'll take that. We'll upgrade 2 cards. Alright, neutralized got slightly better. That's a good one to pick. What else did I get? Strike plus. That's better than a block plus. I'll take that. So we've upgraded neutralize and strike. It would have been nicer if I'd upgraded the flying knee, but I'm happy to get the 0 cost card with now 2 weak, which means I get 2 turns a week and an extra point of damage on 0 cost. So getting 4 damage, it's like 75% of the damage of... is that right, math? 75%? It's 4 out of 6, 75%? I guess that's 2/3. That's 66.6%. So I'm wrong. My math is shite. Shouldn't be playing a math game. As you walk through the light, you notice the light is absorbed into you. It's scorching hot! However, the pain recedes. You feel invigorated, as though you received a well-deserved slap to the face. Now let's beat these bitches like they owe us money. Alright, what are we going to pick? What are we going to pick? Now, is this relic? I forget. Is this only the first turn? Yeah, the start, you get 2 extra cards. It's not every turn. It's not as overpowered as I remember it to be. I thought it was every turn. So compared to some of the other relics, it's not that good. Frankly, the Ironclad relic, where you fucking heal 7 after every battle, is probably better. So we got 13 damage coming our way. I think I should just play defensive and try and block that out. I don't have neutralize, so I can't weaken them. Let's just do that. And toss a block. And then I got how much to make up? 5 will give me 13, so I can do that, and then strike out the weak one. What was the curl up? Oh, they gain block. Okay, so that's alright. He's going to be a bit more buffed next turn. Alright. Let's weak out that one. Yeah, I may as well block it out. Welcome to all that have joined, and let's finish this guy off. What's the effect? I gotta find that out. Ah, he's gonna negative buff me? Well, too bad, you're dead. Goodbye. Blood poison? That ain't bad. Weaken everybody is quite nice, actually, but it's a 2 cost, so I need that extra energy off the Flying Knee card to use it properly. Deal 9 damage, draw and discard. Pretty good card. Gain 4, and then the next turn gain 4. I think I'm going to go the poison road. Moichin. Now, is anything on sale? Because if not, I'm a bit screw-ed. I've only got 84 gold, because that random effect took 50 gold off me. I can't afford the sale card. I can afford almost every card here, except for the bottom 2. What's on sale, though? Oh, the dagger throw is on sale. It's excellent that I didn't pick that, because now I can pick it up if I want. I could also take a card out, but I'm not really feeling... Unless I get rid of more block, I don't really see the... I know that people play this game by removing a lot of cards, and that's how you should win, but I don't really know which cards to remove. And at this early stage, I don't have any negative cards to remove, and every time you use the card removal service, it jumps up 25 costs. So I'm almost wondering if I should save that. The Shiv. Okay, the Shivs are what I was thinking of before. It's similar to the Claw. It's a 0 cost attack. So there are cards that give you damage for every attack you've done. So that's where getting the Shivs is crazy. If you throw 4 0 cost Shivs, 6 times 4 damage right there with that other card. So that's synergies, but I didn't pick that card up. I could pick up more poison to give myself more chance of picking that up, or I could diversify and pick up the sale card. I don't think it's worth spending on these potions. I don't know if it's worth picking up the sale card versus doubling down on poisoning everybody. I guess if I do the poison build, I need more block. And focus on passive, I guess? It's kind of like a block build card. Yeah, let me try and double down. I'm going to double down on poison. I don't know if that's smart or not, but we'll give it a go. Now, do I go for the elite or the fireplace? I think at this early stage, I might just try the elite. Because I don't need a fireplace, and I get one after the elite battle. This could be a quick run if I lose this. Ay. What do we got? They negate debuffs. Okay, so I can't weaken them unless I get both weakens. Okay, so I could double weaken this middle guy here, and then block out 5. I guess. Gain 5 block. I don't have my 8 block card. That would be the only thing that would save me against taking any damage. But let's go ahead and try. Let's weaken him, get rid of the debuff, and then apply the... Now they've lost their debuffs and they're weakened. I don't know how Doing one of them got rid of all 3 of their debuff block, but I'm happy about it. I didn't know that would happen. And then I should probably just block and take 1 damage. Yeah, probably. Okay, I got a couple of unplayable cards. That must have been one of the debuffs, the negative effects they cast on me. Let's go with... I could apply more poison to someone. I actually thought that applied poison. Oh, so I get it now. The poison... I see. So the poison was the reason they lost their debuff. But the poison attacked first, so they didn't get it. Right, makes sense. I've only got 1 block anyway, so I'm going to take damage this turn no matter what. Oh no, I got 2 block cards. Let's do this one then. I think it'll be better to do it that way. Let's just do this. Get the poison going. And block. I think that's okay. I'll still take damage though. I'm not liking how much damage I'm taking. But there is a bit of poison stack going on here now. I only have to block 6. He's still weakened. Good. Anyone else need weakening? May as well just keep weakening out. I guess I'll weaken out the strongest ones at this point. Let's go with double... Yeah, I'll just play everything. Discard. Blow. So I guess this build I should probably try and focus on heavy blocking and poisoning. I'm not loving this source though. This is getting kind of crap. I'm not liking this. He's got more poison stack on him, so I should probably just try and kill him off, but these guys are gonna die quicker. Yeah, I'm taking way too much damage for my liking, but there is a fireplace after this, I have to remember that. Oh boy. Can I take him out? I can. 6, 6, and 8. That'll do it. I don't need to block if I kill him. Yeah. I don't know if you're still here, boss, but I'm poisoning them. So I'm not poisoned, but I'm getting railed a little bit. But I've got a fireplace after this, so yeah. Got a lot of unplayable void cards here, that's not so good. I'm starting to get really screwed without being able to draw more cards. I poisoned you too. God damn, I'm sorry. I poisoned you through the stream. It's funny that YouTube is telling me I've got 1 person here, but my phone's on it and you're on it, which tells me maybe my phone's not counting as view, even though it did yesterday. I don't fucking know. I don't fucking care. YouTube is fucking janky as hell, that's all I have to say. Janky as motherfuck. Okay, so I guess... AoE effect across the world. Yeah, look, I chose to do an elite battle, and then it maybe was a mistake. Doing an elite battle this early might have just been the end of the run, but I don't think so. I should be able to finish him off now. These fucking days cards are killing me. Yeah, the phone is janky as fuck. It's fine, bro. Don't worry about it. I'm pretty sure you're dropping by. How's life in Boston land today? You got a house full of family screaming for kids and presents and fucking turkey and ham. Do you do like a Thanksgiving-style Christmas with all the roast meats and sweet potato pie? Sweet potato pie? We used to do that with like mushroom... Oh, sorry, sweet fucking potato with like marshmallows on top. Sugar on sugar, baby. I lost half my life. Okay, well, I get 2 potion slots. That's not a bad relic to get. I've got 5 potions. I guess I'm going for a potion build this time, for fuck's sake. I never really do that, though. I guess I'll save them all up for a hard enemy. Okay, I like the extra energy boost, but I don't have that many expensive cards yet. I could go hard on poison, but I'm not loving the poison energy with the amount of block I have. Deal 7 damage X times. I feel like this is the one to get if you, like, have that energy build. I almost want to get outmaneuver and skewer together. Mash, roast, and chaos. Sounds like a Bawsome style affair. Alright, we're only 20 under on health. That's okay. Considering this character starts with 70 and I got a boost of 7 at the start, it's not going to be too bad. Oh, god damn it. Now I've got hypnotizing colored mushrooms. Now the whole stream's fucking high. Everyone's on the funky mushrooms. Due to my lack of specialization in mycology, who the fuck says I'm not mycologist? Heal and curse yourself with a parasite. If transformed or removed from your deck, lose 3 max HP? Fuck! That's not worth 19 heal. I'll anger them. If I anger them, I've got to kill them though, right? I guess it's a gamble that I'll be able to kill them without losing 19 HP or whatever. I don't know, this character has the worst HP in the game. I don't really want to lose any of that bonus HP I got. No, it's not worth 19 heal. Fight! I gotta fight 3 of them. This is probably gonna be worse than taking a curse card, but... I guess I could just go heavy block. I gotta block 10. So, okay, I can do a bit of both. I can't poison them all. I may as well just skip that poison for now. Or I could do 1. I could take 2 damage and use the poison. I might take 2 damage and kill the poison off. I'll eat 2 damage. Hang on, I might have had enough block after I weakened them. That was actually good. Big brain by accident. Now, because they're already crippled and poisoned, I feel like it'd be a waste to do that. I'm going to flying knee one of these to hell. Maybe the middle douche. And then block out whatever I can. And just try and make sure he dies. Dead. Okay, now, with 4 energy, I could skewer one of them to hell. I really need I need them both to be weakened, but I guess I'll just pick one, the stronger one. There's a lot of damage coming my way. There's a lot of damage! Way too much fucking damage. This is horrible. Do I just skewer and kill one of them for all my energy and then cop 10 damage? No, well, I can either, well... Fuck! I have to take one of their attacks. So I'm just going to skewer one of them to hell. Probably the one that's not weakened. Alright. I'm going to lose a lot of health in this game. I don't think this is a good run so far. This is the worst run I've ever done. I think this is going to be a quick loss. What's he going to do here? What's he doing? He's intending to buff himself, or I'm intending to smack you up? And then I'm just going to bulk and discard. Dead. Too much damage taken, but I got a mushy. When vulnerable, take 25% more attack damage rather than 50%. Okay. So it reduces vulnerability, which is probably not bad for the ones who are making me... It's okay. It's a good, like, defensive buff. A 0 cost for 4 blocks, not bad. Deal 7 damage, apply a weak. I actually kind of prefer this one with the 10 block, 10 damage, because 10 block is huge. And given I'm going for a high energy build, I'm going to go for it and just hope I get more cards to give me energy. I'm going to try and build for the future. Now, do we take the left road and do a fireplace treasure, or do we take the right road and do a boss? It's not a boss, just a regular minion, and then a fireplace. What do we reckon? Left or right? Left or right? I think I'll go right and take the extra battle. Because then I can go to a merchant, whereas if I go the other way, it's an elite or a regular battle, then a question mark on the way to a merchant. I'm going to go I don't have any money, but if I go this way, I'll do a battle first and get some. So let's do it. Paper crane with a K. Enemies with weak deal 40% less damage around 25. Now that is good, because that will boost my weakness from the poison and shit. That's a nice synergy relic. Let's go. Alright, what do we got? We got 2 guys ready to negative buff me. I could skewer one of them out with 2 hits, and then I could do... actually, maybe I'll go... I could poison weak and then skewer one. I'm thinking I might just get this poison going early, and then I will simply... maybe I should I'll skewer this. Let's skewer this guy out. I think that poison should murder him now. Boom. Alright, welcome everybody to J Hard Games, aka Hard Cats Only. We're about to see if we can do this thing, but this is a bad run so far, so if I lose this, sorry, but I'm trying my hardest. 13, 7. Alright, what's he frailed me? That means I'm getting less block. It's nothing. He's dead. Get out of here! Let's go. Poison stab. More poison? That's not bad. Although I'm going for high energy, so I feel like I want this knee. I've already got 2 cards that give me poison, and I'm not getting enough energy yet, so let's go high energy build. Now, I would like to upgrade a card, but I gotta keep that health high. Let's rest it up. If you don't know, when you get to a thingy like that, you can either rest for health or upgrade a card. But let's go to the merchant and see what he's got. We got a sale on a golden card. That's pretty pog. I could also afford this one. Enemy loses strength and applies weak? Oh, no. This Shiv one would be good if I had draw cards, which I don't. I'm going to go straight up on the die. 13 to all enemies. That's a nice card. We'll take that. Why did it have the paper crane above it, I wonder? Maybe that was just the way... I think it was just the way it sat on the screen. Yeah, okay. That'll do. I don't think there's anything else I can buy with 90 that I want. I've got 5 potion slots, so I could pick up a potion while I'm here. The duplication potion is actually a good one. It plays your next card twice. So if I played that with die, it would do 26 damage. I think I'm going to buy that potion. We're just going to go all in on this one. We're not doing too bad now. We've got, are we slaying King? Like, King from WWE? I got nothing against him. I like JR and King. Or is the King the final boss? If it is, then goddamn it, we are slaying King. Fuck him. Yesterday I got 3/4 of the way through on the last boss. Is the last boss on the last tier the King? I can't remember the name. I haven't played this like 6 months apart from yesterday. And what do we got here? So we got 18 damage coming at us? I don't think I can block, because I've only got 1 block card out, right? No, I got 3. So I could get 20 block going. I think that's the play. No, I can't. I can only get 15 block playing. Well, I can weaken him, though. That's the way to go. Then we'll block and try and kill the little one off. Although I think he curls up, doesn't he? He does curl up and gains block once a combat. I might still be able to take him out anyway. And now I'd say we should flying knee. And since he's curled up, maybe not waste it on him. I also could block the last little bit of damage, but I I don't know, maybe we'll play it safe. I'll block the damage. I gotta start blocking fucking damage. If anyone knows who King is, tell me, or Justin, you can jump back in. Who is the King? I will slay the King. Don't ask, I don't know who the King is, but if he's in the game, I'm gonna slay his ass. His ass is mine. What do we got? Poison everybody at this point, probably not bad. It also weakens them. I think that'll help with the 5 damage there. And then I could gain 8 block. That should cover me then. Let's do it. And then we'll block. And discard that crappy block. That should cover me here. Yeah, we're good. Now, little boy is going to die this turn no matter what, so let's focus on big boy. He's like a witch. No, he's not. It's like a cobwebbed fucker with a spear. It's a mean-looking fishhook spear. Fuck that guy. Let's take this 13 damage to everybody, I'd say. I'm the king? Well, I'm not slaying myself. Maybe I am. Let's find out. Yeah. I reckon, yeah, let's just hit him up big time. Boom! And then maybe go in with the skewer on him for the last 2 energies. Boom, boom. Alright, 10 health. We should hopefully wear him out this turn. Why can't I play my flying knee? Why is it red? What is it red for? Does anyone know why it's showing up red on these ones but not on the skill? I do not remember why that would be. Am I debuffed? I cannot apply tax? Oh my god, he entangled me! Oh my god, that is rude! I can't play attacks this turn? Oh, fuck you! Fuck that shit! You're forcing me to take 2 damage. You little biatch! I fucking hate your shit. Die! Oh, 2 damage is a big deal. Alright, where we got? I can skewer again. I don't mind the skewer card. Shivs deal additional damage. That would be amazing if I was building a Shiv build, which I wish I was at this point. If this card is discarded, gain that. That's the fucking one, because I've got that other block card which discards it. So let's do that and get the energy build going. Let's do that energy build. Alright, let's go. We're almost to the first boss. Welcome in, everybody, and if you want me to play other games, drop me comments. If you want me to play faster or slower or explain more shit, let me know. I know this is probably boring as fuck sometimes, but I'm just trying to play strategic. So I got 10 damage coming my way. I think the best thing I can do is discard this one and block, and then discard the card here, which will give me an extra energy. Now I'm back to full energy with 8 block. Which means we should be able to just put 1 more block up. Oh, I should have done that one. Oh well. But I can probably do more damage by doing it this way. And end up with more damage next turn. Boom. That's not a bad option. Let's go. Okay, so we got 4 energy. 4 7s is 28. And he's got 26 health. I think we can just kill him right now. And let's weaken him out anyway. Die, motherfucker, die! Choose 1 of 3 random skill cards to your hand. Great, so I've got 3 potions. Let's go. I can use those on a good boss. Oh, we got a gold card! This turn, your next skill is played twice. I reckon we have to do that. Although this is pretty fucking sweet too, to draw cards until you have 6 in your hand. If you got high energy build, that is a fucking good card. But I think being able to play a skill twice. Let's look at what skills we have. We have the poison skills. That's good. We also have blocks. Blocks are all skills. And we have that tactician. Oh, we can't play that though. I think the double up on blocks and poison or weak is probably better than just drawing random cards, not having the energy for them. So let's do the big gold card. Now we can upgrade a card because I've got enough health. What are we going to upgrade? I reckon that gold card or die. Die might be the best upgrade in the sense it'll give me 17 damage to everybody. And if I play that twice, that's like 34 fucking damage. I don't think it'll get much better than that. Well, what does this do? Does it become 0 costs if it's burst? No, it's your next 2 skills are played twice. Shit. So you can play that at the start for a point and then play 2 skills and really double triple up on the block. I think that could be pretty damn good. But I do kind of like... So what's better, to have 17 damage to every enemy on screen or to jump through with double blocking? I think because these two won't necessarily stack on each other as well, like the poison stack is good. That's the thing, if I play them twice, if I did that card and then I played both poisons, that would be Pog. But I'd need to have the right cards in my deck. That's a lot more random chance. I'm just going to upgrade Die Die Die. Now that's a big damage card. And if I get a lot of mobs on screen. Okay, we're already up to the first boss. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. What do we got here, though? Oh, this is the unknown. I've played this guy last stream, I think. Do I have the block discard? I don't, so I can't really do anything with Tactician this round. Do I have a skill I can play twice to my advantage this turn? I don't even have the ability to use Burst Hour. That's the thing. Looks like a great card. Right now, I don't really have any skill cards I can play apart from block, which means that all I can do with that card is play for 10 block, which is useless this turn because he's not even going to attack me. So the best play, I think, is to just damage him, weak him, and get the Flying Knee going for extra energy next turn. And then I'll probably just hit him up with a strike and Die Die Die. So at least that first turn we've done 35 damage. Okay, now we got 18 damage coming our way. And I only have 10 blocks, so I'm going to take damage no matter what. May as well just block it out and then skewer him for 14 damage. So we took a little damage, but the thing to remember here is that next turn, if I make this, I will survive and get to the next boss. Now, I could start using some potions. I should probably use the dexterity card and block that, but I know the damage is going to keep getting worse. The next card's played twice, and choose one of 3 random skill cards. That would be good if I had noticed that potion on that first round when I had the skill thing, but I'll wait on that. Do I want to play the next card twice with that potion? Do I have anything? I should have done that with Die Die Die, potentially. I could just do this twice. I think I'm going to save my potions this round. With 3 energy, I can't play the poison weak and the poison block. If I weaken it, he's already weakened. No, he's not weakened. Okay. So maybe I poison weaken him now, and then gain 8 block and discard a card. Let's just do that. Get that poison going, and play out with this one. Okay, what do we got? I could fly knee. He's going to do now 3 times 2, which is only 6 damage. So we may as well just... I could stack more poison and weak on him, so in preparation for the next turn. I don't know if it's really worth it. I should probably just be focusing on damage at this point. But I do need to block in some form. I could just do that one, but there's no point when you get gain. So let's do that. And then... I don't really care yet. I'm going to just damage him. What do we got? He's going to hit me for 6, and I don't have a single block card on me. So I think the best thing I could do would be to deal 7 damage 4 times. But then again, that's 9 damage, and that's 8 damage. So that's better. So I think I should do this, and then this, and then skewer 2. Which means I had to take 6 damage. That's not good. But that's okay. I don't know if I really even want to use my potions. I could save them for harder battles later. I'm thinking I might try and play that. Now we got the neutral weak. That's excellent. Could have played that twice now that I think about it. This is kind of fucked. that I have to use those cards at all. I had bad card draws there. Okay, so he's boosted his strength, which increases his attack damage. I mean, he's now hitting me for 8 damage. Fuck, this is bad because I've got an unplayable card which I can't discard, and I've got another unplayable card which I can't discard, which is going to hurt me. So this is just a pure block round, I guess. What are we doing here now? 8 damage coming at me. Next skill is played twice. I reckon we do that. No, there's no point because I don't need the double block. Fuck, I really need better skills to use with burst. This is fucking my head in. What are we gonna do? What are we gonna do? I guess I'll just play this the same way as usual. We're not too bad on health here. We'll get full health after this battle anyway. 4 times 6! You fuck! Okay, well I guess I'll just poison weak you, so at least it's 2 times 6. Which is only 12 now. Minus this block. I could have dexteritied that with the potion, but I don't really care, it's only a couple damage. Fuck, he's burning my asshole! I gotta get rid of this guy ASAP. Neutralize... This isn't bad in the sense that I can flying near him twice, get a lot of energy for next turn. But I am taking 4 damage here. Let's go though, we got 5. Oh, I got 5 fucking energy and 3 burns! And they're burn pluses, which means it's gonna be 4 fucking damage by 3, and I have... Fuck! This is possibly gonna kill me! Alright, should I dex potion and take out... Because I'll get 12 damage plus 8 damage. That'll be 20 fucking damage. I'm gonna use the dex potion. Fuck this shit! Fuck! Fuck! Alright, we gotta get rid of this guy ASAP fucking P. 3 hit 3. Well, we just use the block. Get rid of the burn. And then deal the 9, deal the 8. Alright, we can still win, hopefully. Next skill played twice. Okay, so I can double block, which I don't even fucking need. Son of a bitch! Let's just go. Fuck it. Yeah, whatever. 26 fucking block and he's not even attacking me. This is the worst draws I've ever fucking gotten. God damn it. I think I might fucking lose right here. I'm on my last 5 fucking health. I'm gonna have to pull my potions out, I think. This is gonna be a quick fucking run. Embarrassing. 10 block I need plus 4. God damn it. Alright. Fucking hell. $30 life. What's that? Oh, for fuck! I'm dead. I'm actually fucking dead. Good game. Good game. I lose. I'm fucked. I actually am fucked. Yeah, I'm fucked. I can't do shit. I literally can't do shit. I'm fucked. Good game. Boo! Boo! Unsubscribed. Fuck this shit. I fucking died on the first fucking boss. What a bitch. What a fucking noob. Like I am the fucking bitch and noob, I'm saying. I suck. Not even good game. That was poor game. That was bad game. I fucked it up real bad. And that was probably I thought I was good with the silent. Let's run it back. Run it back. Fuck's sake. Whoa, I got extra options right now? This is different to the last run. Why am I getting different options? Choose a colorless. Choose 3 random potions. Lose all gold. I think I'm going to go for the random boss relic and just go rando. What'd I get? Let's have a look. During boss and elite combats, gain energy at the start of your turn. Okay, that's not bad. That's actually really bad though, because because it's every turn. It's not at the start of combats. That's good for bosses, but it's also not really going to help me till I go elites. I see elites going through the middle here and the side. I'm thinking since I have this relic, maybe I'll just go heavy on the elites, and maybe I'll stop by here. So we'll do this one first. Wow, 5 block cards. Thank you. Jesus Christ. I fucking hate blocking. It's so boring playing a block build. So we only need 1 block. Fuck yes. I'm actually pissed now that I lost that. I'm pissed. This game has put me on tilt. The options are random if you reach the first boss, otherwise they're fixed. Ah, so if I reach that first boss on my next run, I get randomized boons. Okay. Look, honestly, this relic that I got, the Slaver's Collar, is not the best relic, but considering elites and bosses are the hardest thing in this game, that could be the difference between winning and losing. So it's sort of like a low-key good relic, but it's not an overpowered relic. It's just a nice boost. Yeah, thanks for explaining, Justin. I played this maybe 35, 50 hours, but it was like a year or 2 ago, and I'm just kind of trying to get back into it because I saw someone playing it and it made me want to get back into it. Yeah. And I was playing the defect yesterday, and I did much better than this. I'm struggling to re-acclimatize myself to this character. I think I also just picked the wrong cards, and I don't know that I randomized the best cards. I went poison, and that obviously didn't fucking work for me. I was trying to go for a high poison, high energy build, and that was a fail, so maybe I don't do that again. Deal 4 damage to all enemies twice. Not bad if you have multiple mobs, I guess. Weakening them. 3 poison to a random enemy 3 times. The problem with that is you don't get to pick your fucking... you don't get to pick who that hits, but it is damage for 3 turns, so it's 9 damage for 3 turns. That is better than 4 3 times, I guess. I'm also kind of a sucker for the fact it's a blue circled card. Probably means it's better. I don't fucking know. I'll just take it. Who cares? The Shimmering Mass of Light. The damage was too low. The turn you died on the boss needed to be dead. Yeah, you're right. You're right. I didn't have enough damage in my deck. The poison was not the right strat for that. I didn't pick up the right cards in the right order. I didn't get to double up on my skills on the right turns. I probably should have used my potions earlier. I was trying to save them. I don't know why I thought I could save them. I thought I was going to make that. It just ramps up so quickly with bosses. I guess having better strike cards isn't bad, I guess. What do we got on sale? Deal 15 damage and next turn draw 2 cards? That's pretty dope. I'll take that. Yeah, I'll take that. Is there anything else I can get for the 70 gold I've got while I'm here? I could grab the shivs. That's extra damage. That was probably the issue last time, was I didn't have any shivs on me. Cloud is AoE, okay. I don't know that I've found any cloud cards yet. I don't remember the cloud. It's vaguely striking a memory. I might have had that once in a run-through. Yeah, I guess having 0 attack cards isn't bad. It's basically just doing 9 damage. It's doing 12 damage, basically. But it lets you split it up into 3 cards. All enemies lose 6 strength. Fuck it, I'll try and get some shivs in my deck. Now, I want to maybe take this road or that road, go for the elite. I don't think it'll matter, because each road I'm taking is going to get me to the same place. So let's just go the random road. I like randomizing. We meet again! A cheery, disheveled fellow approaches you gleefully. You don't know this man. It's me, Run Wild. Have you any goods for me today? The usual? A fella like me can't make it alone, you know, see? Ah, so I need a potion or 50 gold. I should have kept the gold, damn it! So if I give him back my bouncing card, I get a relic. I'm not that attached to that card, so let's do it. Relics, I think, are better in my mind. It's almost getting paid to remove a card, but it's a better card. You wouldn't remove that card. At the start of each combat, apply vulnerable to all enemies. Well, that's actually pretty good. That means my first turn is a big damage turn every time. First turn of every combat, I guess. Not bad. I'll take that. Probably better than having poison damage over time. Now, the problem is if I don't do good in this, I might even just die on that elite because I don't have full health, but we'll see. So we got 11 damage coming our way, do we? Fuck that. Might be able to kill that little douche with the shivs, though. Actually, I could do it this way. Let's kill him and then block. And that should be fine. Ba-ba-da. So now we've got a bit of opportunity to do damage. May as well just take it. It should be done next turn. Goodbye. Gonna have to keep my eye out for that cloud shiz. So what do we got? Gain 2 decks. Not bad to have extra block when they get crazy on me. Draw a card. If you draw a skill, gain 3 block. That's not bad. How many skill cards do I have? 1, 2, 3. Oh my god. So like literally half my decks. That's like 50% chance to draw to get 3 block. That's probably better than having 2 decks. I reckon take that. I'll take that. Escape plan. I do like 0 cost cards too. They're fucking good. Now, at the risk of losing again, let's fight the elite. I've got the ability to get extra energy in this battle with it. So what the fuck? He's asleep. At the end of the turn, he gains block. If I hit him, I think that means I'll wake him up, and he might then go aggro on me. I don't remember how this works, but I'm not going to fucking just let him sit there. Because the Predator card will do more damage now, so I think I'm going to have to hit him up with that. Yeah, for sure. Okay, so it did weak off. He's stunned, but he's probably going to go aggro on me next turn. Let's just do the damage. That was pretty good damage for first round. So, 18 I got to get rid of. What do we do? Should we draw the card now? I see a lot of block in my hand. I don't know what's... Oh, hang on, let's look at our deck. So I got 66% chance to pull a skill. I reckon we do it. Okay, got the block, got the skill card. Good. What are we going to do now? What's the best way to play this? I think gaining the 8 block, and then... Because I can't weaken him. So if I can't weaken him, I may as well just block it out. How many? I've got 3, 11. I could just block it out totally. I may as well. I don't want to take any extra damage unless I have to. Now I can weaken him. That's nice. Now he's only doing 13. What's in my deck here? Skill, 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 skill. So I got a 50% chance to draw and gain a block off that. And let's do it. Yeah. Alright. Now, I think we had the shivs in our hand, for sure. Shiv. 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 Attack. Def. 42. I think we're going to do this. I don't want to be overconfident, but I think we got this. What's he doing there? He's going to negative buff me? Yeah, you're fucked, buddy. You are fucked. Oh, what's the energy he gave me? Decreases block and attack damage? No fucking dramas. Yeah, die. Good game! I didn't even lose energy on that. Oh, higher health, I mean. Letter opener. Every time you play 3 skills in a single turn, deal 5 damage to all enemies. Now that is pretty good. That could be a potential of like 15 damage if there's 3 mobs on screen. I do have a lot of skill cards. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So basically, if I have a heavy block, that means if I use 3 blocks, I do 5 damage to everybody. So this means I could now build for a block deck, which I fucking hate, but whatever. What was the pot? Choose 1 of 3 attack cards for 0 cost. All right. Caltrops. Whenever you get attacked, deal 3 damage back. So it's like a Thorns aura. That's not horrible. Apply max vulnerable and get exhaust. That's pretty good for like the bosses, right? Because you can just make them vulnerable for the next like forever, but sometimes they remove negative debuffs. That's kind of like a boss attack card, I guess. Draw 3 cards, discard a card. I don't think I can choose that with these 2 options. So I guess with a heavy block deck, that would be good. But if you're only taking on a boss, that's just going to do 3 damage. It's only really good when you get multiple enemies on screen. And I've got that other ability where I can attack them anyway. I think I want the vulnerable card. Alright, now I don't think it's worth healing. That might be my fatal last words, but I don't feel like I mean, I'm only down 14 health. I don't think 14 health is going to make a huge enough difference compared to upgrading a card. What does this get to? So that's now become 0 cost, okay. Upgrading this wouldn't be terrible, but I don't know that I need 2 extra block that bad. Another Shiv, okay. Deals 20 damage instead of 15. That's not bad. An extra 5 damage off that beast. I think I'm going to go for that. Because, look, although making that a 0 cost card is not... It's not bad. I'd prefer to do more damage. Now, the real question is, do I take on yet another fucking elite? I don't know. I don't know if that's going to fuck me over, but let's try it. I don't know whether I should fucking try it. I don't know. Because the last time I was overconfident. I guess when you fight elites, you'll have a better chance of fucking winning because you have relics, but fuck, I guess I'll do it. I've got the relic that helps me with them, so... Alright, I guess I'll just fucking try it. What do we got here? I don't remember anything about this enemy apart from the fact he's pretty, like, oof. With the collar? Yeah. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. When I got the collar, may as well just do it, right? Now, I could just, draw a skill here. I guess I just try it now. I drew a skill. Nice, so I got a free block out of that. Weaken his ass. Even though it's pointless, it's 0 cost, may as well. Gain 8 block, discard a card. 9, 9, and 4 shivs. Well... Guess I'll just do everything. $53 damage in 1 turn. I guess the extra vulnerability on the first turn plus shivs is actually OP because each shiv will then do 5 or 6 damage, right? So, pretty good. Now, I wonder... if I could just... I can almost kill him. Almost. Oh, if I vulnerable him, I maybe can kill him. Let's do that. Yes! Yes! Killed him in 2! If you end your turn without block, gain 6 block. That's not bad! Although with this deck I've got, I don't see myself often ending without block, but sometimes you get random fucking bad luck and you don't get no block. We'll take it. It's a good backup. Mini dex pot. What do we got here? Gain block, draw 2 cards. Gain 10, deal 10. Add 3 shivity-divvities. I almost wonder if I should go heavy on the shivs now, because I've seen people abuse the shivs with those synergy cards that they can get. Although I think Dash is probably the best card, because 10 block, 10 damage is pretty good, but when you think about it, it's not, because for 1 energy you could do 5 block and 6 or 9 damage. Well, yeah, it's better, yeah, it's still good. It's still good. Yeah, it's still good. I guess it's like, do you want to do 12 damage or 10 block, 10 damage? Fuck. This is where I get so fucking stuck in this game thinking what's the best card to pick, and I feel like an idiot if I pick the wrong one. I don't know which is the best one. I think Dash is probably the better one to go with, but I also have seen like some shit where shivs can get really overpowered when you shift people a lot, because then if you get that other card that says like attack everybody for the number of attacks you played this turn, but I don't have that card yet. Considering though last time I fell down on not having enough damage, I feel like for the 1 cost I'm just going to take the shivs. Fuck it. I don't know if that was right or wrong or not. Start each combat with an additional energy. Fuck yeah. So that means my first turn now, I have 50% vulnerability and an extra energy. That's a pretty good first turn. Do I take the rando road or do I upgrade my skills? I don't know that I have any cards that desperately need an upgrade. I don't really. You go Blade Dance for the synergy? Yeah, good, okay. Well, I think that's what I got. Yeah, I'm good. I'm glad that thank you for reassuring me. I thought that's like the long play, better way to play it. Did I just fucking lose that treasure? No. Okay, good. What am I doing here, though? I think I'm gonna go random, because I don't think I need a fucking upgrade that badly, and I like the randomization. You might get a relic. Fuck! These cultists can be a little fuckety. But hopefully I can just murder him. Shivya. So that's 6, that's 18 damage because that first turn. The 9's doing 13. The 6 is doing 9. That's a fucking 40 damage first turn. Not bad. I feel like that first turn is the really important turn to get a good draw. And so, like, having a bloated deck is probably going to fuck me. Should I just vulnerable him? Probably don't need to. Oh yeah, I do. You go fire, upgrade to great long term. Is fire the, when you say fire, like, is he talking about a card or generic fire power? I think you're talking about a card that I don't remember that does fire damage or something. I don't remember. Dagger throw. If the enemy is weakened, gain energy and draw a card. Not bad. Discard your card in hand and then draw that many cards. Okay, so that is a good backup card to get. If it would be better if it was innate, which means it would you spawn with it. I wonder if the upgrade of that makes it innate. Because that would mean I could use that to guarantee, or at least give me a second chance of drawing good cards on the first hand. But I feel like Heel Hook is better. How many things do I have that weaken them now, though? I don't... Weak is different to vulnerable, right? Yeah, it is. Weak is when they deal less damage. I only have 1 card that gives me weak. Only 1. And none of my relics do it, right? I think the relic I'm thinking of is vulnerable, right? Yeah, so... Problem with taking the weak card is that I've only got 1 other card that can synergize with it right now. Unless I get more weak cards and try and draw off that, Getting an extra energy is pretty fucking good, though. But I'll keep my eye out for fire and cloud, based on what you're saying. I don't know, discarding my whole hand, it would only be good if I had a huge deck, I think, so I'm just going to take the heal hook. And hope I get more weak cards later. I mean, I don't see any reason not to take the random encounter here, because the other road is just nothing but minion all the way. I'll probably get more gold out of it that way, but I like the randomization chance. Oh, I got a Moichin! That's not a bad random. Oi, here we go! Shivs deal 4 more damage on sale! I'll take it. Deal 4 damage whenever you draw this card. Add a copy of it into your hand and exhaust it. Okay. Endless Agony. So you could possibly use Endless Agony to do a bit of a loop on them. Because, like, with a small deck, that would be pretty fucking good. As it stands, I'll get that once every 4 turns or something. Maybe 3 if I'm drawing extra cards. That's pretty fucking good too, actually. To get that in your first hand and deal 11 damage for 0 energy, and with my vulnerability on that first turn, that's pretty fucking good. I wish I could buy them both. Maybe I shouldn't have bought... No, I need that Shiv one. Reducing everything to 1 would be good if it was an 8 especially. I have to think... With the relics I've gotten, it's going to be better to do that first turn damage, because 11 plus 50%, and I'll get it guaranteed every first turn. So that means every fucking game, I'm going to start off dealing like 16 damage minimum. Although, that will do 4, and then it's a guaranteed 4 every round, but I'm going to stack that first round heavy. Let's go. Now, do I take the fireplace and upgrade a card? Do I upgrade the backstab I just got? See, there's even more damage if I do. I think taking the fireplace and upgrading is probably the best way to go. Yeah, I can't see any fucking reason to do 1 extra mob battle. I can't see any fucking reason, unless I'm missing something about the game. Let's upgrade. I think that'll be the best one to upgrade. Unless I upgrade the Shivity Shiv accuracy. 6 by 4. It's only 1 card. I think this is going to be better because this is an 8. Let's upgrade this one. That means now 15 plus 50%. I should be doing like 22, 23 damage with that if it rounds up 23. So here we go. He's vulnerable. So I should just be able to... regular fights are mostly for the card drop. Yeah, you're right. Yeah. So instead of like picking up a card drop... So that's where I had the option. I could either pick up a card or I could upgrade a card. And in my mind, in that situation, probably better to do the card upgrade. Only because I've got some decent cards now. I'd rather keep the deck tight. I'm not drawing looking for cards at this point. I mean, I kind of am, but I'm not hunting good cards. 22 damage. Okay, so it does round down, because that's 22 and a half, but it rounds down. Kind of weak. That's nearly dead in the first turn. That's 44 fucking damage. Damn. Alright, let's go. I think I want to do the higher energy card. Although all my cards are pretty low cost right now. Everything I've got is a 1 or a 0 cost, except for Predator. So, do I really need the extra energy? I mean, energy's good, but I already get the extra energy on boss and elites. Dealing 4 damage to everybody twice? It's pretty weak when you're only fighting one enemy. With vulnerability, that'll make it 6 damage. So that's potentially like 12 to 18 damage for 2 or 3 enemies. I don't know. I don't know. I mean, thinking about it, if I get 2 energy on the next turn, I can guarantee that I'll get another attack or a block card out. It's just if I'm, I might not even have enough card draws. I don't have extra cards coming at me. So I don't even know if I can afford, like, I'm sort of running through every card I have every turn. My gut tells me to take the extra energy, but I'm gonna go ahead and just... I don't know. So it's like 4 to 8 damage. Oh, no, it's 4 damage to all enemies twice, so it's 8. Okay, I'll take the dagger spray. With the extra vulnerability, that should stack up. Okay. 20 damage. What gave me the extra energy? Oh, I forgot about the letter opener too. Every time I play 3 skills in a hand, I deal 5 damage to everybody. Well, I can't do that this round. During boss and elites, gain energy at the start. Why have I got 4 energy at this point? What has done that? Oh, the lantern. Start each combat with additional energy. Great, okay. So I don't really need the other energy card as much now, as far as I can see. They're not on weak, though, so I can't get anything out of Heal Hook right now. And... which one will kill him? 3 shivs. I think this is GG. I think this is GG. Yeah, fucking hell. I'm powerful in that first turn now. I think I gotta take Endless Agony here. This is the card I was gonna buy, and now it's free. I'm gonna fucking take it. Fuck yeah. Now, do I heal before the boss? Or do I upgrade a card? That's the fucking energy I need. Justin, if you're listening and you're there, do you upgrade at this point, or do you heal? If I upgrade, I could probably upgrade the Agony to 6 damage. That's not bad, but it's only 2 extra damage. I could upgrade Dagger Spray. Same thing, 2 more damage. When I say boss, I think it's the first boss battle, or is this the second stage? I think I'm on the first stage because this is the new run. I don't know what boss it's going to be, but it's the first level. And when I say boss, I mean the top of the tower of the first run. You know, so it's the first level boss. I don't think he's going to provide a challenge with all the damage I'm doing. So I think I could probably squeeze it through. What potions do I have? You upgrade? I'm thinking upgrade's better. Because this one gives me 12 block. This one gives me block chance extra. This one gives me random attack card. So I've got 3 good potions. And I think that's going to be better to upgrade. So let's upgrade. The question is, what do I upgrade? But I think it's a quick answer. I upgrade the shivs. Yeah, I think 53 is fine. That's what I mean. It's like, I don't feel like an extra 17 hit points is going to make the difference in the battle, whereas upgrading a card very well could make the difference. I'm wondering if I upgrade my Shiv accuracy and then just try and get as many blade dances as I can. I think that's the way to do it. What would be great is if Dagger Spray counted as a Shiv. I don't think it does, but if Dagger Spray was Shiv Spray, that would be fucking awesome. The only other one I'm thinking about upgrading is the Escape Plan, because then I can get extra block, but I don't really care, because I've got an artifact that gives me 6 block. I've got block cards anyway. I'm going to upgrade the Shiv accuracy and just go for that Shiv build. Alright, let's go for the Balsh. Yeah, this is the same douche I fought last time, but now I've got a lot of damage on me. Yeah, I know it's not a Shiv, but if Dagger Spray was a Shiv, I'm saying. Actually, this is awesome. I started the first round with accuracy, and the Shiv card. So I think this is going to fucking work. I think this is going to work nice. I don't need to play the vulnerable card on him, even though I've only got 4 energy and I've got 4 cards and 5 energy. So fuck it, he's going down. But let's play it right. Let's do the accuracy first. Let's shiv it out. Shivity. 15, 15, 15. Plus 30. And now we can do another 7 here, I think. And now he's vulnerable forever. Which means he's always going to take more damage. And he's just lost, what, 74 damage on the first turn? Obviously the next turn's not going to be as powerful. And now I'm taking 30 damage, which is a potential problem. So I think this is the turn to use that potion, because I can't kill him. So let's gain 12 block. Now I've got at least that happening. I can weaken him out, so now he's only doing 18. And I can block it out here for 5. Let's do that. Okay, so I'm only going to take 1 damage. That's good. Then I'd Predator him. I could have used the Dex card as well, but I think 1 damage is fine to cop. Do I use the random attack card? I probably should use that first round, so I might see if I can save it. Alrighty. He's only doing 6 rounds. Oh, okay. We got 2 of the... Why have I got 2 Endless Agonies? I didn't think I bought it. Maybe I fucking did. Wait, what? How did I get 2 Endless Agonies? I must have bought one and found one. Weird. I forgot that I'd bought and found it? I don't remember doing that. Okay. I've only got 5 left in the deck. What's in here? Skill, skill, skill. I got 3 out of 5 chance of that. Let's do that, I guess. Yeah, I got the 3 block. Mama. What are we gonna do next? I guess I'll just attack the shit out of him. Yeah. Yeah. He's got nothing on me this time. I shouldn't say that too confidently, because he could start fucking me good. Shiv me up, baby, baby. 15, 15, 15. Another big fat 45 on your ass. Yeah, I guess I could try and use the dexterity and block, but I get 6 block if I end the turn without a block thanks to the artifact, the relic, whatever, so I don't think I need to bother, because that'll actually be less block. I'd rather just do more damage. He's dead next turn, and I get full heal after this, so I'm good. Whoa! Yeah! Choose 1 of 3 power cards. Nice, nice. Okay, Justin, I don't know if you have any thoughts here. They've got a big cost card, a Nightmare. I have been ending up with a bit of extra energy. Choose a card, next turn add 3 copies of it into your hand. That could be good with shivs. I could have 3 fucking shivs, which is like potentially pretty powerful if they're extra upgraded. Adrenaline is nothing to me. That's okay. The fact it's a 0 coster that gives you energy and lets you draw. Enemy loses strength and you apply weak. So that is good in the sense that I have that other card which relies on weak, don't I? Only the heal hook relies on weak. So it's good for that. I think this is better because I can use that with the 20 damage card. I can use that with... Theoretically, I could use that with the card that I start with, right? Could I use that with the fucking backstab? And have potentially... If I make them vulnerable, 30 damage times 3 and do 90? I think I have to take Nightmare. Alright, we got relic choices. Philosopher's Stone, gain energy at the start of your turn. All enemies then start combat with 1 strength. Nightmare is tricky. Adrenaline is always good. Malaise is good against single targets like Terror. Fuck, so I picked the hard one. I just thought I might be able to use Nightmare with the Backstab, or I might be able to use Nightmare with the Endless Agony, or I might be able to use Nightmare with Predator. Because even if I just use it with Predator, that means I would get 60 damage and 6 card draws off of it, which makes it feel like it's like 6 adrenalines. Except you won't get the energy off it, obviously, but I've got a relic that's giving me an energy at the start of the turn or whatever, so I don't know. Gain energy at the start of your turn, you can't see enemy intents. That's not a bad option. To just never know what they're going to do is a bit fucked, though. Although, I don't know. Can be extremely good as soon as you. Well, I guess I picked the hard mode, damn it. But maybe it'll play out. Gain energy at the start of your turn. What would you pick here, Justin? Gain energy at the start of your turn, you can no longer rest at rest sites? That's a bit fucking, like, hardcore, because how else am I supposed to heal in this game? I haven't gotten any cards that heal. I don't think I've even picked up a potion that heals. I don't know where you would get heals from. I guess you just have to play perfect. Gain energy at the start of your turn. All enemies start with a strength. That's probably not too bad. But when they start doing it ×3, it stacks up, I guess. Gain energy at the start of your turn, you can't see intent. That's a bit fucked. I don't think I want to play the rest of the game blind, because even though, you kind of need to know when you need to play the block cards. I mean, I don't have a big blocking strategy. I could just pick that up and go hard on attack, but Dome is death, Dripper is death, Stone is okay. Yeah, that's what I thought, bro. Dripper is like, unless you've got some sort of heal loop, like a heal card with a loop on it, or a relic that lets you heal after battle up to 50%. I think if you have that relic that adds 12 HP, if you're under 50%, you could play it. The meat on the bone relic might be able to play with the cup. The Dripper. So I guess we're going to have to go Stone. The Bird's harder. Yeah, I can imagine. The Cultists or whatever. We're just going to have to go Philosopher's Stone. Harry Potter style, baby! So theoretically now with my relics, I should have combat in my first turn. I should have 2 extra energy, and then I'll have 1 extra every turn after that. And if I can play 3 skills, I'll get 5 damage to all enemies. So I can probably just spam out all my blocks to get extra 5 damage on them. Plus they're going to be vulnerable. That first round is going to be pretty hell for them. Yeah, I think that's the thing. If you were super pro at this game and you weren't losing much life, the Dripper and the Dome would play a lot better. Like, honestly, not being able to see the intent with certain card decks, it's not a big deal. I almost felt like taking that, but based on the fact I lost a run in the first 5 minutes, I'm not fucking doing it. Thanks for all the advice, by the way. If anyone has any advice, you're welcome to chip in. I don't mind backseating. I'm trying to just not Google shit, but I don't mind people helping me. I'm thinking maybe go on the middle road and getting that early merchant, because you never know what's going to be on sale. There's no elites until after the second tier, and there's only 1 on the right, then there's 1 up the guts, 1 on the left, 1 on the right. So I could go straight up the middle, hit the merchant, battle, hit the second merchant, go to the right, get the question mark, fireplace, go up the guts, then go to the elite battle if I want, then another merchant. That's probably the way to go. I can get 3 merchants out of this run if I do it that way. Last game, I barely did any merchants, and I felt like that kind of cooked me. So I'll give you guys 10 seconds to speak up, otherwise forever hold your fate. I'm going to go middle road and hit up merchant 3 times. Because I've got 150 gold, I think that alone should be enough to buy the 3 cards on sale. And if nothing else, I could start to remove cards from my deck. But I don't know if I need to or not. The worst part of my game is probably removing cards. I barely ever do it, and I never know which ones to get rid of. So normally I would just ditch a block or something crap. But right now I do have that relic, which means skills are going to be worth more, because if I hit 3 skills in a turn, then I get 5 damage done to everybody. So having blocks to spam out is actually probably in my advantage right now. And I've got extra energy, and I feel like the better thing to do would just be to focus on getting cards which give me more draws. And I've got a couple of cards that are drawing me 2 turns in the next round, like Predator. So I actually feel pretty confident. And no one said anything, so I'm going to go down the middle. We got double thieves, do we? Interesting. We didn't pull the Shiv upgrade, but we did get 2 Endless Agonies. So I may as well start by pulling those out. You're not hunting down shops unless you get over 300 gold or desperately need to remove a curse. Interesting. So your main thing about shops is removing your shitty curse cards. I agree. Curse cards have absolutely ended my runs before. They can be so fucking brutal. Especially the ones that, I think it's regret. That means if you've got cards left in your hand at the end of the turn, with the wrong fucking build, that regret card can murder you. And sometimes just pulling a clumsy curse instead of another attack card or whatever, just reducing your overall card draws to 4 or less can be so fucking brutal if you've got a big deck and you just pull random bullshit cards you can't use. So I'm thinking, we'll just focus one of them. Shibbity, shibbity, shibbity. So that's going to do 30. So maybe I shiv him once, and then I get... 22. Why is it doing 22? I'm confused. Oh, it's 50% more. It's not 30. Is it not? I thought it was more. Whatever. Let's just do it. Yeah, I don't know why I thought that was 30. I think I'm thinking of Predator. See, this is what I mean. I'm finishing turns with 2 extra energy. Because I've got so much extra energy, I almost want to get those high-cost cards like Nightmare in this mix, but whatever. Here we go, Shiv upgrade. I reckon I can possibly take him out. I don't have the vulnerability card, which is a bit of a bitch. But 30 damage is nice, and then I can block out most of his damage. Do I double block and save myself another turn? I think probably should. Although I don't remember, if you don't get that 15 gold back every turn, do you lose it? I don't think you do, as long as you kill him and he doesn't run away. So I think it's better off to block here. My question is, when do you pull potions? Do I need to use a potion so I don't fuck it up? I don't even need this dex potion, fuck it. I'd rather not lose any health if I can avoid it. Overkill. Play the top 3 cards in your draw pile. See, that's why I ditched the potion, because you're better off using it to your advantage, avoid losing a health, and then you get a new potion anyway. I had a feeling I was going to get a potion drop. And I think, if I'm correct, Justin, you can tell me. If you don't want it, that's cool, you can just chill. I think when the potion's glowing like that, it's like a good potion? I think that's what the duplication potion was doing when I picked it up. I thought it was in the last game. Okay. Why is my skill card... Why is it the fact... Do I have something that's upgrading skill cards right now? That's weird. Like, normally you have a relic that says if you pick up a skill card, it gets upgraded or something. I don't remember that ever happening to me. What the fuck? It is a rare potion, that's what I thought. Thank you for confirmation. Do you have any idea why the fuck one of these cards is upgraded? Is that just random chance? Because I had a relic once, which means if you pick up any attack, it gets upgraded, and that was fucking OP. Because it means every attack card I picked up was automatically upgraded. That was cool. I don't think there's any chance I can't just take that, because it's a 0 cost, 7 block, and a skill, which means I can use that to boost up the number of skill cards I play for free, and end up higher chance of having that 5 damage to all enemies. Right, well that's cool. I never quite noticed that before. So I'm going to pick up the upgraded card. I can't see any reason why I wouldn't. Let's go. What do we got here? Oh, accuracy on sale again! It wants me to be shivving it. I don't think I can afford anything else of value. That's pretty good. The mirror's pretty good. What would you do here, mate? I reckon I could just spend the money on the mirror and duplicate. Because think about it, if I duplicate this other card, the backstab, I don't know if I'll get a duplicated backstab plus. Even if I just get backstab with the vulnerability, that's like 15 damage at the start of the turn, plus this one which does 15 to 22. So it'll be like 15 plus 22. It'll be like 37 damage at the start of the round no matter what. So I could pick up another Shiv damage upgrade, which would then boost all my Shivs up to 10 damage a pop, which is pretty fucking good. When I get 3 of them, that's 30 damage instead of it doing like 18, so that's 12 extra damage. But having that is like a guaranteed 15, so it feels like that's better with my first round pop. It's kind of like I'm going all in on that first round though. I'm either taking accuracy and upgrading it or mirroring accuracy plus. Right. Right. So actually, even though it's going to be the much more expensive way to do it would be to mirror accuracy plus. If I had a little bit more gold, I could do fucking both. If only I had a little bit more fucking gold. But I don't. So... Also, distraction would not be bad with the skill, with the one I have that means if you're playing skills, you get 5 attack to everybody. But it's an exhausted one-off thing. I think accuracy plus is better, because if I play that twice, that means I'll get Shivs dealing a lot more damage twice. So I think I'm going to mirror accuracy plus. I think. I don't know when the next campsite for upgrade is, but I don't want to go back out to I don't think I can go to the map to check, can I? Can I? I can. Fuck. And there's another merchant, so I'd be better off to save my money, I think. There's not a fire... Well, there's a fireplace directly after the merchant. If I want it, but I want to go through the middle for that elite, I think, don't I? No, I don't have to. So I could directly go and upgrade it after the next merchant. As long as I don't take too much damage in the next 2 battles, basically. Fuck, this is a hard choice, because I almost want to save money for the next merchant and pick up the cheaper accuracy and then upgrade it. Because, yeah, then I'll at least retain most of my money. That seems like the smarter way to do it. Alright, might bite me in the dick, but we'll go for that. Fuck, this is not the fun enemy I like. He negates 2 debuffs. He's got the strength. So I can't... my first round is now fucked because he's got 40 block and he doesn't get rid of it. I just have to bust through his block, but he's not vulnerable right now because he's blocking debuffs, which is kind of fuckety. Fuck. Can I play 3 skills? I can't. There's just not much I can do about this. I can bust his block on the first turn at least. What do we got? Yeah. Fuck, I got 2 accuracies, I still didn't pick one up. That's fucking brutal. With the 7 draw and I still didn't get an accuracy. I guess let's hope this comes up. Fucking whatever. Whatever. Negated that, as I expected. So with 4 energy, I don't see anywhere I'm shivving him. Fuck, I didn't bust... Did I not bust his block all the way? I thought I did, but maybe I didn't get enough damage on him. I guess I've just got to go the triple block. Because he had 12 damage. Oh, I could bust his shield with the 2... and then just do the 8 block and take a bit of damage. I'll just do that. Fuck your shit. Yeah, that's not too bad. I only lose a little bit of health there. Now I can kill him pretty much. Pretty sure. Great. I got 2 accuracies on 1 fucking turn with no attacks. I have 0 fucking attacks this turn. Great. And he's murdered my block with Frail. You fuck. Do I use the attack card? Nah, he's gonna do 22 fucking damage. And I've only got 6 block. You fuck. That's fucked. Hang on, if I play the 3 skills though, at least he takes 5 damage. What are you gonna do? Fucking took so much damage! That's fucked! That one enemy rooted me so bad. Okay, I think I have to take an 8, Infinite Blades. It's an 8. At the start of your turn, add a shiv to your hand. So that means every round I get a shiv. I have to take that. Even though Blade Dance would be nice, Infinite Blades sounds better to me. If I'm wrong, tell me, but I think Infinite Blades upgraded already is a good draw. What? 120 damage? 120 life? What? So... That's okay, I can probably kill him. Nightmare, choose a card, next turn you get 3 of them. Is that choose a card in your hand, I think? I guess I should just try it on Backstab. Yeah. But then does that mean hang on. If I don't use Backstab... Oh, he's not going to die this round anyway. Yeah, so it does get rid of it. Fuck. So that's what I didn't realize when I picked up Nightmare. Oh, no, it doesn't. I've still got it in my hand. Okay, that's good. Great. Okay, that's good. So the way to play this would be to just hit that, and then innate, and yeah, hit him up. Okay. What did he do to me? Oh, I got random cost. Fuck. But my backstabs all came out at 0, which is really good. Add a shiv. Did I get vulnerability? Holy shit. Accuracy plus went to fucking 3 costs. Terror went to 2. So if I vulnerable him and then hit him up with 3 of these, that's 66 damage. And then I can hit him with basically nothing else? Because I'll have no energy, for fuck's sake. I could use a potion, though. I might consider using a potion. I don't see any other way of playing this, because I don't have any shivs. Didn't I play the card that adds a shiv? Oh, I do have 1 shiv. I might be able to play this. So that's 66 damage. He's down to 20. I definitely can't kill him. 9 damage, yeah. Well, what are you gonna do? Take a bit of damage. I'm not liking how much damage I've taken. Now, I really need to fucking heal at that fireplace instead of upgrading Accuracy Plus. This is why I should have just mirrored Accuracy Plus! Fuck! Because now I fucking need to heal. And if I don't, I'm not sure if I can make it. Yeah, I probably need to fucking heal. I don't see any way of not healing now. I don't want to... Well, I could try and roll through on 40 health. That would be pretty fucking ballsy. God damn. I got fucking randomized again. Good thing I got that shiv. Bane plus. Might as well just take the upgrade plus. Deal 10 if the enemy's got poison, deal 10 again. Kind of fucking shit for my hand, because I think I've got 0 fucking poisons. Yeah, I've done 0 poison this round. So do I skip it and go for another escape plan? I'm actually thinking I might skip Bane Plus and go for Escape Plan, because it'll give me a chance to pull a skill card, which is potentially going to be much better. Because if I'm playing 3 skill cards in a round, I get 5 damage to all enemies. Whereas that's just 10 damage and it costs me an energy. And I don't have any poison, so I'm gonna, at the risk of being an idiot and skipping an upgraded card, I'm gonna fucking go Escape Plan. And these are the tiny decisions that are probably costing me the game. Although, Bane is here, if I really want it, on sale for $27. But I think I should just take the accuracy. I just think going accuracy and shiv build is probably better. What do we got here with the slang? Start every elite with an extra 2 strength. Ooh. Now, I already have that item that gives me extra energy in elite battles, or was that the last one? It is. So, if I do this, I'll get extra energy and I do extra damage on attacks. Escape Plan was good. Excelente! Fuck yeah! I'm getting it, big bro. I'm trying to figure out the best thing to do in this game. It's not always that straightforward. I'm thinking of buying the sling. I feel like getting the sling, where I get elites dead quicker, is probably good, because elites are pretty hardcore. Although, I could just go for another accuracy, so I'll have 3 accuracies, and then I could upgrade one for accuracy plus. I don't fucking know. I guess I could also get Blade Dance. I could just buy a Blade Dance and accuracy off this guy. I think that might be okay. Because what else am I going to use the gold on at this point? I don't know if there's another shop coming up. Not for ages. Not for ages. Yeah. Okay. Well, I don't know. I'm just gonna keep going hard on shivs. Let's get the extra shivity and the extra shivity. Why not? I just want to shiv him to hell. Because I got those vulnerable cards too, so I feel like that's going to play out okay. And then I'll maybe just be able to kill the elites just by being a bowler with higher shiv power and stuff. Now, do I go the random road, double boss, treasure, then an elite? Or do I go... I think I'll just go this way. I really like this way with the random shit. While sneaking past a group of shrouded figures, one of them approaches you. Got anything for me, friend? Please? Maybe some coin? Fuck! Now this is where I probably should have had the coin! Fuck! He just wants somewhere to stay. He has treasures he can trade. He's delusional but harmless. I feel bad robbing a poor old vagrant. Do you remember what Frail does? Is Frail where I do 25% less on block? I think Frail is where you get less gains from block. I don't think that's the end of the world to have a single shame curse, and I can also potentially just remove it at a merchant. I think to get a relic, it's probably worth it, and I just, you know, I have to rob someone to get through the dungeon. That's the way it goes. What the fuck are you doing in the goddamn dungeon anyway, vagrant? Go outside. You know, I'm robbing your ass. Have you no shame? Have you no shame? You do have shame. So what I get for a relic? Every fourth room is a treasure room? Oh! So that would have been better to pick up before I went through all these fucking rooms. If I'd picked that up at the start of this map, I would have gotten a little bit more lucky with it. But as it stands, instead of doing that, no, I can only get 2 question marks no matter what. So I guess the next map, I might get 1 extra treasure room out of this relic. That's kind of fucking pointless. But it means by the end of the game, I should get 1, maybe 2 more relics, which might end up being okay. It's kind of a shithouse pull in my mind. Here's the real thing, and I think what I do right here could potentially end my run if I do it badly. I want to upgrade accuracy plus, but I'm also thinking I should probably just rest and get back up to, what, that would be 62 health? So I'd be nearly at full health. The challenge is, if I don't, I'm thinking about going that middle road with an elite in it. So if I don't heal now, I have to go through a battle, a treasure room, an elite, a battle, a merchant, 2 random events, and then a fireplace, or I can cut through and avoid the question marks. But now that I have to go questions, I either then could go treasure, question, and then there's elite no matter what. So I have to fight an elite. If I don't heal, can I take an elite out with 41 health? Can I? What potions do I have? Fuck. Alright, I'm just gonna risk it, I think. I'm gonna risk it. I feel like a pro wouldn't heal. I feel like healing is short-termly good, and it fucks you long-term. I think upgrading the accuracy to accuracy plus is probably gonna be better. It kind of feels like I'm missing an accuracy card. Oh no, it's because it's already been upgraded. It's not on here. Alright. That could fuck me. We'll find out. Why are these two so buff? Oh my god, I feel like this is the end of the run. Between this and the elite battle, I think I just picked the wrong fucking way. Yeah. Yeah, I have a strong feeling I'm fucked here. Yeah, I could be in bad situation here. Well, at least I pulled that, but I guess, like, fuck. Fuck my shit, I'm fucked. Oh, shit. Oh, why didn't I play the potion first? That would have been so much fucking better. Oh, I fucking ruined myself. I'm fucking... Oh, that's 21 damage, though. So that kills him. At least that's to save. Okay, well that feels slightly better now. Play the top 3 in your draw pile. Is this in order? Cards are sorted by rarity, so it's not showing me what the draw pile is going to be. So is it smart to use this now? Fuck, I think I'm just going to go in on this. I hope I pull some fucking shivs. Oh! I got him down to 1 health! 1 fucking health! Oh my god! That would have been so good if I'd finished him off. Fuck me. Oh well, at least I'm blocking 10 out of his 13. At least that's something. Damn, homie. Shivs were doing 14 damage there, even without vulnerable. I think it's adrenaline time, Justin, based on what you were telling me. Although gaining a perma-5 block's not bad, I actually have a relic that does that for me to the tune of 6 blocks, so this is going to be adrenaline time. Gain and draw. Let's go. Now, I have the option of skipping the elite and going right. But if I do that, I'm fighting an elite later. I think I should just keep on the path and take him out early. Maybe this treasure is going to save the run. Let's go. Potions always appear in combat rewards. This could save the run. If I don't die on this elite, I'm guaranteed a potion every battle, which means I can use a potion every battle to keep the space going. I've never seen that relic, but I'm not hating it. Yeah, so if I take the question mark road here, I get one more later and I fight an elite. This way I'm fighting an elite straight away with the higher health. I think I just have to do it. Okay, this is not too bad. I've got triple pits, but some of my shit does attack all enemies, right? I did pull an accuracy plus, but I didn't get any shivs this hand, unfortunately. I need more blade dance or whatever when you get the shivs out. I need like 10 of those fucking things. Pulling 2 endless accuracy, agony's not bad. Yeah, okay. So, what's the best way to play this? Does he spawn more, the gremlin leader? I know some of these guys do automatically force more spawns to come out if you kill their minions, but I think that's only for bosses. I think I'm better off just using, like, no matter what. So I either kill him. I don't think it's worth wasting the extra. I think it's better to use this on the big boy, because this will take him out, but he's not attacking me this round anyway, so fuck it. And then I guess I'll just weaken him. At least now I'll get a shiv next round. I could poison the big boy. Fuck it, let's throw it at him. Ow! That hurt! Weaken... I don't know what he's gonna do, right? So he's not attacking though. So I don't need the weak. But I guess it can't hurt. Four, so I got 3 damage. Just fucking. That was probably the wrong order to play those cards. Ba-ba-ba. Oh, he does redraw minions! I had a fucking memory that this would happen. So killing the minions was a bit of a waste of time. But whatever. Hey, I got 3 block for free. Gain an energy and draw 2 cards. Let's go. Add 3 shivs. Let's go! Now that activated the 5 damage to everyone skill, which is excellent. I've got 5 damage to spend. Choose a card. Fuck, I didn't even notice I had Nightmare in here. Fuck, I should have done that with the shivs. Fuck! Fuck! That's terrible. That's terrible. I didn't even fucking notice that in there. I'm playing like an idiot. I might win anyway. Yeah, bit of a dumbass. I wonder... Yeah, I have to, really, don't I? Fucking hell of an asshole. Hate that shit. Now I'm definitely going to take damage. Better off killing the sneaky bitch. And, unfortunately, he ain't gonna die. I might be dead here. 7 times 3 plus 5, I'm dead. I'm 100% dead, I think. Even if I don't die this round, I'm dead. Yeah, I'm dead. I'm so dead. I'm pretty dead, I think. I'm pretty dead. 5 fucking health. Normal enemies drop an additional card reward. That's alright. I don't mind the additional card reward. I'm gonna get a lot of cards though. I'm gonna have a bloated deck. Deal 14 damage, discard all non-attack cards in your hand. I don't see the huge advantage to that. That's almost just like doing damage but taking a hit. All enemies lose strength, exhaust. Oh, what does it fucking matter anyway? I'm dead. I've got 5 fucking life. I'm dead. Yeah, I'm dead. I've got a cultist and a fucking... Yeah, chosen. I don't know why I'm not good enough at playing the hunter. I've beaten the game with the hunter before. I have no idea why I'm noobing this out so hard. I think I'm basically fucked no matter what here. Pretty goddamn sure I'm fucked. Yeah, I can't block 12 damage. No matter what. I'm dead. So what's the matter? Game over. I knew I should have fucking healed instead of upgrading that card. But I was greedy and I thought I could make it with 40 life. I actually don't even know if I would have made it without the heal. That was fucking brutal. That was brutalizing. Hardcore brutalization. Floors climb 28. Miss Lethal on the last elite, GG. Yeah. Yeah, man. Yeah. I really didn't notice Nightmare there either, and I didn't duplicate the Shiv cards. Like, I fucked that up. I gotta be more careful. I was trying to rush. You know, sometimes when you're playing on stream, I feel bad if I don't play quick enough because I'm like, oh, people are going to get bored. But then I make a mistake like that and I fucking end my run. I feel like a knob. But look, I mean, I got further than the last run and my goal was to try and get to that next unlock, which I've nearly done. I feel like possibly calling it there, but I'm wondering if I just do one more run with this character to try and get that unlock on the next set of cards. Because that's quite close. What was the champion one for? Defeat an elite without taking damage. Yeah, just do me, I know. Appreciate that, brother. It's just that I know with YouTube and Twitch and shit, if you're not doing shit, people just go away. And I'm only doing this for fun, but I don't want to bore people. I feel bad, but god damn, I can't believe I killed 2 elites without taking damage. That seems like it should be worth more than 50 fucking points in my mind. How many times can you kill an elite without taking any fucking damage? That should be 100 fucking points right there. The deck has a lot of cards that didn't do much immediately. Yeah. Now, I don't know how you feel about this. How much of this is luck? Like, I feel like I randomized decent cards that run, but by the end I had such a bloated deck with random shit. And my thing with this game is, even if you remove cards, I don't think I can ever remove enough cards to counteract the fact that I'm getting new cards every fucking battle. And you end up with a big deck. I know there is an achievement for winning this game with like 3 or 4 cards. Unless you actually skip the opportunity to take cards, that's the one thing I've never really done. I always take cards. I'm absolutely right on that last rest versus upgrade choice. So I'm right in saying I made the wrong choice by upgrading. I was too ballsy going in with 41. Probably true, yeah. I can always skip if I want. That's the thing. I think... Now, I don't remember. Can I look at the 3 options and then skip? Or once I take the card, do I have to pick one of the 3? Because if I can look at the 3 and then not take one, that's an option I don't think I've ever actually done in this game. It never even really occurred to me till now to do that. But I think my biggest problem with this game is it makes it harder as you go when you keep bloating your deck out. Either option was fine on the rest. Oh, so I was going to be dead no matter what. Yeah, that's the thing. I don't know that it was going to make a difference. I think the big problem I've been having is I keep taking cards. And I think the real way to play this is to try and have a real small deck. Because if I had just accuracy and blade dance with the vulnerability, I could have shipped the fuck out of them with that vulnerability. And by the end there, I was not pulling that 99 vulnerable card more than once a battle, if I even saw it. I haven't played the Watcher at all. You can skip them. Basically, every card is better than a strike defend. Yeah, it is. It is. It is. So I guess the option should be only collect really rare elite cards and then skip out on the fucking skip out on the shitty cards and then remove all the strike defends until you've just got a really tight elite deck. Skip is better than adding a bad card. Yeah, totally, totally. Is the Watcher any fun, by the way? I don't know how miracles work yet. I don't know anything about this character. I only recently, when I stopped playing, beat the fucking defect. So I don't quite know. Watcher's the strongest. Okay. I noticed she's got a more of a balance, like, she's got slightly more health than the Watcher, slightly less than the defect. I like the orb play with defect. I was having a lot of fun spamming lightning and evoking all my orbs yesterday. One mistake, you get owned. Yeah, so it's sort of like once you get really used to the game, you can do it. I don't know how miracles work, so I kind of probably should figure that out. I also don't know what the hell a seed is. I think that is your name. I think rather than jumping in for another character learning experience, I might just try and do a quick silent run, see what kind of luck I get, and then I'll call it a day. The sphere guy that hit me for a ton was bad too. Yeah, I do feel like part of this game is the luck of the draw of the cards, and part of this game is the luck of the enemies, because I got a couple of hugely buff enemies with like 80 to 120 hit points when sometimes you get pretty fucking shit. You want a potion there? Yeah. Potion management is pretty fucking important in this game too. Now, the ability to choose a card is pretty good, I guess. Losing all your gold for 14 HP boost, pretty good too. I mean, I don't... Yeah, 90% skill, 10% luck. That's the thing. I think you can work with any combo of cards and you can beat any enemy with the right strategy. Yeah, I don't think there's nearly as much luck to this as I think. I think my picking up cards constantly is the biggest problem I have. Out of curiosity, what would you do here? I would probably risk the starting relic for the boss relic because I don't really care about drawing 2 extra cards on the first turn. Unless you get all the other relics that give you extra energy and shit on the first turn, then it becomes really good. Getting an extra 14 health is kind of cool for the start, but I feel like by the end of the game, they do like 30 fucking damage, so 14 health isn't going to make a difference. A common relic? Cool, there's no cost to it, but it's also probably just going to be pretty basic, bitch, unless you get lucky. Choosing a card, is it going to give me an option of 1 to 3, or can I just pick any card out of the deck? Okay, so you'd keep your relics. Probably smarter to do that. This is probably why I lose. I usually choose the high risk, high rewards, and I lose because it's like high risk. Common has a lot of duds. Yeah. I feel like health is a bit of a dumbass thing to do because the gold, you can get better cards with that. The fucking... So maybe... For fun, the last option. That's probably why I've done so much random... I've picked... Like, I got... Last time I did my run with the defect yesterday, I went to 15 or 16 question mark rooms, and I got that achievement, 75 points, I think it was, for doing that. Because if you go to 15 question mark rooms, you get the, like, you know, mystery fucking badge. But based on how that didn't work for me last game, I'm thinking... Can you tell me, when I choose a card to obtain, is it just simply going to give me an option of 3 cards, like a standard card pull? Because if that's just a standard card pull, I would rather get a common relic and hope I don't get a dud. Because in my experience, the times I've won this game are when I stacked up like 12 relics and I got crazy relic synergies and just cool relics, you know? If I get to pick any card out of the entire deck I've unlocked, yeah, I didn't think it would be that good. If it was any card out of the deck and I could pull Nightmare or Adrenaline or something early, that would be good. And I guess it could fucking... Oh, great, my TV wants to upgrade the fucking software. Guess I'd better tell it not to do that. Jesus Christ. I don't need you turning off on me, TV. Fuck you. No. I'm going to take the common relic, I think, and just hope that it's good. I don't think it will be. Because in my mind, I don't think pulling a random card is going to help me necessarily. If it's a shit card, I'm just going to skip it and move on. Then I start the game without a benefit. Although, I could pull a card, I could pull a nice Goldie by random, I could pull an upgraded card. I just think at the start of the game, it's not going to treat me that nicely. So... maybe just fucking pick a common relic. It's not awful to have the extra health. I'm sure it really does help, especially because it would bring you up to 84. Then you've got more health than an Ironclad. And 14 health could absolutely make the difference between living and dying on a boss. I also don't generally go to the merchants that often, so losing the gold, to me 100 gold isn't that big a deal. 99 gold you can get back in 3 battles, right? So... the more I think about this, the less I kind of want to take the relic. I think you're kind of right in that card or relic is probably the way to go. Don't know. I don't know. I'm gonna get a beer. If you have any thoughts, spit them at me in the next 10-15 seconds while I get a beer. Otherwise, I might, because it's only a common fucking relic. I feel like if I take the common relic, it's never going to be as good as if I randomly get a nice card. A really nice card pulled at the start of the game could make the entire run go a lot better. Because, like, if I get early Shiv or if I get early Adrenaline, I don't think I'm going to pull a gold card off this, but I think I'm going to give it a try. I think I'm going to give it a try. I think I'm going to pull a card. I guess the problem is if I pull a card and they're all shitty cards, I walk away with nothing. Even a common relic would be better than a shitty card. Because think of with a 13 card deck, I'm going to pull 7 on the first, 1 and 3 are meh, 2 is bipolar, and 1 is even more bipolar extreme. Yeah. See, the reason I sacrifice the starting relic is the boss relics are generally better, but thinking about it, if I had the starting relic last game, and I had that vulnerability relic, and everything else I picked up, I would have had 7 card pull on the first turn, and had huge damage, even better than what I had before. So that could have probably won the game. Considering I only want to get a little bit of points for the next unlock, I'm going to go hardcore and pick the boss relic. What'd I get? Fuck. Okay, so I get an energy every turn, but I can't play more than 6 cards. That actually seems crippling in the sense that that now eliminates a Shiv strategy, right? Because Shivs will be immediately 4 cards played. Yeah, and I just sacrificed the core mechanic of the fucking card. I just fucking basically forced myself into playing a high energy card strategy, I think, at this point. Unless, yeah, that choker effectively is called a choker for a reason. Not only does it's the article of clothing called a choker for a reason, it's a fucking literally choking my strategy now. Because I think out of all the characters, yeah, I can't run Shivs. It's fine. It's probably good, because last game I did Shiving. 4 energy is very strong. You're right. If I play this right, and I get some high damage cards, and some high energy cards, I might be able to do this. So what's the best road to take here? Got a merchant on the left and the right and the middle. I've got ultra random down the right. If I go right though, and I go triple random, I have to fight an elite. I could go double random and then up the middle for the triple random. And then hit the fireplace instead of hitting an elite. I could basically skip all the elites. I don't know. How do you play? Do you generally take on the elites because you're better? I'm thinking if you're a really good player, you would probably want to take one of those elite roads, but if you're doing pretty shitty... If I go up the right and then the randomized events really fuck me, I could skip the elite and go to the fireplace. You want early fights to pull good cards, at least one upgrade, and then fires and elites, yeah. Yeah, because those elites are where you pick up the relics. It's that high risk, high reward. And it's almost like your success builds on the success. If you start getting good relics from elites, you can kill the elites even better. So each elite you kill makes the next elite easier. In this sort of thing, I don't... If I'm getting owned and my deck sucks, you start avoiding them. Yeah, that's the thing. I'm thinking about skipping the merchants when I don't have... Because you're like you said, if you don't have 300 gold, you're only pulling random cards. Really, the better way to do it is to save the money, I think. Wait till you got the money, and then merchant later. I don't see any merchants up the right side, though. So if I don't take one of these early merchants, I'm not taking a merchant till after the first boss. Which basically means money. It's kind of useless. Yeah, I've got 4 energy, you're right. So I'm thinking about skipping the... I'm thinking about skipping this right, the left and the middle, and skipping merchants altogether. I'm just going all the way up the right side here, and possibly taking all the elites out, because there's no elites on the left at all. I think the right way is the way I want to play. It'll just all depend on what I get out of these random events. But I do have the option to skip and go to a fireplace for an upgrade. So I think the right way is the best way to go. If you disagree, I will take your advice. But I am looking at this map and saying to myself, there's not a lot that's going to happen by pulling that early merchant with 100 gold. It'll be 100 plus change from the first battle, so 120 max, 125. I don't think that is really good to go into a merchant with 120 gold. I could use it to take a strike or a block out of my deck. And if I don't get anything good out of the randoms, I won't get that many cards. But I'd rather keep the gold, because some of these random events will probably end up giving me the option to spend gold. Yeah, oh, okay, you'd be going for fights over question marks. This is probably another reason I lose a lot. I normally go random, and hope for the high risk, high reward to get a really good random event. But I could go right and then up. It's just if I do that, I'll have to wait. I do get a fire from that as well. It's just it forces an elite battle. I can have 2 fireplaces if I play the right angle. Fuck, this is a bit of a... I feel like the best road might be the middle road. To go battle, merchant, random... Battle, merchant, battle, and then fireplace. Or elite if I'm doing really well. And then I could go elite, battle, elite, fire, elite. With the 4 energy, I might try and do that and do the double elite. Oh, I got a nice cultist first off the bat. Oh. Well, I guess with all these, I don't have to pick. What I don't know is if I don't discard a card, do I get the 8 blocks? This is a good chance to test that out. I do. That's good. Okay, so that worked out alright. So he's going to hit me for 6. That's not a problem. Yeah, the extra energy is pretty fucking nice. I gotta be honest. It's pretty fucking nice. Yeah. Alright, we got it. We got it. No damage. Now, here is when I could skip it, right? If I don't like these cards, I could skip them. But because I have the card that removes, it allows you to discard one with the 8 block, I'm thinking Tactician is probably the one to take here. Because draw and discard, that's cool. That's just like swap a card out. That's a nice little tactical card to have, especially with a small deck. Next turn getting 2 energy would be nice, although already on 4 energy, so it's kind of overkill to me. This one, you reckon skip them? This is probably why I'm losing, because in my head, I would take Tactician and then use the block, gain 8 block, discard a card to make sure I get the extra energy. But with 4 energy, I probably don't need that extra energy because I'm not pulling enough cards. So we'll skip. That marks the first time I think I've ever skipped a card. Only because it never really occurred to me to just skip a card. I knew you could either, like, once I've looked at them, I never thought about not taking one. I knew I could just skip the option. I didn't think I could actually look and not take one. Yeah, we do have 4 energy and we can't play 6. Oh, you're right! I forgot about the choker. I can't play 6 cards anyway. So I don't need an energy build in this at all. You're right. I forgot about that. You're right. That's a good call. Okay, so what do we got here? I think I should probably just kill the small slime out. What's that? 3 damage, yeah. I'm gonna have to keep an eye on that choker counter in the top left. What's he done? He's weakened, frailed me? Okay, that's fine, because he's just gonna buff himself again anyway. Yeah, this is good. I'm gonna kill this guy easy. He dead. I do need some more damage cards pretty desperately here. Oh, good. I got an energy potion. I guess that's good to have in case I pick up some high energy cards, but with 4 energy, that seems like the most useless potion I could have pulled. This is probably the worst 3 cards I could have pulled with the choker. Taking shivs is dumb because I can't play them. Gain block and add a shiv. I mean, that's probably okay, but I don't really know because that's going to guarantee 2 cards used. 2 out of my 6 cards are gone on that one. And I don't need the energy. I'm thinking this is another skip. I think this is another skip. Because I don't want to bloat myself. I don't have to play the shiv. I could just use it as a 6 block, but I think the standard block is 5, right? And tell me if you want me to hurry the fuck up. I just figured while you're here and you've got all this goddamn smart knowledge about the fucking game, I may as well take the advantage of, like, it's so rare to have some randoms pop into the stream and hang around, so thank you for hanging around. I appreciate that. If you ever want to see other games played, tell me. I will play any fucking game in the world. I like variety anyway. If there's shit you want to see, I know there's that other monster card game, Monster something, and I've wanted to try that. I also just play shooters, RPGs, fucking strategy games. I've played a lot of Diablo in my life. I used to play fucking CS and all that shit. Max Ascension when it came out. I haven't played that one. Or are you talking about, in this game, you can... Oh, Monster Train. Yeah. That's the one my friend was telling me to try. I don't know if Monster Train's more fun than this, but it looks very similar. So I was thinking after I get a bit sick of this, I could try Monster Train. But yeah, feel free to sub and hang around if you want. Otherwise, appreciate your time today. I'm thinking I might skip this out, but look, this isn't a bad card to pick up in my mind because it's like a block card that gives me the option of playing a shiv. If I get to the max out limit, I don't have to play the shiv. Blade Dance is the best card objectively, but Choker makes it very sus. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, bro. I guess, would it be better to take the Blade Dance and then simply make sure I finish out my turns with that 6-card limit? What I'm thinking is if I take the Blade Dance or the Cloak and Dagger, yeah, the Choker kind of fucks both of them. I'm thinking skip. The only reason I'm not thinking skip, though, is because I've been ending turns on 4 or 5 cards. If I'm ending turns on 4 or 5 cards, I could actually try and ditch a block from my deck and just make this into one of my standard blocks. And then I might have the turn and finished on 5 cards and then use the Shiv. My thinking, though, is as I get more and more cards, I might not end up wanting to try and max out the 6-card limit. And if I get a lot of expensive cards later, that's a better use of my energy, and I won't hit the card limit. I'm just thinking as well, like, what is a Shiv? 4 fucking damage? And I'm not going to be getting accuracy plus, I'm not going to be building for Shivs. If you have a Shiv build, maybe, but I'm going to skip it. It's going to go low card build. What do we got in here? Gain a 4, and then next turn gain 4. That's kind of shitty to me. That's kind of shitty. This is all Shiv shit. That unload would be good if I could afford it, potentially, because I might have a lot of cards I can't use with the Choker. It would be better to discard all of the blocks and shit and just do damage, but I think at this point, none of this is really worth buying. Maybe Dark Shackles would be okay? I don't think anything here is worth buying. Unless you think for 24 I should just pick up the 4/4. Yeah, we are looking at elites. Oh good, 1 potion adds 3 fucking Shivs. Great! They're Shiv pluses, but dealing 10 to all enemies might be good. I think most elites are either a single or a double, right? So that could be 10 to 20. I think Intangible Ghost in a Jar is best. Dodge roll's okay. Yeah, it is. I also am really allergic to blocking. I like attacking like a fucking idiot with like a... If it was a wartime battle, I would be a barbarian with my shirt off. I would be a fucking shirtless barbarian with a 2-handed sword getting sliced to pieces, but, you know, the barbarian with a double-handed sword is intimidating and he fucking runs right into your face, but he's not going to last a long time, is he? So, you know, I'm thinking I can afford a dodge and roll and a Ghost in a Jar. The crystal's explosives would be good or intangible for the other two. The Ghost in a Jar. Hang on, this crystal's explosive would be good or intangible for the other two. Intangible for the other two. I don't quite know what you mean. We sadly had to skip 2, so we don't have high damage. Yeah. Our damage is the biggest fucking problem right now. You're right. Buying the Ghost in a Jar is kind of like... And am I wrong in thinking that the 2 potions are shining glittery because they're better, but obviously I can't use the Cunning Potion? I feel like the ability to take all damage down to 1 could save me on an elite, but is it better to just have 10 damage to everybody, given how shit all my damage is? That could end a turn or finish off a smaller enemy that was going to attack me, which is better than having to reduce it to 1 damage in a way. Yeah, it's rarer, but rare doesn't always mean best, right? Just because it's rarer doesn't mean it's the best for the build you've got. Like right now, Cunning would be stupid to take. I always feel like that intangible would be really good to have in clutch for that round they're doing 30 fucking damage to you and you don't pull enough block cards. So it'd be good in that situation. But I can't afford the 2 potions. It would be nice if I could afford a Ghost and the Explosive. I think no matter what, I can afford the dodge and roll and a potion. So maybe I should take the dodge and roll? Yeah. Ghost likely to save you 20. Do you mean 20 gold or 20 damage? I think you mean 20 damage. I'm just trying to figure out whether I buy dodge and roll or not. I guess I should just take it and have more block, given my fucking 20 life. Yeah, probably right. Probably right. I guess if I buy dodge and roll, that means I don't have to use a card on that next turn, so that might help with the choker. And then it's just about whether I buy... What am I missing on relics? Every 10th attack you play deals double damage. That's okay if you're doing a high card. I couldn't use that with this build. Whenever you would lose HP, you lose one less. That to me seems shit as fuck. To just take off one? That seems like fucking nothing. For 300 gold, that's a terrible relic. That seems really good to get a 1 of 3 colorless. Although it's not 0 cost though. I don't know, man. I'm kind of thinking I'll take the intangible, but that does mean yeah. If I take the intangible, I might die because I'm not doing enough damage. I don't have any fucking damage in my deck right now. I've only got 5 attack cards. So on the basis of only having 5 attack cards, yeah. I actually think for this next little bit, I should go skip the fire, go the 2 minions, then the elite, and then the fire, and then the next elite. And if I'm going to take that road, I should probably take the extra damage. Let's just go the damage. Okay. Now, I would always like to take the question marks, but I think if I do that, I'm just going to end up with shitty cards. I need more cards. Alright. I took my first hit of damage here. At least I start off with the full block, but he's not even attacking me. Perfect. Now I've got 1 fucking attack and 4 block cards. This sucks. Major donkeys. Donkey dongs. I really need a card that converts my block into damage or something. For fuck's sake. I still can't kill him. Still can't fucking kill him. Thank God I don't have something that means I have to win within a certain number of turns. Although with this kind of deck, if I get that relic, which makes it like they all take 50 damage after 6 or 7 turns or something, that would be really good. So what have I got left on him? 14 fucking damage, and I've got 1 damage card, 2 of them. Great. At least I think he'll die this turn. I think he's dead this turn. 11. Yeah, I can kill him now. Alright, I only took 1 damage. What do we got here? Catalyst would be really good if I had poison build. A high poison, high block build might work with this choker. And it's an exhausted card, which means I only have to play it once, which means it won't stack onto every turn. Although, an extra 7 damage with a weakness, that might be good. Would you take Sucker Punch, Catalyst, or Skip? I think if I took Catalyst, I'd have to be taking it with the mindset that I'm going to start hunting poison cards down. I mean, It's literally a curse right now. Yeah, because it is. You're right. I can't. If I pull that card, I can't play it. It's not going to help me do damage at all. If I pull Catalyst and 4 blocks, that's a 0 damage turn. And I don't know what cards I'm going to pull, so I have no fucking chance. For this elite, I need to take one of the damage cards, I think. Having a 0 cost 6 damage card is not bad. That's like a Shiv plus. So that's like effectively taking a Shiv plus. I haven't been hitting the 6 limit yet, but if I get a bigger deck later on, this slice is going to start to be a real pain in the ass. It'll prevent me from getting better cards later. You're taking Sucker over skipping and you're not happy about it? I'm the same, man. I'm not liking the random cards I've been pulling. I feel like, although this game is only 10% luck, this might be a game where it's 20-30%. This run might be a 20-30% luck fucking round. Because these are terrible fucking cards for the Velvet Choker I've got, where I can't play more than 6 cards in a turn. So yeah, I reckon we just have to take... Oh shit, no. Oh shit. Don't blow this. Don't blow this. Okay, Sucker Punch. I've also taken Catalyst as a curse before. Yeah, I know. I feel like if I'm playing long game, Catalyst is the one to take, but I have to go fight an elite next. You would see a poison by the boss. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. I'm pretty sure if I skip Catalyst for the rest of the game now, all I'm going to fucking get is poison cards, and I'm going to think back and go, God damn, I wish I'd taken Catalyst, because then I would have gotten this poison card. Like, it's a bit of a catch-22 Murphy's Law situation, or if I take the fucking poison now, it's a curse. The real question is, when I have to fight an elite, a fireplace an elite, I mean, I guess the other option is I could divert left. That might be a better option, to divert left, and then go through the merchant or just the regular battles. Given how shitty my attacking is, yeah, poison is viable. I don't know, man. What I might do, I got 2 options here. I can take Catalyst, skip the elites, since I don't have any good attacking, and I don't think my block is good enough. Yeah, this choker is really fucking changing the strategy. I can't shiv out. So rather than trying to fight 2 elites with shitty fucking attack and some random block cards, and no relics, and 1 or 2 potions, I mean, maybe I get through the first elite and rest, but then maybe I don't make that second elite without the potions, you know? I will have a relic from them. So if I go left, I can immediately upgrade a card, but I don't really even have anything worth upgrading. Literally, there is nothing worth upgrading. I mean, I guess I could upgrade dodge and roll, but it's not that great. It's really not that great. Upgrading neutralize can be okay, but it's still not that great. Having the 2 weak is nice. I think left, yeah. I don't think I can kill 2 elites with this deck. That's the main thing. No, there's no good cards to kill 2 elites. Once I do go left, I'm thinking maybe we go through the merchant. The only difference between going left, and then left, right is a merchant versus a random event. And I guess if I go to the merchant, I'll have fucking, like, god damn it, I'll have like 70 gold to spend. Which is nothing. So maybe I get a sale card from the merchant if I'm lucky? Yeah, I may as well just go left, you're right. I may as well just go left and pull the fucking random event and hope that's a good one. Alright, so if that's the case, maybe I take Catalyst? If I'm going left and I don't have to fight the elites, it might be better to take the Catalyst and just hope to fuck I get poison. Alright, chose it. I'm doing it. The curls. When they get damaged, they roll up and get blocked. Fuck, I got 3 motherfuckers with block. And I pulled my curse. I can kill one of them. I can kill one and block 10. Oh no, I can't kill one because the fucking roll. Balls on a sandwich. Oh, I should have probably done damage to the other one. Fuck, I screwed that up. God damn it. That was a dumb noob mistake. Okay. So I could weaken... One of them's just sitting there. I can't kill either one of them with the damage I have, though, anyway. I might be better off triple blocking, or double blocking, actually. Fuck. Fuck, what do I do? I guess if I weaken... the strongest one damage. Now I have 4 energy and 4 cards, so I just play everything, basically. May as well kill him off, I guess. I'm not going to murder the other 2 anyway. Although if I do this, will his block wear off? Does their block will wear off, I guess. So I may as well burn the block now. But then he's going to attack next turn. It's probably better just to kill a mob. Is he going to curse me too? Yeah, he's going to curse me, so I better kill him. And then just block it out. Fucking hell. What do we got? Block, damage, block, damage. Then we got a negative effect and a buff. Okay, well, I guess I'll just start killing them off. And then blockity block. This might turn out okay now. Weak your ass. And then just burn them off. Man, he frailed me. That's frail. I mean, being weakened, is the worst fucking thing to happen with my deck. Because that means I still have another turn to go here now. But I think I killed him. I think we're good. There we go. I'm not happy that I'm down to 62 life. But what are you going to do? I have to say, Prepared is probably a pretty shitty card to get when you can only play 6 cards. Drawing and discarding, it does mean I could draw a card and discard the Poison Curse. Draw till you have 6 in your hand is probably kind of shitty too. I think I probably have to take the Poison. 6 damage and applying 3 poison, and then I can use my Curse as a real attacking card. It will make the 3 poison 6 poison, right? Will that make it 6 turns? I think that would, if I apply it both in one round, that will apply 3 poison and then double the poison to 6, which means it'll do 6 damage, then 5, then 4, then 3, then 2, then 1. Much better than 3, then 2, then 1, right? Am I correct in thinking poison, the number of poison is the number of turns it lasts, and... Yeah, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So if I get this poison card now and start going for a poison deck, that's probably not a bad card to pull. I think that should be the option I pull. I could skip, but I have very few attack cards. I don't feel like I can turn down a poison opportunity, so I'm going to take the poison. Now, even with the poison, I don't feel like taking the elites on, so let's just go upgrade a card. Yeah, boy. See what I said? If I don't take Catalyst, I'm gonna pull poison cards all game. I knew that would fucking happen. I knew if I didn't pull Catalyst, I would end up with a poison card and kick myself in the dick for it. So, the question is, I guess, do we upgrade Catalyst to triple? That could be fucking really good once I get more. I think that's the better play. Rather than applying 4 poison, I think tripling the poison is absolutely the best thing I can do right now. I don't think this is even a debate. I think you're right. Stab upgrade would be nice in the sense that it would make it 8 and 4, and then I could double the 4 to 8. Actually, now that I think about it, tripling it up would... I don't know. I mean, it's going to make the game slightly longer, but I also think as I go on, I'm going to get more cards, and I need them to all have impact because I can't play more than 6 cards. So the ability to triple the poison up when I'm limited on the number of cards I can play, which effectively limits the amount of attacks I can do, because I'll have to prioritize defense blocking or burn all of my attack cards. So because I don't have an unlimited number of attack cards I can play, my damage is only really going to come through poison passively and then hitting them with whatever strikes I manage to pull. So on that basis, I feel like upgrading Catalyst. The only issue is if I don't pull Catalyst often enough and I end up pulling Poison Stab a lot, I'll end up regretting not upgrading it, but I think I'm going to upgrade Catalyst. Because this will help if I pick up other poison cards too. Upgrading Catalyst will help with every poison card I pick up later. Okay, you disagree after I picked it. I read that message too late. Look, you're right. I think I played the long play by upgrading Catalyst when the short play was to upgrade the Stab. But yeah, and given the fucking challenges of this game, it's probably not going to be a long run, so I might have just fucked that up. But I guess it all depends on what cards I pull. Let's just hope I pull some good cards here. Okay. This would be a really good round to have Poison All. I cannot fucking believe I have a 5-pack of enemies to fight here without any kind of AoE. I wish I had a card that dealt poison to all. Then I could triple the poison to all and win this in a fucking couple rounds. But Jesus Christ. Hot? Is that a piece of trash? Is that, like... Oh, the potions. You're alright. Ah! Good call. Now, would I just use the 10 now and then burn a couple of them off with attacks? Probably the best way to go. I can now kill one of these dudes. Is it better to use... I might wait on that. So I can kill him. I've got 2 attacks left. And I can block 10. So no matter what, they're not going to break through. Yeah, I can kill whoever I want, really. Acid, Spike. I don't know whether acid spikes are worse. That was a good call. That potion use, that was the perfect fucking potion to have. That was a good potion call. You saved me. I forgot I had that motherfucking potion. Hell yeah. No damage. And I got an attack card. That's really good for this build. The one that has no attacking. This is potentially going to save the run if I get a really good high attack card and it's costing me 0. As long as I haven't hit my choker limit. Okay, here we go. I think I have to take, yeah, if we're on the elite path, I agree. But we've skipped the elite path, so, yeah. I honestly can't see any way around picking Bouncing Flask. Given I've got the 4 energy, I'm ending up with excess energy every round. This would have been perfect card to play on that last one too. Would have bounced around and hit 3 enemies with it. Now if I play Catalyst, after I've played this, it'll make them all 9 poison on 3 enemies. Or 999 on 1 enemy, and they'll have fucking like 27 poison damage. So that's actually a decent pull. Bouncing Flask is probably the best possible pull. Perfect payoff for the cat upgrade. Hell yeah, brother. We're hitting some luck now. Had bad luck at the beginning, but it all comes turnabout. Hey, that's not a bad artifact. I've never seen this one in my runs before. I know there's probably only like 100 artifacts or relics or whatever, but I've never seen this one. And that's pretty cool. I mean, 25% less HP. If they've got 125 HP or whatever, they'll bring them right back down to well, if they've got 100 HP, it'll bring them down to 75, which is like a whole round of attacking. That's basically, in my mind, like taking a whole round of attacks off the table, which is pretty fucking sick. Do you rate Reserved Insect? They're 150? Whoa! No wonder I haven't seen them all yet. I don't know how uncommon or common that is, but that seems pretty good. Like, it's a low-key, really good one once you get good at the game. It's a shame I didn't pick that up. I could have probably then taken the Elite Road. As it stands, I won't be fighting an Elite till the next map now. But, whatever. Also, the fact I just got 2 treasure rooms in a row, pretty fucking good. Because that random event turned into a treasure. And it was a good one. Now, I have had this Orichalcum before. Orichalcum? Orichalcum? Orichalcum. I don't know what the fuck that is. It must be a made-up element. Yeah, like, this is okay. But it's also kind of like, with the amount of blocks in my deck, I don't see ever using that. I guess it'll be good if I get a lot of cards later. I won't have to bother using a shitty block card. I can just save that. So it's not a bad card to have with the Choker, because the Choker will limit the amount of cards I can play. Eventually I can just focus all on attacks and at least get with 6 block. Y'all forget about it, but it's better than playing 1 defend. It is better than 1 plunder. That's exactly right. So on a round like this, where I only have 1 block, I can now skip that block and play the other 4 burns right here. I can play the 2, the 1, the 1, and the 0, and skip that defend and get the 6 block anyway. The 6 block will actually neutralize 1 attack altogether. And I can weaken one of them. So I guess I'll weaken the stronger one. Or no, I may as well just weaken, I may as well get him closer to dead. So I should just poison them now. Nice. And then triple it up on... Now, who should I triple it up on? Probably just triple it up on the weaker one. That will make it 18 damage. It won't kill him, unfortunately. But that does mean I won't get spored. So I won't get vulnerable, which is good, because vulnerable will make me more damage. So that's probably good. Now, I think I can do double block even. Oh shit. Yeah, I might have wanted to double block. Fuck, you're right. I didn't think about that. Didn't think about that. I probably could have double blocked my way out of this and had 1 damage taken. Fuck. Yeah, that probably would have been smarter. God damn it, I keep reading your messages right after I press the button. Fuck. But, yeah, I mean, I feel like if I didn't use Catalyst, it would have gone to my discard, and then I would have had it. I wouldn't have had it for another 2 rounds. I would have only had 1 more chance to poison. Probably would have been less damage taken if I'd gone that road, though. The thing is now, though, if I gain the 4 block here, with the relic I have, this card actually becomes kind of pointless, right? Because if I play this, I'll have 4 block instead of 6 block. So I actually, like, should have double blocked. And now playing any block will actually get me less block overall. So I'm kind of just fucked. Yeah. That was probably a noob move. That's what I mean, man. I feel like a little rusty on this game because I haven't played it in a while. Yeah, I'm just... You know what I mean when I say this game is very simple on the surface, but it gets so complex. The tiniest fucking decisions. That decision could come back and kill me because I have 4 less HP or whatever now. That tiny little HP loss could end my game later. But I feel like this is a cursed run anyway with the choker, so fuck. Ironically, I might end up winning because the choker might force me into playing really tight with the deck. But, yeah. So he's dead no matter what, so I may as well just pump damage into the other dude. I think they're both dead now. Boom, boom. Okay, yeah, that's alright. It's not the best outcome. Hey, we got a gold card pull. It's not even that good. I mean, the other two are pretty fucking useless, especially the 4-block. With the relic I have, that's useless. With the choker, that's useless. The only question is, do I take this gold card to draw 1, discard 1? With an only 6 deck limit, with the choker, I can only play 6 cards. So, if I do pull absolute trash, I could discard a block. This is probably a worthy card to take, because I can use this to discard a block, rely on my relic to block for me, and hopefully pull another poison card or a catalyst. If I can use this to pull more poison or catalyst. Yeah. With the choker, it means I'm burning one of my 6 cards to get the chance of playing another one. But yeah. We'll take it. Okay. I have a suspicion here. I am at risk. Seriously at risk here, because I'm going to be taking 20 damage. I only have 1 defend card, so I'm minimum here going to take fucking 14 damage. Because I can only deal, 6, 12, 18, 24? I can't kill either of them. What potions do I have? I think I have to use the attack potion here. And pray that I can kill one of the attackers off altogether. And my other fear is I'm not going to be able to kill the thief in time, but I think with all the cards I've just pulled, I should get a shitload of poison in the next 2 turns. Yeah, I agree. This is a potion opportunity right here. Deal 4 damage for each skill in your hands. That would be good if I was full of blocks right now, but I think I've only got 1. 5 damage, 6 damage. That, I think, is the best option with the cards I have. So now I will do 1, 2, 3, 4 times 6. So that's 24, 6, yeah. That's 24 damage. I can't... Fuck, I have to calculate this properly now, because that will be way overkill on the slime if I hit it 4 times, because then it will be on 3 health left. I think, what is that, 24 out of 29? It'll be on 5 health, which makes that useless. If I do 6, 12, that would be then another 12, making it 24. So I have to go 6, 12, 18... and then hit that for another 18, which will kill him, overkill, but then I can use the last 6 on the thief. I think that's the only way to play this. So we'll go... Unless I can just kill the thief now. If I do 6, 12, 18, 24, and then 4 6s again, another 24, that's 48. But bro, if I block here... I'm only going to have 5. If I block, I'll have 5. If I don't block at all, I'll have the Orichallium thing give me 6 block. If I use the block, I'll only have 5 blocks. Because I only have 1 block card, I have the only 2 options I have here are to block 5 or block 6. And if I don't play the block card, I'm good. So I think the best option here, rather than trying to take out the slime, is to literally do 6, 12, 18, 24, and then double it up for a 48, another 6 fours, 48, and that will kill the thief altogether, which is the better outcome. I think the thief is the bigger risk to me as far as damage goes, I think. I don't know how much damage the slimes do every turn. I don't think they start aggressive every turn, so I think that's the better play. Take out the big mob. I normally take out the weak mobs first, but I think in this round, this will work for me. There we go. That is a bit of a pain hitting another 4 damage. I might have to rest. I might end up having to rest. You saw the line for it? Yeah, me too. That's the thing. Sometimes you play this, you forget about the relics. And honestly, you were right. If I didn't have the relic, blocking would have been important there. Absolutely right. But at least I got rid of the 20 damage. That's not terrible. So what have I got here? I can block out his 7 easy, but he's going to negative affect me. I can weaken that off, which is good. We'll do that. So that's 5. That means I can get away with... I can actually get away with not blocking at all. Or I could double block. I think it's just play all 4, right? Yeah, it's just a play all 4. I mean, I don't have to play the Catalyst, but if I don't play it, it's discarded anyway, so what's the point? And that's for next round, isn't it? So... Oh, I thought that was same round. So Tools is actually really good for this because it's not this round, it's next round. So next round, I can draw 1 and discard 1, and that won't count towards the 6 limit. So that's actually pretty goddamn good. Yeah. I think this is a double block round here. Although, I could literally just go through and have 6 and then 6. That's the thing. If I play this block card... What does it work? If you end your turn without block, you gain 6 block. So I actually need to discard block and dodge and roll with that Aurachalium thing, because playing this effectively robs me of 2 block for 2 rounds, doesn't it? But it can stack to be a 9 block if I play that and then I block again next round. I think... Like, at this point, it would be better to not use Defend, or Dodge and Roll, or Catalyst, and just straight up take the 6 block. Because then next turn, unless he's doing more than 5 or 6 damage, the 6 will cover me. The only... Well... Then again, I can have 9 block here, have a 4 block next turn. If I can then play 1 extra block card next turn, I'll be guaranteed to have, like, 9 to 10 block. I'll have... 4 plus 6, so it'll be 10, or 4 plus 5, it'll be 9 block. So, in theory, if I... Yeah, so dodge and roll is kind of shitty unless I'm going to do 2 blocks. It's like a semi-curse unless I'm going to use 2 blocks, I think. But the gamble is... I think I should take this gamble, because I'm going to pull 5 cards next round. 4 of my 7 cards are blocks. So the chances of me not pulling a block is impossible. Next round, I will have a block no matter what. So on that basis, we'll double block, which means... And next round, I will absolutely have the double block. Yeah. And I can discard one of these blocks easy. Done. Sorry, just checking my notifications. It looks like there was a cool little cat outside my house 35 minutes ago on my security cameras, which is great. I can post that to the YouTube. Every time I get a cute cat on my house, I put it on YouTube. And it gets a lot of hits. It's so depressing in a way that the best thing I ever posted was a cat licking itself and it got 15,000 hits, but at least I got that viral money, baby, which is $0 because it's not monetized. All right, let's just do this. What do we got? Deal 3 dam 6 and apply the poison. Deal 6, do the poison. We got to do the damage. I got the 4 block already, so I may as well just play this, discard a block, and then double block it out. What do we got now? Hang on. Tools of the Trade lasts the whole battle? I thought Tools of the Trade was a one-off. That's pretty fucking good. I did not know Tools of the Trade was like a permanent for the rest of the battle. That could become very good. I've won anyway, so it doesn't really matter what I do here. Damn, Tools of the Trade is fucking pro. 2 decks, that potion might actually help with my dodge and rolls. Because if I use the dex on a dodge and roll, I'll have 6. I don't know if it will then do 6 in the next round. With the 2 decks, I think it will, because it'll be 1 dex on this round, 1 dex on the next round, which will be 2 and then 2. So that's actually a decent pot. Cost an additional energy for every time you lose HP. That could work. 6/6. Yeah, that's pro. That means I'm gaining 12 block out of that. That potion works quite well with dodge and roll. What are you thinking here? All-out attack or masterful stab? I think zero-cost cards are normally really good for me, but with a choker, they become slightly less interesting. I think I just fucking burned a hole in my pants, which is great, because these are probably the best sweats I have right now, although I think I already ink-stained them, so I guess these are now artist smock pants. And I didn't burn a hole all the way through them. That's at least a bonus, motherfucker. That's why you shouldn't smoke, kids! Burns holes in your fucking pants. This is why people vape. Fucking vaping grapes is less dangerous. I literally dropped ash in my pants and fucking burned a nice little cigarette mark in my pants. Fuck that. Oh, well, it is sweatpants. Who cares? Sweatpants always look fucking shitty. And it's, like, up near my crotch, so hopefully my shirt covers it. Okay, so I'm thinking 2 for me. Are you saying take the all-out attack, the middle card? I'm assuming you mean 1, 2, and 3. 1, 2, 3, left, right. Left, middle, right. Yeah, I didn't even notice. 10 damage to all enemies. But you do discard a card at random. So if I accidentally discard Catalyst, that could hurt. But if I play this right, I can always Catalyst first. So I think, yeah, take all out attack. Good call. I didn't notice the all enemies thing. That will be very powerful. That's like an explosion potion that you can keep bringing back. That's pro. You fall into a puddle. It's made of slime goop. Frantically, you crawl out over several minutes as you feel the goop starting to burn. You feel it in your ears, your nose. It's in your asshole. Climbing out, you notice some of your gold is missing. Looking back to the puddle, you see your missing coins combined with gold from the unfortunate adventurers mixed together in the puddle. Do I take the gold? Do I take the gold and lose health at this point? What's the map look like? I've got a I've got a little mini battle or a question mark. After this, I either go random. Gold is good. Yeah, which boss? It is. This is the first one. Isn't it going to be the fucking mystery cube thing? The fucking, I don't remember what it's called. It's like the cube, diamond hexagon-y sort of thing. I think this is the first boss, and I think the first boss is like the catalyst or the weird-ass cube that, like, I don't remember exactly what it does. I think it goes between doing, like, extra damage to you. Yeah, Guardian, I think it's not that bad. I guess after this, I either go for the double random road or I take an extra card, then a random. Probably better to take a random card and then a random. So I think I'll just head up the middle. And I know I only have to do one more battle before I get to that fireplace when I can heal almost back up to full health for the boss. So I think taking the gold is the way to go. Feeling the sting of the goop as the prolonged exposure starts to melt away at your skin, you manage to fish out the gold, but you'll be permanently burned for life. Yeah, I'm going to go up the middle and take the extra card chance. Now that I see that strategy you pointed out to me, I know now why all my other runs were harder, because I was not giving myself the chance to pull cards. I was taking random roads, which sometimes gives you a relic or a treasure. Sometimes it literally just gives you an extra fucking battle. And if you play 15 random rooms, you're probably going to fucking lose eventually. It's like the more times you do those high risk, high reward things, the more fucked you get. Oh, this guy splits into 2 smaller slimes. That's not so bad. Because I will have the 10 damage card I can play by that point. And now I can poison him 3 times, which means he will get 9. Randoms are good sometimes in A3. That's the 3rd map, I'm assuming, Area 3. Yeah, and that's the thing. I think once you get a bit stronger and you've got your deck, going random is better, but doing randoms from the start is a little bit like high risk, high reward in my mind. It's like at the casino, you can bet safe bets and build your stack up, or you can go high risk, high reward and go home in 10 minutes. So I see this as a bit of a gambling game. This is good. I can double poison him here. I think that will help. And he's not going to attack me, so I think this is an all-out attack round. Although, now that I think about it, once he splits, all this poison's gone, right? So that might have been the stupider play. I wonder if it's better to simply double strike for 12 instead of doing... Like, ideally, should have gone 6, 12, 18 with 3 poison, rather than doing that triple poison on him. That might have been a dumb play. But at least now I can stack the poison up and do a bit more damage, I guess? I guess I'll just go all in on poison at this point. Okay, he's not split yet, so at least I got that. What did he do to me? Frailed me. So I'm less on block. Although, I will get 6 block no matter what, so I think I don't bother. I think I play tools, strike, all-out attack, and strike, and just live on the 6 block. But what I should do is strike him down first, and then all-out attack. Because then I can discard the defend card. So I'll play all-out attack last. This next attack should split him. Oh, he only splits on the next turn? I thought he would split immediately. Wait, maybe he's not down there yet. Fuck. Well, there's no other way I could have played this. Okay, so he does split on the next turn, which means I will have him down to 8 health, and I'll have 2 smaller 4 health enemies. I think that means this is going to win easy. Yes! Oh no, they're 8 health enemies, they're not 4s. Okay, that's not bad though. They're not poisoned anymore though. I've lost the poison stack, so my guess was right, and then I lost the poison stack. And there's no option but to discard a block here. Can I kill them? I got 6, 3, I can kill 1. I can only kill 1, so I'm going to get a negative debuff no matter what. But that shouldn't matter too much. That shouldn't matter too much. Do I dodge and roll, though? What's left in my deck? Okay, so no matter what, I'm going to gain a block card, which means it's probably not going to fucking matter. I can probably just finish him next round, as long as I don't get too many bullshit defense cards, which I will at least get 3, but I can discard 1, draw 1. I think I'm overthinking this. I think, with 3 energy, fuck it. Just do it all. Okay, so let's just ditch a block and murder his ass. Boom. I'm not happy with 43 life, but let's see what we got. Oh, I got another all-out attack. I don't know whether I should try and take acrobatics. Yo, Sebi, what's going on, mate? We're just trying to finish this run. We're up to nearly the first boss. This run has been weird so far because I got the Velvet Choker artifact, which means I can only play 6 cards. But I do have a preserved insect, which means the elites are going to have 25% less. And if I end a turn without a block, I gain 6 block. So I had a first run, lasted like 5 minutes, I lost, maybe 10. The second run, I did a little bit better, but I was doing a Shiv strategy, and I ended up with a bloated deck, and I kind of fucked it. So I think here, unless anyone has any other thoughts, I think all-out attack is the best one to take, because it's 10 damage to all. But I think 3 cards... I mean, the problem with drawing 3 cards is that I can only play 6 cards in a hand. So being able to pull the poison out of my deck would be quite good, but I'm thinking rather than drawing 3 cards at random, down for a second all out, they have an anti-synergy if you draw them at the same time, but that's okay. Yeah, because that's the thing. If you pull an all-out attack and you use it, it can then discard the other all-out attack, so that does have a risk of happening, but I might get lucky and it discards off a block or something, so I might get 20 damage to all if I'm lucky. I don't think there's any point drawing 3 cards with a deck like with a choker I've got on. The Velvet Choker means I can only play 6 cards. So this is taking me down to 5 cards, then I draw 3. I'm almost certainly just going to then deplete my deck out, which might make the next turn harder. So I think I have to take all out attack. All right, let's hope this is a good random event, people. Oh, it's a merchant. That's not a bad random. What do we got on sale? Draw cards until you have 6 in your hand? I guess that's not bad, but once again, it's not the best thing to have with the choker. I'm eyeing off this Corpse Explosion here because I have a card of Catalyst upgraded here, the Catalyst upgrade, which triples the enemy's poison. So if I do get this card, I can triple it up. So that would be 18 poison. When the enemy dies, deal equal damage to its max HP to all enemies. I don't see any other option. You're right, it is an easy choice. It is a very easy choice. We are taking it. The only thing I'm looking at here is the Bag of Marbles will apply 1 vulnerable to all enemies, which means they're going to take more, but I don't have a strong attacking hand, so that's not really any good with poison either. Unplayable status cards can now be played whenever you play a status card exhausted. So that's okay if you've got those status cards that, like, are curses, maybe? That could be okay. If you're scared pots, yeah. The thing is, I can buy this for 140 and then still buy 2 potions. I could buy the block card and the random attack card, or I could just buy the intangible and this one. We have to get Corpse Explosion. Now, with 99, I'm very curious of chat's opinion here. Would you take the Ghost in the Jar and have the ability to reduce a whole round down to 1 damage? Or would you take the 12 block, which might be enough to effectively have 0 damage anyway? Or would you just... And if I do take the block card, I can also pick up the attack potion, which gives me a random mass attack. The only issue with the attack card, the attack potion card, is that I do have a 6-card limit, so I might start hitting the limit. Even if it's 0 cost, I might not be able to play it because I'm at the limit. It's just that I could time that. Removing a strike. When you say removing... Oh! That's another really good option. Rather than buying 2 potions, and I only have room for 1 now that I look at it, I could discard the crappy one, like gain 2 energy. I could just discard that right now. Also, I wish you could sell potions in this game. I wish this guy would buy potions off you. You're not scared of Guardian. Yeah, I don't think Guardian's going to kill me, because I can stack all the poison on him, and I can really take him out with that poison pretty quickly, I think. I don't think Guardian has minions either. I don't think he has, like, little enemies with him, so I think I'm good on this. And I'm not really that worried, because I won't lose all my life on this battle. I think if I heal, I won't be able to upgrade a card, but I can heal. I think you're right. Let's get rid of a strike. Now, my old instinct was always to ditch block cards. And frankly, I'm wondering if it's better to ditch a block card, because I have the Orichallium thing, which gives me 6 block no matter what. But I'm also thinking it's better to have the blocks in there, because then I can do the block. I'm discarding cards at random, and discarding a strike is probably not as good as discarding a block. Also, if I play dodge and roll with a block, I can get to 9. And I'm really probably relying on the poison for damage at this point, so a strike is probably just wasting a slot. So yeah, let's get rid of the strike. Alright. Now we're at a campfire. Blocks are better than strikes. See, that's my problem. I'm a weirdo barbarian not wearing a shirt, running into the battle with a broadsword. Like, instead of putting armor on, I'd pick up a double heavy sword. You know, I'm an idiot. I always play heavy attack and die, when I probably should be blocking it out and being patient. But What do we want to do? Left or right fire? Left or right fire? Let's go the middle fire. Makes no difference. I don't think there is... So here you go, Justin. One last question. And chat in general. Would you take an upgrade to a card at this point? You're upgrading damage? My instinct was to heal, but I think I can probably beat him with 43 life. I also have the potions, I think... Oh, shit. Have I frozen? No. I might be able to... So what are you saying? Bounce. Where's the bounce? The bounce is my bouncing flask. What exactly happened here? Smith. Bounce. 4 enemies. That's an extra 3 poison, which could be tripled to... And if it's on 1 enemy, that's giving me 12, which I can triple to 36. Instead of it being 3, 6, 9, triple to 27. So that's an extra 9 poison damage. Reduce the chance of dying with that upgrade? Yeah, I think you're right. The only other one I was thinking about is if Corpse Explosion got even better, but it's only going from 6 to 9 poison, so it's not actually any good, really, and it stays the same cost, so I think you're right, Bouncing Flask upgrade all day. Alright, this run's going better than I thought. Yeah, the Guardian. This isn't the enemy I thought it was going to be. Can you tell what enemy it's going to be by the logo on the map? I thought this was going to be the round blobby dude that I fought last run. But I think I might have been thinking of an elite. I think you might always face the Guardian at the end of this first run. Catalyst would be very nice to get here, but it'll still triple up his poison if I get it next turn. He's going to block. And after he takes 30 damage, he changes to D mode. Okay. So I got 1 point there, 1 point there, and 2 points there. I think the best way to play this would be to Corpse Explosion him, and then Poison Stab him, and then play all-out attack and lose the defense or the block. And hopefully just lose the block and hit him with the extra attack. I think that's what I should do. Oh, I can only do 1. Yeah, so that's probably the best way to do it. Yeah. Okay, so I've triggered his defense mode. Oh. No, I haven't. He's just picked up block. So if I can trigger 5 damage, he should stop that 32 damage and switch into the shell, right? The only attack card I pulled this round is all-out attack, though. So I don't have any options here. I guess the only thing I'm wondering is, I guess I should definitely play Tools of Trade. Would it be... Okay, so I don't have... What I was thinking is, should I hit up a block, and then play all-out attack? That's probably the better way to do it anyway. Why not? I guess that doesn't really matter, but... So if I play that, I'm on 2, then I can play that, and then just have that discard that, yeah. He's poisoned, so he's probably going down no matter what. Yeah, he's going to defense mode no matter what. But it doesn't really matter if I play these cards or not. There we go. So I've dodged the 32 damage. Beautiful. He's going to do 9 damage to me. So I should probably just discard a block. Although, if I do that... Okay, so I've got to dodge and roll. So I could dodge and roll and block for 9, which will equal that out. That's better than doing a double block. Yeah. I can also flask his ass. I need that catalyst, though. So I can't do all 4 of the things I want to do, after all. So I'm going to take damage this round now, I've just realized. Because, well, I don't have to. I guess I could avoid poisoning him and play for a longer game and just block him out, but I don't think I'm going to die here, and I'm going to get a full heal out of this anyway. Energy, dexterity. I could use the dex potion, That will only take me to 7 block, though. I think rather than potioning and all that shit, I will have 6 block if I don't do anything. I think I just have to go all out on this. Poison his ash. And then I will go down for another fucking triplicate. So now he's got 57 poison! Holy shit balls! That means he's dead in 4 turns no matter what, even if I don't do more damage, I think. Although his shield will keeping him alive. Oh, I forgot that whenever I play an attack, I take damage. I wondered if I just hurt myself there, I didn't realize it. Well, on that basis, I think if I dodge and roll now, either attack I play, what am I going to draw? I might not draw a block next card. I don't think I dodge and roll, because if I do, I go down because the Aurichellium artifact relic I have give me 6, so I'll take 3 damage. If I attack him though, I'm going to take 3 damage, so it'll make it 9 damage again. So I think I just chill on playing any more cards. Poison doesn't trigger thorns? That's fucking awesome! That is fucking awesome. Okay, good. I don't think I play anything here, because I have 3 cards left here that aren't blocks, which means I only have a 2 out of 5 chance of pulling a block next round. And that means if I play dodge and roll, I'm going to go down from 6 block to 4 block and take more damage. So I may as well just chill. So he's going to do 16 damage to me. I think I have to double block and weak him. But this will hurt me, so maybe it'll only hurt me for 3 though. Would it be better to block first? I guess it doesn't make a difference ultimately. So now I'm going to take 6 damage. Do I bother? I don't think I bother striking him, because I'd rather keep my health now and not fucking take any extra damage, because the poison's going to finish him for me. Okay. I think we got this. He's going to do 20 damage to me, unless I can trigger his state, but I think I can trigger it no matter what. Yeah, I'm good on this. I'm going to get rid of a block. I think the play here is to poison his ass, and then deal the 10 damage, and I think that might even kill him off. I could take the block, but I don't care about 20 damage. -4. I think I'm good. Although that will do 3. I still won't die off this. I think I'm good. This is a little closer than I'd like it to be, though. I've got to be honest. I could use my energy card and play the block if it doesn't get discarded, but it will. I don't know. Let's have a go. So he's going to take 67 damage off that, plus 10, plus 6. So that's 16 plus 67, 77, 83. So it'll be 7 health off dying. With the 6 damage off the strike, I still can't kill him this turn. So I'm going to cop damage no matter what. So I may as well just avoid the strike and go for the poison. And then do the all out. The only question is, do I bother using that energy potion? Probably don't need to. Oh, I forgot about the defense. So he was never going to hit me anyway. That's great. I win. Easy clap. Oh shit, am I doing this wrong? He has a fucking block. I didn't even realize that. Fuck, I didn't even realize he had the block. Fuck. Well, I was never gonna play that other one anyway. I'm good though, I win this. Dead. I forgot about the poison anyway. I'm good. We win! Choose 1 of 3 colorless cards to add for 0 cost. Yeah, I'll take it. Oh, whenever you do an attack dealing unblocked damage, apply a poison. Only 1 poison's a bit piss weak, though. I think if I didn't have the choker, that would be a lot more powerful because you could just spam all the shivs off. That plus shivs would be very good because you would get 3 fucking shiv poisons. You get 3 poison for every shiv. I feel like Alchemize might be the card to take here. Although Malaise might be a low-key good card, because it'll take out some of his weakness, it'll take out some of his damage, which will make it easier to block. And it will make my attacks more, but I don't have that many attacks. I have a lot of poison. I don't think strength will affect poison, right? Will strength increase poison damage or not? I don't know, man. I think maybe potion spamming and using alchemy every fucking round is not a terrible way to go with this. Although, given I have a card cap, Malaise could be the best card because if I'm at a card limit, I could burn all my remaining energy on strengthening myself and weakening my enemy. So with a limited deck, an X value energy card might be the best play. Because if I'm close to reaching my card limit, which I haven't been so far, I could burn all my energy on that, strengthen my attacks up for a couple turns. Even though I don't have that many attacks, I know all out counts as an attack. Alchemize is extremely strong, and Venom kind of fits the game plan. Yeah, it does, although I don't feel like 1 poison is enough. I don't have that many attack cards. Most of my cards that I'm using are skills, so I feel like I'm not going to have enough. Although, I don't know if, like, does poisoning them count as an attack dealing unblocked damage? Because if it does, that 4 times hitter will now do 4 more poison, but it's a 2-cost card. Malaise is good for anti-boss? What's an anti-boss? Is that the second? Oh, anything but a boss? Is anti-boss the second boss? I don't know. I'm thinking about alchemy, only because it means I can start spamming potions left, right, and center. And I don't know, though. It's a bit of a risk because, like, the potion could be crap, but you could also randomize a really good potion. And Venom could stack well, and I don't think the 2 cost is going to be the end of the world. Fuck, I don't know. I think what I need to figure out is, does hitting him with the bouncing flask count as 4 hits? Because if it does, that will stack an extra 4 poison on. It's just that with Catalyst, I'm going to triple up my poison anyway. So having an extra 4 is nice. I guess it also means that 4 would turn into 12. So it could get pretty overpowered with a stack of poison pretty quickly. I guess then having a potion seems maybe a little bit less good. Regular damage only. Okay, so I can't take in Venom. Malaise. I don't know what you mean by anti-boss, but I'm guessing Malaise. Is anti-boss a specific boss, or are you just or are you saying it's just good for bosses? Like it's a good anti-boss card? Yeah, I see what you mean, because it's ripping the guts out of their heavy attacks, and it's giving you the ability to take out the huge hit points pool. So I guess the question is, am I more worried about killing bosses, or am I happier to have an alchemy every battle? I think the potion is the way to go on this, because I don't think the bosses are going to be able to stand up to all the poison damage I'm stacking onto them. If it's anything like that last boss, they'll fucking die. And I have 2 all-out attacks, I think. 2 now, I think. And I have 2 all-out attacks, which means I can do 10 damage to all enemies twice, which means all their minions should get chewed up pretty quickly. So I'm going to go Alchemy. What do we got? Empty Cage. Remove 2 cards from your deck. That's actually a bonus with no downside, really. I could get rid of 2 strikes with that. The first time you discard a card each turn, gain an energy. So that's okay, although I'm not really running low on energy. Upon pickup, transform 3 cards and then upgrade them. Random cards of any rarity. I get to pick the 3 cards too, right? So I can basically turn 3 cards into random cards and then upgrade them. The problem with that is, if I randomly get shivs, or if I randomly get anything that doesn't work with my choker, that's a bit fucked. So although it would be nice to have 3 upgraded cards, it's a huge gamble. Yeah, that's a huge gamble for that one with the choker. Because I have a Velvet Choker, I can only play 6 cards. It makes shivs basically useless. It makes that whole strategy useless. I've been having to be very careful about curating my deck. So on that basis, I can't afford to just pick up 3 random-ass cards. Would you go Empty Cage on this, chat, or would you go Hovering Kite? Because I think Empty Cage would be nice to just strip out my deck to 18 cards instead of 20. Get rid of 2 of my 4 strikes, or a strike and a block. I would just get rid of 2 strikes and go straight on to dealing all the poison damage in the world. Although I could also... Yeah, I'm really surprised that I've got 3 relics here that all seem like they have no downside, really. The only reason Astrolabe is a little bit of a mini downside is because I've got the choker, and it might turn out that I get 3 really good cards and they're all upgraded. So the Astrolabe probably has the highest upside and the highest risk. The Hovering Kite, I don't feel like I'm short on energy. I haven't run out of energy once. I think there was 1 round I could have played an energy, but since I'm gaining 6 block anyway, I don't have to always play a single block, and I've kind of gotten around that. I also have 4 energy at the start of every round thanks to the choker, so because I have extra energy, I don't think I need the kite. I think it's really down to whether it's all out. I'm leaning to a kite because all out is free energy. You're right. I haven't been running out of energy, but I am picking up more high expense cards. And what is all out attack costing me? That's only 1. I'm just wondering, if I pick up extra energy, am I going to, need it? But theoretically, I could Bouncing Flask, Corpse Explosion, and Catalyst all in 1 round with 5 energy. Because if I all out, that will give me an energy back when I discard. So I'm thinking you're right, with the fact that I've got quite a few things that are discarding, like the 2 all-out attacks, and the Tools of the Trade discards as well, that will probably come in clutch. Better than removing a couple of strikes. I still have a small deck, I've only got 20. I mean, it's not really small, but I think you're right. I think we're going Kite. I'll leave it 10 more seconds for anyone who wants to say anything. You may not need it and hit the choker limit. That is the thing I'm thinking about. It might, depending on the cards I pull, I could end up with more excess energy. But, so, look, ultimately, removing 2 strike cards, you know, is that, the thing is, removing the strike cards will make all of my poisons more effective in the sense that I'll be able to bounce the poison off them a lot more times. But, you know, with a 20 deck, that's 4 rounds to see every card I've got. An 18 deck, that's still... Well, Tools of the Trade means I'm pulling 1 extra every round. So, an 18 deck, so if I got 6 pulls, that's a 3 round reset. And I'm just... yeah. I'm also thinking, because I'm discarding cards at random with all-out attack, I might end up short on cards to play. So having extra energy might not even matter, really. Because if I'm having all these cards discarded, I might end up with, 5 cards discarded down by 2. If I use 2 all-out attacks in 1 round, I'm discarding 2 cards at random. I don't know. I mean, obviously pulling 2 all-out attacks in 1 round is not what you want anyway, because then you potentially burn them off each other. Interesting. Very difficult choice. I think, the more I think about it, I'm leaning on removing the 2 strikes. I haven't run out of energy yet. I'm not starving on energy. I've got 4 every round. So that's seemingly enough to play the way I want. And I look at what I've got in there. If I look at my cards, I only have 2 cards that cost 2 energy so far. Bouncing Flask and Corpse Explosion. The chances of me pulling both on the same round are not huge anyway. But 4 energy feels low. I think the longer you go up, the more energy I'm going to need, because it's going to keep getting harder. So just because I haven't run out of energy yet, does not mean... Yeah, you're probably right. You know, that is... Every time I think about this, it gets harder. It might be better to keep the strikes in there, because I'm not removing... I don't have any curses. If I had curses, that would probably be very, very powerful to get rid of the curses. Because I don't, just removing 2 strikes is probably not going to do that much, because poison's damage over time. Really, I want to be, like, milking the rounds out. So I guess, do I risk getting shitty cards and ruining... I mean, if I get 1 round of shivs, it's not going to kill me. It's just not going to help that much. So do I take guaranteed energy, which is going to be good? But it's only 1. It's only 1 energy a combat. That's my only hesitation with this kite, is it's just 1 extra energy for each combat, right? This is the first time you discard... Oh no, it's each turn. It's not each combat. So that could be potentially 5 for every turn or every other turn. I actually think... The cage is the lowest risk. It's also the least interesting to me. I'm thinking more... I'm almost 60-40 on Kite right now versus Astrolabe. My only hesitation with that is... I mean, 3 upgraded cards is pretty fucking good. That's a lot of extra potential damage I can do. And if I pick up a poison card that's good, that could be game over. Imagine if I get another Bouncing Flask upgraded, right? That would be really, really good. Better than having 1 extra energy. It's almost like if I do the Astrolabe, I would like to have the Kite too, because I'm sure with the Astrolabe I'm going to have all these cards I want to play and miss the energy. I guess... Is Corpse Explosion a one-off? It's not. I guess I would almost be able to skip playing Corpse Explosion more than once, because you only need that... It's only a 6 poison hit, and then when they die, they deal damage to everybody, right? So that could be good to apply to a minion, but then it's really only good to apply it to the big boy. So I could almost just skip that card. I think I'm going to go Astrolabe. Now, here's the next thing. What do I get rid of? Do I skip 3 strikes with this? Do you reckon I should just transform the 3 strikes I have? I don't see any other real option. I don't think there'd be anything, unless I do 2 strikes and a block, but you're saying blocks are better than strikes. I guess I have 6 block guaranteed at the end of the round, but if I've got a lot more blocks than strikes, I could probably double up on the blocks. I'm thinking like that. I'm either thinking 2 strikes and a defend, or 3 strikes. The problem is if I do 3 strikes is I might end up a little weak on damaging, just relying on poison only. But with Catalyst I can triple their poison. And if I get lucky, I will pick up some attacking cards. The only challenge is if I drop 3 strikes and I don't get any attacking cards back, I feel like I'm on a light attacking deck, and then my overall damage might be too bad. So I guess I could play the odds and ditch a block and 2 attacks. That still is me with 4 block cards and the game block discard. And I've also got dodge and roll. Poison decks do like defense, you're right. I guess, in my mind, if I'm pulling 3 cards, I've got, like, what, a 30% chance of it being an attack card? Because it's going to be a skill, a power, and attack. One of the 3. So, I've got a 1 in 3 chance for it. I think I've got a decent shot of pulling an attack, because I've got 3 chances at 30% a chance to pull a card. Pulling 3 cards, each time I pull a card, I got a 30% chance to pull an attack. It's just that I'm looking at my deck, I've got block, 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 then I've got dodge and roll too. So because I have dodge and roll and all these other blocks, the thing is, to use dodge and roll, I really need regular block cards. The problem is, because I've got a 6 block, dodge and roll is useless without blocks. So I think I have to ditch 3 strikes, because... Or I could get rid of dodge and roll. I could get rid of 2 strikes and dodge and roll. It's just that as I get further in, I think I'm going to want to be stacking blocks. And dodge and roll will actually help me in that situation. The only time dodge and roll hurts me is when I've got the option of picking 4, 5, or 6. But almost always you'll be doubling up on the block and getting closer to 10. So I think I lose 3 strikes here, because strikes are fucking shit. The way I'm going to win this is by stacking the poison to a ridiculous level. So I'm going to go hard on get rid of the strikes. What did I get? I think I got 2 golds. Gain 3 intangible at the end of the turn, lose a dex? I think that's pretty fucking pog. Does that mean for 3 rounds, all damage taken and HP losses to 1? So that's basically like 3... Is that 3 rounds of invincible? I think that means 3 rounds of invincible in trade-off for losing 1 block. And I think it's a permanent loss. I also just picked up an Alchemized Plus. So now I will have the option of pulling 2 potions every combat. 2 potions every combat, baby. That's good. What else did I get? What was the 3rd one? Well-laid plans. At the end of your turn, retain up to 2 cards. That is very good. You do lose block forever. That's okay, though. I don't think that will... That might hurt my 6 block Orachelium. Do you think that will... 1 loss of dexterity will hurt that 6 down to 5, right? This is good for the all-out attacks, right? Because if I get 2 all-out attacks in the 1 turn, I can well-laid plans. I can well-laid 1 of the 2 all-out attacks into the next round, which means I don't have to risk it. So I think well-laid plans synergizes off all-out attack, and I pulled 2 gold cards and a blue. I think that's pretty fucking good. Out of everything I could have pulled, I would have liked to get more attacks. I got 3 skills out of 3. I mean, it could be worse than this. I could have got shivs. It could have been a lot better than this in getting attacks. But hopefully, having 2 potions... What I'm confused by... I guess that's the other thing. One of my potions is 0 cost. So that kind of helps. It's not the best, it's not the worst. I think overall, that's probably one of the better outcomes I could have got. Because well-laid plans will synergize with all out. And... double alch is nutty? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, and especially one of them's upgraded already. If I upgrade the other one, I can have 2 potions for no cost, which is pretty good. Okay. I'm looking at this. So this boss will be that stupid circle thing I was thinking of, I think. Yeah. The right side is... where you go for elites. This is an interesting map with only 2 path choices. You basically go up the left and go random, minion, minion. Yeah, now I have to use pots. At least 1 or 2 every fucking battle. And the first thing I'm going to do is get rid of that energy potion. Good call. So the left is basically minion, minion, random, fire, minion, random, chest, minion, minion, then back into the middle. The other way, I've got merchants, which I won't do because I don't have enough gold. I've got a random, so I could go minion, minion. I could basically do 4 battles and then choose to go on to the elite. and then after the elite, take the fireplace for a heal, and then go up the other side for treasure, and then another fireplace. And then I could snake back to the middle for a last stop merchant, and then a fire. So I can get 3 fires out of this if I go on the right side. I think that's the way to play it. Unless anyone has any other thoughts, I think the way to play this is to go up the right side here and just take on the 5 enemies, followed by an elite, unless it really sucks, and then I don't get the fireplace until after a random event, and I'm guaranteed to get a fire. I'm basically guaranteed to get 2 or 3 fireplaces if I go on the right side. And I think by doing that, I can upgrade 2 more cards and do 1 heal, probably. And I know you said later on you want elites and fire. Since there's no elites on the left, yeah, that's the thing. I'd need to go on the right side and just hope I don't get wrecked. And the first enemy is a fucking 97 HP chosen. I did pull 3 blocks, though. That's pretty good. And tools. You got insect for elites? Okay, so the other thing is I should probably pull energy here and use all 5 of these. Probably should just pull that energy potion, because I'm probably going to get alchemy in the next run. Colorless, dex, and energy. I reckon I play the energy card. Play all 5. Yeah. What we got here? Poison, survivor, neutralize, defend, bouncing, corpse. By the way, I have no idea where chat is in the world. I don't know what time it is for you guys. It's like 2 o'clock in Australia. If it's America, it's probably getting late for you. I don't know where you alls are, though. Hopefully it's not getting too late in the night. This is taking me a lot longer than I thought, but someone in chat told me, Justin, I should just do me, and I'm taking my time. I'm not trying to rush this. I keep thinking I need to rush, and that's when you die. So you are in the US. If you're on East Coast, you're probably getting less tired. If you're in California, you're probably more tired. I lived in Minnesota for 4 years. My dad's a dual citizen over there, so I've been to America quite a lot, probably 25, 30 times. Because I moved over when I was 8, and I've been over once or twice a year since then, with a couple of years off for COVID and random shit. So what am I discarding now? What am I discarding? Anyway, I'm thinking I probably should be able to polish this off in the next 30 to 60 minutes. So hopefully it's not going to be 2 in the morning. But it's Christmas! What are you doing with your life anyway? You just want to relax at this point. I'm having fun. I ain't stopping for nobody. So what have I got? I got 4 energy to play. I want to corpse him probably. I definitely want to flask him. So I might not corpse him because he doesn't have any minions, this guy. So maybe flask him. He's going to do a negative debuff. So that's 2 plus the stab plus a gain 8 block and discard 1, probably. Unless I just do... Yeah, there's no point doing Corpse Explosion. So I just reckon ditch the block. Neutralize. And then poison his ass. Poison, 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 poison. Now, ideally, I pull Catalyst next. If I do pull 2 alchemies, I'll use an extra potion. I could also pull a colorless this card, but I think I'd rather... Do you reckon I save the colorless potion? I think I should save it until next turn. I don't necessarily need to use it this turn. He's just going to debuff me, right? So maybe I pull a potion that helps get rid of a negative effect or something. I think it's smarter play not to play that card, but unless I need to. Like, I've still got a potion slot. If I pull 2 alchemies, I'll burn 2 potions, no problem. Gain 8 block and discard, yeah. This is good. I feel positive about this. I'm actually doing way better with the choker than I thought I would. The 4 energy is really good if you manage your deck properly. I've got new appreciation for this Velvet Choker. So what has he done to me? I don't know what that effect is on me. What is that purple, mysterious fucking effect? I can't even tell. I don't know what that purple fucking squiggle is. With the 4 energy, I can intangible, that's useless. I could just discard that. I got the double alchemy like I suspected, so I can pull that colorless card and get 2 potions. I got the catalyst, that's brilliant. I could probably just burn, dodge, and roll. I get daze. Is daze like a stun? Because that could absolutely fuck me, because I need to play 3 skills this round, or 4. Fuck, what does dazing do? Does that stun me? I guess I can't do anything about it. Maybe I just ditch the strike. I mean, he's not going to hit me with damage, so I don't need the block. Fuck the block. Unless he's going to hit me with damage next round. It's a curse? Oh, it's okay then. He's probably just going to hit me with the curse card. That's alright. I might be able to ditch the curse cards with an all-out. Annoying? Yeah, okay. I think it might be smarter to drop the strike, because I think the poison triple up's going to kill him anyway. Although, fuck it. I'm going to dodge. Yeah, I've got 6 block no matter what, so fuck the dodge and roll. Okay, so I think I may as well just... So yeah, what does the dazing do? Oh, you shuffle a dazed into your thing. That's okay. Okay, what do we got here? What's the best way to play this? I guess there's no real problem whatever order I do it in. I want to poison him max first, so maybe I play the potions first. What do I get? Draw 5 cards, randomize the cost. That's kind of shitty unless I draw 0 costers. I don't even know if I might even want to discard that Snecko oil. I don't even know. Let's use the colorless. Shuffle 3 skills, that's bad because I'm dazed. Upgrade all your cards for combat. I think that's the one to play. Yeah. So I think we play that, and we play the alchemy. Deal 10 damage to everybody. That was a good pull. Now, at the end of combat, I'm going to get another potion, so maybe I should just burn off the dexterity. I won't burn them. I can just discard them, right? Upgrade. Now, I'm going to catalyst his ass. I'm getting a lot of dazed cards in my deck. I think next round is going to be a wash, because I've got 4 fucking dazed. And I strike him out. He's dead at this end of the round no matter what now. I think I've just won this. Yeah. He dead. Boom. 3 shits useless. Draw 8. Deal 8, draw 1. Nah. Deal 3 damage 5 times. 15 damage for 2 energy. I guess with the Snecko oil, that would be okay. I guess a 15 damage card isn't bad to just have for 2 damage, because I might pull it. If I pull this one, that's probably not a bad option. Would you skip this, chat, Justin, whoever's here? I feel like I should just take this, because I don't think skipping a 15 damage card is good. Especially when I've got 4 energy. If I pull a bunch of random-ass cards like blocks and shit, this could be the only damage I do that round. I think I just take Riddle with Holes. Or do you reckon drawing a card's better? Interesting. So instead of doing 1 stomps the birds, okay, yeah. But I think if I take, you're right, if I take... So are you saying you'd prefer to take Quick Slash so that I can draw an extra card? Because then it's basically a choice between doing 15 damage, or I only do 8 and I draw a card. I think with a poison build, This is probably better, because it'll give me a chance to block if I pull a block. It'll give me a chance at Catalyst. It'll give me a chance at All Out. It'll give me a chance at more poisoning. Rather than just doing a straight damage build, because I'm not doing a straight damage build anyway. So I'm almost thinking Quick Slash or just skip it. Quick Slash seems like a bit more of a utility card, though. I can't take 3 and I'm vaguely aware we don't have much draw. Yeah, that's true. There's not really much to draw from. I'm almost thinking it's better just to have a tighter deck. Let's skip it. I'm not really excited by any of those. And at this point, I would have probably automatically gone for the extra card by going the battle. Also, by going the battle, I get a chance at 2 potions, so I don't think there's any way I can pick the question mark at this point. That's just a big risk. But I don't know. You said question marks are good to do later. This is only the second map, so maybe I don't start going question marks yet. The thing is, if I don't take that question mark, I don't theoretically have to take one at all the way up. I can skip all the questions all the way up. The mystery rooms can be fucked off all the way. And I can just go straight card building. I think that's probably the way to go. Look, best case scenario, volatile. Yeah, let's just go straight up. What do we got here? 2 fucking thieves. A mugger and a looter. Yeah, all the bitches. Yeah, lots of good and bad events, yeah. That's the thing, I think best case scenario, I could get a pretty fucking sweet relic or a treasure room, but I don't have enough money for a merchant, and the most likely situation is it's going to be a lose health, lose gold, and fuck yourself later thing. So at this stage, I want to build my gold, and I want to keep my 70 health. I don't want to... If I can keep my health really strong, I can upgrade lots of cards. Corpse Explosion feels worth playing here, because... I mean, I'm thinking I might just bounce and corpse, but then I'll take big damage. I'll take 14 damage. But I can't help it. I only have 1 block. So I either take 4 block and take 16 damage, or I take 14 damage. So I'm kind of... Yeah, I'm thinking you're right, because the only worst case scenario here is that bouncing and corpse go to 3. And if one of them does go to 3, the odds of the other one going to 1 or 0 is probably better. And I'm probably going to pull at least 1 alchemy next round. I could dexterity the dodge and roll, but it would be exactly the same as having fucking or a Chellium. So I think that's kind of stupid. I think it's a Snecko round. And the worst fucking thing that could have happened happened! And I got bouncing on 3 and corpse on 2. For fuck's fucking fuckity sake! Ah! Well, I did get a 0 cost Alchemize. It's not even the Alchemize Plus, so that means when I pull my next Alchemy, it's a free potion. I did get tools for nothing. So at least that's something. A 3 cost Survivor means nothing to me. Also now, in theory, I could do 13 block and only take 7 damage. Or I could do 10 block and play Corpse Explosion. I'm thinking of playing 10 block and doing Corpse Explosion. I can also weaken one of these bitches. So now I'm only looking at a 7 damage turn if I do double block. I think that's the play here, is to double block and play... well, hang on. I could do a completely 0 attack turn on the, like... I could do a 3 and 1 here and go for 13 block and take 4 damage. Or I could double block here, get 10 and take 7 damage. So the only difference is 3 damage points. And I think I'll still kill them in 5 turns probably, but I'm not super confident. If they run away with my money, that's going to kind of suck. Let's alchemize. What do I get? Apply 6 poison. That's a pretty good grab potion. Random effects first. Yeah, so I'll have 6 extra poison damage I can stack on someone. Probably better waiting. I guess I could just poison right now. I could also... Yeah, I should probably use it right now. Because I'll get another alchemy next round. I could also explode these fuckers to get out of one of them getting away from me. So I think since I'm getting so many potions, I don't think I'm going to save it. I think I'm just going to stack it on early and often. And then maybe burn 2 defense, take the 7 damage, spend the last 2 energy on what then? Corpse Explosion. So I could basically poison this guy, get him an extra 6, then it's another 6. I could kill him, and as soon as he dies, the mugger only needs 1 hit. So I'm going to win this no matter what. Because I am going to win this, maybe I should just fucking... Alright, I'm going to poison him. Then I could explode his ass. I just wonder if it's better to block out that extra 3 hits of damage and only take 4 damage. 13 out of 17 will leave me with 4 damage instead of taking 7. So it's the difference of taking 4 or 7 damage. And losing the opportunity. The thing is, though, if I don't play Corpse Explosion, that's kind of... I kind of need that Corpse Explosion to finish this quickly. So I don't think I can afford to not play Corpse Explosion. And I think with the last 2 points, the best thing I could do is just defend. Because even if I hit him for the 6 and stack the poison to 15, he's still going to make it through the next round anyway. So I think I'll just double block. Okay, what do we got here? We got the alchemy, that's good. I can retain 2 cards. Okay, this is a good draw because I can use well-laid plans to retain an attack card. I will have extra cards at the end of... I mean, I'm going to have extra energy at the end of this turn, I think. Yeah. I don't think I could... I wanted to block harder, but I don't think I can afford it. I think I'm just going to have to play good. The question is, what do I discard? And I think maybe discarding the strike is... The problem is, if I can't really afford to discard... I mean, if I can't... This block is useless because I'm going to block 6 no matter what. I don't have any other block cards, so discarding the block's the only way to play. And then we randomize. What do we get? Draw 3 cards. Okay. But here's the thing. I've got... Fuck. I have... Fuck. Yeah, Fuck. I probably should... Yeah, fuck. There's like a 1 in 3 chance this is going to burn my all out, and if it doesn't, it's probably going to burn the well-laid plans, which means I'm going to have to double all out, which means I'll do 20 damage, but then I can use the exploding potion to kill him this turn. It will mean I still take 10 damage minus 6, so I'll take another 4 damage. I think that's an okay outcome. That's all we can do. Okay, that's not the worst case scenario. At least I can now double up on this. Now he's going to take 11 poison and die and kill the other dude. I think I've just got it. Yeah, I'm good. Cool. Corpse Explosion for the win! For the fucking win, boy! This is an interesting choice. I think block and draw is useless with our deck because we don't have a strong draw deck. I think skewering is interesting. 7 damage X times. That's an interesting option. Interesting indeed. Do I just go straight up for the poison though? I think with the deck that I'm building and the ability to triple up poison, the best thing I can do is just stack that poison up like crazy. And that's, I think, what's going to get me through the elites and the bosses, is that poison. I don't think taking an attack card, even though I've got 4 energy, that's 4 7s. That's 28. 28 damage potential if I burn every one of my energies. It's just unrealistic. It's more likely to be 14, maybe a 21. And that 5 poison can be tripled to 15, which could help a lot, I think. I don't know if I'm going too hard on poison if I do that one. I don't know. Yeah, 1 is fitting the gimmick, that's what I was thinking. 2 is one of my favorite cards, and whereas no draw. 3 is okay for anti-choker. Yeah. Yeah, so I guess I haven't been feeling the choker limit, though. I haven't really been hitting that limit. So I don't think that's going to be a big drama. Yeah, I don't love... I mean, I appreciate it's a good card because you get to draw 2. I don't know if I'm an idiot for skipping that, because pulling a catalyst at the right... Pulling the ability to triple up the poison with that draw 2 could really fucking help. Also, given my all-out attack discards cards at random, having a backflip in there could help, because I could draw 2 cards and then it would potentially give me an extra chance of having all-out not discard the wrong thing, but you kind of play all-out last anyway. So, skipping is okay too, yeah. I guess I'm wondering if it's better to skip this or to give myself the ability to have 5 extra poison. I think with Corpse Explosion, my best goal... I mean, that's where Skewer and Corpse Explosion could work quite well. If I've already Corpse Exploded him, I could potentially just do 28 damage, murder the guy, and have his body blow up the rest of the corpses. It's not really going to help on the boss that much, because most of them don't really have minions. And the minions are weak, so that's not going to do that much damage. So I think Corpse Explosion is kind of self-serving anyway. Maybe I'm sort of split now between pulling the poison card and skipping it, but I think I'm just going to pull the poison and try and go for mad, crazy poison strats. I only do have one of those fucking triple up the poison damage things, though. So if I don't pull that, 5 poison, is 5 poison really going to make a difference? I think I'm skipping it. Unless someone has a really fucking strong opinion in chat, I think this is a skip. Because 5 poison, tripled up is nice, but really I think I'd be better off saving it and waiting for bouncing flasks and other better shit, and just keeping it, like, clean. Because ultimately, I'll end up with a choice of whether I apply 5 poison or a block, apply 5 poison or pull a potion. You know, like, I don't think with 2 random alchemy cards I need 5 poison, because I just pulled a potion that does 6 poison, so I think I'm skipping it. Alright, what do we got here? 114 health, motherfucking Snecko. A motherfucking Snecko. And he's gonna negative buff me. So I could draw cards, gain dex, deal damage. Okay. I have to burn a potion, and if I don't want to waste the alchemy, so I may as well draw the cards. Unless I should save that for a time I really need it. But at this point I've only got 1. I mean, I don't need to draw cards. Maybe I should just burn this dex potion and save the draws and save the explosion. I think that's the better way to play it. Gaining 2 dex is not that fucking important to me. I don't think that's going to make as big a difference as being able to draw 3 cards. Because, like, I've got extra energy. 2 dex is just 2 extra block. I don't fucking need that. I think I'm just going to discard this shit. Or, I just drink it now. And then alchemy. What'd I get? Gain a ritual. Ritual gives you strength at the end of your turn. Okay. So, how much strength? 1? Does that just push one strength onto the next round? That seems pretty weak, Source. I guess the only option here is to poison the bitch out. 1, 2, 3, and then use that on that. First per turn. 1 strength per turn. I see. So I could use it now, knowing I'm going to get another potion coming in. I don't think strength impacts poison anyway, does it? So strength potion's kind of useless to me. I think the ability to pull 3 cards and do explosions better. But so I may as well drink it now. What do you do to me? Okay, whenever I draw a card, randomizes cost. That is a bit fuckety. It's made my... Well, it's given me a free defend for 7. That's okay. And it's made my corpse explosion a less cost by 1. That's kind of cool. So I've got 1 point there. I got a 2 point on alchemy. 2 point tool of the trade's a little bit of a kick in the dick. Not in this deck, I understand. It would be a really good, really good card with shivs. And it would be a really good card with a fucking ironclad attacking build. I know that much. What are we going to do? Tools of the trade is really good. I guess I'm going to use the defend because it's going to help a little bit with this damage I'm going to take. Which I'm going to take no matter what. Unless I draw 3 cards now and just pray to fuck they don't get randomly worse costs on them. I could also skip the potion altogether and do a corpse explosion, tool of the trade. Or I could skip tools. I guess I can just skip corpse explosion because it's only 6 poison. 6 poison's probably not going to make a difference. An extra potion and tools will probably serve me better. So let's do that. Gain 5 decks, at the end of your turn lose 5 decks. Right, so I should have played the potions before the blocks! Fucking shit! And you told me that! You said to randomize first! I should have... I didn't expect to get this potion! Fuck! Oh well, I'll save it. I'll just have to eat this fucking 8 damage. I guess the only... I don't think I'm going to draw that Swift now because I only got 2 energy. I'm just going to roll with it. Fuck it. Tool me up. End of turn. Yeah, I know I'm a fucking idiot. Although this one's turned out okay. I got 2 defends for free. Means I won't take damage this turn. All out attacks stayed the same damage. Actually, I got a dodge and roll. I got 3 blocks on 0. That actually turned out okay. I think dissing that one will be good. And neutralize stayed the same too. Is this only for non... I don't know how these 2 ended up on the same attack, but I guess it's random, so there you go. Weaken your ass. And then I guess I just play all my cards. Now, is this a potentially good turn to play the 3 card pull? I could pull 3 cards on this battle. It's just, it doesn't seem that hard. I feel like it's a waste of it, but I'm going to get potions all over the place, aren't I? So do I pull the 3 cards and then just spam him to death now? Maybe I do. Maybe I do. If I was to pull 3 cards right now, I'll still have 4 energy to play with, which means I can burn 3 energy on whatever I get with all-out attack. The only problem is I've got random costs on cards, which makes drawing 3 real dangerous. Because if I draw 3 cards and they end up shitty costings, that's a bit fucked. But I'm getting so many potions every time, I don't think there's any point in me... I don't think there's any point in not doing it this way. So I guess I'm just going to drink the potion. Even though this might be a great potion and I might be wasting it, let's just fucking roll the dice. I did get my Catalyst card, although that could help win this outright. A strike on 2 is pointless. So I think what I do here is I triple his poison up now. Now he's hitting up 39 poison, so he's dead in 2 rounds. He's dead the next round, no matter what. Especially after I hit him with another 12. I can then defend... I guess I'll just do it at the end. There's no advantage to doing it the other way around. Let's just do that first. And then whatever luck I get, maybe I get to use the strike. Nah. Okie dokie. I guess this doesn't matter anymore at this point. 13 damage, he's dead. Okay, that wasn't too bad. Although 55 out of 70, it's not too bad. That's okay. I just don't want to bleed to death slowly. Deal 9, draw and discard. Apply all the poisons in the world. Draw cards until you have 69. I'm thinking I might pick up Crippling Cloud. Because applying 4 poison and 2 weak to everybody might be quite good. This will take the sting off everybody's attacks. And if I can triple that poison up, that'll be 12 poison added to everybody. So triple 12 to everybody could be up to 36 or 48, depending on how many minions there are. Is this a clear choice of taking Crippling Cloud to you, chat? I mean, I think, yeah, 2 is probably worth taking, and I'm getting fireplaces. Let's just go for it. Because up here, I'll get a fire if I go through the elite, which I think I'll be able to do at this point. Even if I don't, I'll get that fire. And then, so if I take the middle road and I skip the elite, I lose 1 fireplace, but I've already gone through one, so I'll have fire there, a fire there, and then a 3rd fire. So with 3 fireplaces, I think I'll be able to afford to heal. After the elite, I might need to heal on that fire, and then I can use the next fire. I'll only have 1 battle to do, and then I can fireplace upgrade that card, or any card I want. I'm thinking that's probably the best one to upgrade of everything I've got. Getting tools onto 0 cost would be okay, but I've got extra energy, so I'm not that interested. Upgrading Corpse Explosion's a bit weak sauce. Upgrading Alchemy might be okay. This one doesn't even fucking change on the upgrade for some reason. Oh, it's already upgraded, that's why. Yeah, that would be smoking good. 7 to everyone tripled up, that's the card to upgrade. So, I reckon we'll keep going. This is a block-heavy team, isn't it? This guy negates debuffs, and this guy's got the fucking 40 shield, so I really need to get the poison going on that big fucker, I think. What do we got here? Alchemize first. Colorless, that's not a bad card to have. Okay, so we got 4 and 4. I think the way this is looking, the best thing I could do is use all-out attack early and hope it gets rid of poison or block. I mean, is 10 damage... Yeah, that is better. Okay, that's good. It got rid of the block. Perfect. Perfect. Now I can do the poison stab. 6 plus 3 poison. Is it better to stab that dude or try and poison the shield? I'm probably better off trying to stack poison on the shield dude, I think. I think it's better to stack damage on the guy with the most hit points. It's only 3 poison anyway, so it's not a big fucking deal. It's just that if I do it on him, it'll take him down to 22, plus the 3 poison will hit him down to 18. I could probably just kill him outright, and then only have to fight 1 enemy. My gaming logic always says you should kill off... If you've got 2 enemies, kill the weakest one first. Otherwise, you'll be fighting 2 monsters, double the attacks, double the problems, and this guy's going to negatively hit me up with a random debuff, so I think I'm going to kill him first. Oh, I didn't realize he would negate poison. That's interesting. Good learning lesson. I did not think of poison as something that could be negated. I thought it was only like status effects, but poison is a status effect, so you're an idiot. John, fuck you. So what do we got here? We got the bouncy. That's what we want. We need a catalyst with it, though. And Corpse Explosion is probably the one to play. Although I am going to take 19 fucking damage. I only have one block anyway. Maybe this is a turn to use a card and hope I get a something that can fucking help with my block. Or maybe I intangible this. That might be the play. Actually, if I intangible this, then use well-laid plans, I can retain bouncing and Corpse Explosion for the next round. I think that's the play. Because otherwise I'm going to take a lot of fucking damage. Even if I do... like... yeah, even if I did Corpse Explosion, that other dude's not dying. I might be able to get it down to 4 damage by killing him off. Yeah, if I do Corpse Explosion and Bouncing Flask, I probably will be lucky enough to kill one, and then I could use the Explosive Potion on him. But I think it's probably better... I think it's probably better just to race this out, and then well-laid, and... oh, I can't pick the 2 cards? Well, in that case, I really fucking hope I don't retain defend. Oh, no, I can. Great. Okay, so I've effectively taken 0 damage and become frail, which means I'm getting less block. I'm still intangible. I didn't realize that was for 3 turns. That's pretty fucking... I forgot it was for 3 turns. That's pretty fucking good. That card is pretty goddamn good. But it does mean I'm losing block every turn now. I do have that potion which can help reverse that. I think I should weaken out him. Negated anyway. Great. You negating fuck. Why you gotta be so negating on me? Negating. That's negative thinking. You negating fucker. I'm gonna save my potion since I don't have any alchemy here anyway. Although, if I finish the battle with a potion extra, that's kind of fucked. I wonder if I should use this colorful one now, a colorless one now. Bouncing Flask and Corpse is probably the only way to play this round. I don't think there's any point crippling them in the cloud. Weak means they're not going to do as much damage, and I'm only going to take 3 damage, or 2 damage. And I've got a 6 block automatic, so I'm good. I'm not going to take damage. Because my Aurichellium Relic means I won't take damage, that means I'm guaranteed to 6 block if I don't put a block on. 4 poison, yeah, nah. I got a Corpse Explosion, this biatch, and then bounce his ass around. Bounce around! Negated. You fucking negating prick. You negated 2 of my poisons? How much negation do you have? You negated 3 fucking things this turn! Anyway. So at this point, he's dead. He's gonna Corpse Explosion him for 38. I should be able to finish him next round then, but he's gonna retain his shield. Do I explode? No, oh fuck it, who cares? Oh, I'm retaining again? I did not realize that was a multiple thing. Is that every fucking turn I get to retain now? I guess I'll retain this. Alright, what have I got to play with here? I gotta get 24 damage off this dude. My block cards are fucked right now. Okay, so I got the Alchemy Potion. I think that's what I'm gonna have to play. If I am going to use that, that's 10 damage on Explosion. I think I want to keep the Explosion Potion. Let's just play Luck on the Colorless. Power cards are long-term effects. That's fucking sweet ass! The ability to retain cards for the entirety of combat is good. So what am I getting here? Block. Shuffle 3 random skills to your draw pile that cost nothing. Add a random colorless card into your hand and exhaust it. I guess that's okay. It's kind of shitty choices. Am I better off taking 3 skills of 0? I kind of want to end the fight sooner, but I don't think I'm going to end it this round anyway. It's just if I... I don't know. Fuck. I guess I'll take the best card? But... like, the gold ones instinctually must be better, but that means it's more... I'm about to reset my deck. The chances of pulling 3 cards out of 24... it's not great. So, I want to do something now. Ah! This is a good card to have randomly pulled. 3 random attacks from your draw pile into your hand. Do I not have any? I don't fucking have any, though. Fuck, I should have retained that. I didn't realize... I thought it would have pulled out on my discard, too. For fuck's sake. Fuck you. Gain 2 strength. Okay, well, that might help my strike do 9. At least I can bust his... well... fucking hell. I guess I should do tools instead of randomly doing 6 more damage. I guess. I could bust his shield out now, though. Although the poison will kill his shield off before next turn. So am I better off doing tools of the trade? I'm only going to have maybe 2 more rounds. 1 more if I'm happy, 2 if I'm unhappy. I don't see him doing a lot of damage to me at this point. I think I'm overthinking this. I think I'll just do tools of the trade. No. Just kill his ass. And I'll retain tools, I guess. And, like, what, at this point, my dexterity is so fucking weak. There is probably no chance in hell that either of these are going to be valuable, so whatever. Oh, he does get his shield back. I thought once you burned his shield off, it's gone. I hate this fucking enemy. This guy sucks. What did I end up with here? Defend. Oh, now I am pissed I didn't play Tools of the Trade in a way, because this is going to be a longer battle than I thought. But I can triple his poison. I didn't gain any other poison. Motherfuck. Oh, no, I did. So at least I can triple his poison now. 6 will become 18. And then what am I going to do with the 2 points? Tools. And put a block. I mean, I can't use the block cards. I'm going to take a lot of damage this round. That's pretty fucking shit. I wonder if I can kill him, though. Is he gonna die off that? So poison skips shield. In that sense, I've won, haven't I? Does poison skip shield? This is very important to know. Does anyone know? This looks to me like the green is gonna murder his health no matter what. We good. Okay, we good. Thank fuck we good. Dead! Thank fuck poison skip shield. I like that a lot. This, I think, is a very easy pick Bane Plus. 1, it's upgraded, which is fucking sweet. Although Endless Agony is nice, it's only gonna hurt me with the choker on, because it's basically like throwing an extra card into my hand and I only have 6 cards to play. This... because I have so many poison attacks, I will do 10 damage, and then because they'll most likely have poison on them, they'll get 20. So that's basically a 20 damage card for 1 point. I don't see any way in the world you can not pick Bane Plus. But just because I've made so many fucking mistakes in this game, if anyone has anything to say, speak now or forever hold your peace. I think this is a Bane Plus immediate grab. Alright, I'm grabbing it. I'm not hearing any opposing in the council. Alright, what do we got? Plated armor. Well, I guess I'll be poisoning that bitch. I could also get corpse explosion on this fungi, potentially. He's not a very fun guy, though. First thing I want to do is burn a potion off. Yeah, I think Bane will help me. The 20 damage I like. I'm thinking about doing 10 damage to all enemies, but it's only going to burn his shield off a bit. Is he going to get more shield every turn? Yeah, it does. He's going to get fucking 14 every round, so I really just need to poison that guy. What potion would be right to use? I mean, that strength potion is kind of useless. Using the dex potion is probably the best option. And then I could do these two. Although the weak will make their attacks less, so that probably is worth playing. Rather than just going the damage road, I think it will be smarter to use the potion, use the poison, weaken them down, and then double block up to 9. 9 will hopefully cover most of that damage. And I could dex it right now and make sure I'm covered. So let's just do that. What'd I get? Draw another 3. That's not a bad option. But I think I cripple them down. Now I'm only taking 11 damage, and I've got heaps of block. So on that notion, maybe I just use the dodge and roll, take 1 damage, and fucking deal 10 to everybody twice. That's probably the card to play. So we'll do that. I could take 0 damage. That would have been probably smarter, actually, but I don't mind 1 damage to get 9 block next turn. Or 2 damage, whatever it was. Fuck it. 2 damage. But at least now I've got 9 block, which means I've covered off 8 points there, and I could kill him off and cover off. So that means I don't have to worry about blocking now. I can triple his poison, which is nice. What am I looking at? Explosive, draw, and gain strength. I think I'll just burn that strength potion off because it's kind of fucking useless to me with my deck. And then we alchemize. I think that's the best way to play. So if I alchemize first, gain a ritual, gain strength. Useless to me. Fucking... I don't think I need to use well laid. I think it's just play 3 of these. Deal 12, triple it up. So I think I can... I think I need to triple his poison because he's the big boy, and I think I use this to kill him off right now. But then that's kind of fucked. I need to play all out first, really. But that means I will lose my Bane or my Catalyst. I can't afford that. Okay, so I can't poison him anymore anyway, so we'll just triple him up. Now... I've got a 50-50 shot of retaining Bane's damage if I play that first. Is there any reason to play this now? Only to kill the Spore. But I'm not going to take too much damage. Fuck this. Die. I probably wasted it. I don't fucking care. I don't want to take damage. Fuck you. Die. Just literally get the fuck out of my face and die. I don't know if that was the right way to play that or not. If anyone has alternative opinions, you can tell me. I don't care if I did it wrong too much, but... What are we looking at here? 27 motherfucking damage? Probably would have been better to not kill him, wait a turn, kill him the next turn, take the damage, and then have the corpse explosion help me, for fuck's sake. Let's weaken him out. That's at least 20. I got 0 blocks on me. So I could draw 3 cards right now. I wonder if I draw 3 cards, will the poison be enough? What have I got? 8 poison plus 4 3s, so that'll be 20 poison. That'll put him down to 4 health, plus 3 poison, plus... So I could play... If I had 1 more fucking energy, I could play all 3. So hang on. 6 poison plus 12 will be 18 poison. If I play those 2 cards, 18 plus 8 will kill him. That will be 26 poison on a 24 person. So he's dead. I'm pretty sure he's dead. I definitely yeeted it for nothing, but lol. Yeah, I know I didn't have to, but he was gonna do damage to me, and it pissed me off, and I just fucking snapped and killed him. But at least now it means I've got this guy down enough to kill him this round and not have to take any more damage, because that 20 damage would fucking hurt. I think I played that the right way overall. And now I've got a potion drop, so I did need to yeet 2 potions no matter what, although that wasn't the best one to yeet. It was, yeah, right, it was kind of dumb, but worth it to get rid of him before he does 20 damage in my mind. What are we looking at here? When you would die, heal to 30% instead? That's pretty fucking good, but it does mean I have to hang on to that potion for a long time. That means I have to use my 2 potions every battle if I want to draw new ones with alchemy. I guess if it's a really good potion, I don't have to use both alchemies. Right now, I really hope I get that relic that gives you 5 potion slots. Really bad. One mechanic is that if potions don't drop, they become more likely to drop. So basically, are you saying if I have 3 potions full, I'm more likely to get a potion to force me to drop one? Or are you saying if I don't pick up a potion in 2 or 3 battles, every next battle has a bigger chance of picking up a potion? Like if you have 2 or 3 battles without a potion drop, it increases the percent drop chance every time? Or is it if I walk around with 3 full slots, I'm more likely to get a potion drop, so it forces me into the fucking Sophie's choice of which potion do I lose. And here I'm looking at Distraction Plus, very interestingly. I do have a lot of skill cards. Right, okay. Yeah, and fair enough, it's a secret mechanic, it'd be hard to figure that out. My deck is almost 60 to 70, I probably have 60% of my cards as skills. So I'm thinking maybe it's worth picking up that distraction card. That distraction card has a chance of turning my alchemy into a free card. It has a chance of turning Bouncing Flask into a free card. It has a chance of turning Corpse Explosion into a free card. It has a chance of turning Crippling Cloud into a free card. All my 2-cost cards are skills. So I don't think there's any way I can avoid picking up that Distraction Plus. I don't think there's any way around that, because that is very good, to be able to pill up 3 of my skill cards for no cost. Oh no, it's 1. I thought it was 3. Add a random skill. So it gives me 1 shot at it. That's still good. I misunderstood. Now, do I take an elite on with 50 health? That is a good question. My hunch is yes. I don't think I can keep playing without more relics, for one. I need more relics. I also don't think I can afford to skip that fireplace. Because here's the way it should play out in my head. Not from your deck. Oh, it's not from my deck! It's a random skill card. Right. Well, that's just a fun thing to have. It's not nearly as good as I thought it was. I hope it doesn't bloat my deck and ruin me. So if I go through the elite, I get a fireplace. Yeah, you're right. With 50 and the fairy, I have to do the elite. I forgot about the fairy. Good point. Now, I started off with bouncing. That's nice when you get bouncing first up. And I started off with tools. That's very nice too. However, he's going to do 12 damage. So I think the best way to play this is I could double block and do bouncing. Even better is, if I weaken him, will that take the 6 down to 4? And then it'll be 4 times 2, which is 8, and I'll take 2 damage? Because I could bouncing flask him and then crippling him. The thing is, I'm thinking it might be worth doing bouncing, crippling, and taking 2 damage, because ignoring tools, ignoring defend and survivor, what other potions do I have? Gain a strength at the end of the turn, kind of the most useless potion I have. I could draw 3 cards right now. I'm thinking about doing that. Although, I've got good cards to play already. I'm just thinking here, there's no real reason I need to pull cards right now, so I might save it. What I'm looking at is, do I go for a full defense, gain 13 block, and make sure I take 0 damage? Or do I go for the early extra poisoning of 4 and weaken him down, which I think will make him do 4 times 2, which is 8. I'll have 6 block guaranteed from the Orichalcum Relic. That means I'll take 2 damage. But it does mean he'll be weakened next turn if he plans on attacking again. However, every attack that he puts on me adds a wound to my discard pile. So on that basis, I need to block it. Orichalcum Relic is fucking wicked for this run. You're right. And for those who don't know, it's this one here. If I end the turn without putting a block on, I get 6 block. So it might be better for me to stack the early poison onto him and hope I get that triple up on the poison and then just kill him faster. What I'm confused by is why he started with, like, did I already do damage to him that I totally forgot about? Why is he starting less than 164 health? I don't get that. Did I do damage already? I don't think I played anything. Did I use a potion? No. So what the fuck is he on less health for? Anyway, it doesn't matter. I think because he's going to throw wounds in my pile, but it's only the discard pile. Am I going to make it... Am I going to take more than 3 turns to kill him? Probably with poison at least 1. Yeah, I want to end it fast. So I think it's probably better to... Since I have a fireplace coming up anyway, I can heal. I think this is a full attack all out and take the 2 damage. Insect Relic. Oh yeah, you're right. I've got Preserved Insect, which makes the elites have 25% less health. I totally forgot about that relic, and it's a fucking good relic for this fight. Especially because he's got 164 fucking health! So let's go for the hard poisoning. Let's weaken his bitch ass, and let's fucking poison the shit out of him. Boom, 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 boom. Now, hopefully next turn I pull my... I mean, it's a shame not to use Tools of the Trade, but I can't help it. There's my 6 block, down to 2. Great. That wound is not so bad. I thought wound would hurt you 2 damage once it appears. It's only just a curse that wastes a spot. That's fine. Because by the time that comes back, I should get Tools of the Trade back. And I can discard it. So it'll become nullified by Tools of the Trade. Now, we're looking at 12 damage here. But I have 10 block available. So I could go Alchemy, Defend, Defend, and block out 10 of 12 damage. Good thing he's still weakened. That weak is paying off. Otherwise, that would be 18 damage. I mean, I could draw it down to 1, but rather than doing that, I would rather keep my block high and not start losing dex right now. I'll save that for later in the battle. I would just play these 4 cards here. Yeah, because I can stab him, apply more poison. Question is, do I play a pot? Gain strength? No, there's no point in playing a pot, but I have to play one of them. I don't think there's any point drawing cards. Because these are all decent cards, I want to use them all anyway. If I draw cards, I might get a better block. I might get better attacks. I might be able to triple up his poison, but it's better to keep stacking the poison on early and then do it later. So I think I'm just going to use the strength ritual. And then alchemize. Gain an artifact? Negates the next debuff. That might come in clutch. And then I'm gonna double defend. And then I'm gonna poison his bitch ass. So we got 101, plus we're on 18, 16, 18 poison, 18 poison. I'm gonna take 2 points of damage here, but there is a fireplace after this, so I should get almost back up to full health if this doesn't go real nasty. So what am I gonna play here? 21 damage coming my way, makes that block useless. I've got the ability to retain. I also can do 22 damage plus the 17 poison. It's still not enough to kill him though. So I think we should do the random first and add the random skill to my cards. This turn your next skill's played twice. So I can play for 10 block. I feel like this is the turn to use a draw 3, because I might pull more defenses, and then I'll have a better chance at blocking out more damage. Since I can't kill him anyway, I don't think the right strategy is to all-out attack him, because if I use one of them, I'm going to lose my block, or my other all-out attack, or my burst. So I think the best thing to do is draw that potion now. And I did get another alchemy out of it, but I have to make sure I don't hit my 6-card choker limit. 6 poison's not the biggest deal in that, so corpse is a waste. I could alchemize, and then I'm on 4 cards left, and I've got 4 energy. So that's fine. But fuck, I won't be able to play that and burst. Also, does this... If I play burst and I play that next skill twice, does that count as 2 cards? This could get fucking hairy. If I use all my blocks now, I can do 10, plus the burst should make it 15. So at least I'll go down to 6 damage taken. 6 damage taken. So, you think so? So that might mean if I play block, burst, block, that'll be 4 cards played, which means I only have 1 card left. 1, 2, 3, 4 potentially. This is still okay. I might not be able to get the potion. No, 5, 6. That would still work. Okay, I think that's the way to play it. I think we'll burst. Although I could do 12 poison with corpse, it's not worth it. I could also draw 2 potions. But that's not worth it because I'm trying to save 1. Burst defend would be +3, I think. 95%? Oh, fucking hell. Well, I guess we'll find out. Okay, so I'm on 4. It means I can play 2 more cards. And I got 3 energy. I think that's okay if I do alchemize and then defend. I have to defend. So now I've only got 1 card left, I think. Is that right? Does that mean I played 5 fucking cards? I think that's fucked. I think I've just robbed myself of a potion. But that's not the end of the world. That's not the end of the world. Is it better to take a gamble on a potion, apply 6 poison? 6 poison's probably not going to make the difference in this battle. Probably better to just do an all-out attack and whittle his health down, because I need to kill him quick. Oh boy. Man, this Velvet Choker limits me to 6 cards if you're just joining, and that is pretty fucking hard to deal with. But, because right now we're looking at, what, 6 4s? That's fucking 24 damage, for fuck's sake. But I can triple up his poison right now. And then I can deal the 12. He's dead. Motherfucker's dead. We win. Yay! Okay, dodge and roll. Useless. Let's just kill him. Kill his bitch ass. And now you're weakened too. Your bitch ass is dead! Whenever you enter a shop, heal 15. That's a pretty fucking good alchemy thing. That's pretty fucking good. I'm digging that. Have you ever had that one, Justin? I reckon that's... Or anyone in chat have this before? Now if I can plan my way to merchants, I can get half of a rest... I get 3/4 of a... Like, a rest stop does 21. So that's like 66% of a fucking rest stop every fucking shop. Man, it really hurts seeing an upgraded cloak and dagger there, because I can't use that card with my Velvet Choker at all. I'm glad I picked up that solid hog artifact. Thanks for confirming on that one. Having a heal on every shop is the only way you could play that artifact you get where you can't heal forevermore. That would be fine at rest sites, because then you could heal at shops, so it'd be fine. Fly 2 weak and gain 11 block. That's a really good defensive card. I think I have to get... What, would you just get the extra catalyst? Because at this point now, if I can double catalyst someone, I could get them up to like 90. Yeah, it's Cata. It's Cata all day. I think now I've got 2 catalyst cards. That's the way. We got to get that poison stack. So which way do we want to go now? I think we want to take the left here, so we get the extra fireplace, then a battle, then a chest, then a fireplace, and then there's a third one at the top. If I go this way, I'll get 1 fireplace and then 1 at the top. I think the best way to do this is to get this fireplace, because there's no more shops on this. Well, there's a shop on the top middle. Can I burn back to that shop? I can. So if I hit that shop in the middle, I can then maybe even upgrade again on the last fireplace by healing on the shop. So I can use this fire to heal, get closer to 70, fight an enemy, take the chest, use the next fire to upgrade, then battle, shop, fireplace. So if the next 3 battles after that aren't too bad, that 15 health on the shop might be enough to then get me through. And I should have close to 400 gold for that shop, hopefully. I guess the only question I have here is it better for me to now rest, get the health back, or upgrade the catalyst? Because in my deck, I guess the only things I would upgrade would be the catalyst and the bouncing flower, or the crippling cloud. So I guess that's the question. With the 2 fireplaces, hopefully I can upgrade both, but if I have to pick one, it seems better to upgrade the catalyst again. Have 2 catalyst plus, because tripling the fucking poison twice is really ridiculous. So I got to do that. Yeah, I got to do that. Yeah, I'd go Cata then Cloud. Hopefully with the 2 fire... I think I've got 2 fireplaces to go. How many have I got? 1, 2 more. So I've got 2 more... Actually, I've got 3 fires. I should be able to upgrade both and heal. I guess the question is there any point in delaying the heal 1 more battle? No, it's too risky. Heal it now. Because you never know what's going to happen in the next battle. So what we're looking at here is... Cloud for AoE, Cata for single. Okay. Yeah. Cloud for AoE, Cata for single. That makes sense, yeah, because the Cloud's doing weakness to all and poison to all. So I guess now I just take the heal, take this battle. Oh, this is pretty buff enemies. I'm thinking this might be a good time to use that potion I've got, which negates the next negative buff. I'm going to eat 20 damage this turn, potentially. I pulled the Catalyst Plus at the worst time, because I have no poison to play it on. And I don't... Oh, I can keep it with well-played plans. I'm thinking this might be around the Wraith form. I think I could probably Wraith form, and I could remove the negative debuff that he's going to put on me. Yeah, I might do that, because I could take 10 off and make it take 10 damage instead by double blocking. It's just that will then put me back down to 50 and really probably limit the idea that I can upgrade on a fireplace twice. So since I have it, I think it'll be better if I use well-laid plans to retain a block and retain the catalyst. Use the Wraith form now. It just means I have to win more quickly. So I'm going to negate the debuff with the potion. And then use well-laid plans now. End the turn. And keep catalyst in a block. So, what I'm curious about is why did I only pull 4 cards? No, I pulled 5. 1, 2, 3, 5. Good, okay. What did I get? I got neutralize. They're only doing 1 damage, thanks to the card anyway, so I don't need to neutralize them. I can block out their damage with my Orachalcum. Orachalcum? That'll work. I can hit them up with the Bouncing Flask and then Bane one of them. And use tools. So that could be the 4 points I use right there. And then just don't bother with it. Oh no, because I want to probably use the catalyst. Although I'll get to retain it. Probably better to retain it. Actually, probably better to retain tools and use the good card now that I have it. I was kind of hoping I'd stack more on one of them. A 50-50 split is probably the worst outcome. But I think I'm going to go for the weak guy, and then hopefully get Corpse Explosion and kill him with that, and that'll kill off the Knight once the poison eats him a bit. Yeah, so now we just may as well triple up. I mean, I could retain the poison for one more turn, but I just want to get rid of one of them. Now we can end it and retain these 2. Okay, so I'm frail as fuck, but I think I can... I didn't get Corpse Explosion, that's a bit of a bitch. I also didn't get any Alchemy. I haven't had a single fucking Alchemy pull this game. My deck is now getting big enough that I'm not getting Alchemy, which is a bit fucked. Tools of the Trade probably would have helped that a lot. So I can do 10 to all, but he's dead anyway. Kind of like don't know whether that's worth it. Probably is. I can double his poison. I probably should just do that. So why don't we do these 3 cards? Seeing as all they're going to do is buff and block. I do want to use tools. I feel like stacking poison on him might be better than doing 10 to wall and discarding something. So let's just go with poison, poison, and then double his poison. And I'll retain tools again. May as well retain all out. Okay, so he's looking a bit weak sauce now. He's sitting on 23 poison. I pulled double alchemy. That's good. With double alchemy, so he's going to get down to half life there. I think double alchemy is probably the way to go here. I got Corpse Explosion 1 turn too late. I think... yeah, there's no reason not to double alchemy. 3 thorns, that's nice. I mean, it's not amazing, but it's not bad. So for the 4... I almost want to use Corpse Explosion anyway to get the extra poison on him. Because he's got a 15 shield. If I use one of the... I'd have to use both my all-outs to get it, and it might burn one of them. Fuck it. Gain a ghost. Okay, so that's not bad. I've got the card for that anyway, but that's not bad. Am I still taking... I wonder if I use that now... No, I'll only take 3 damage off this attack. That's probably okay to deal with 3 damage. I may as well. I've got 3 cards left if I play this one. I think I just play it. 99 vulnerable. That's probably not bad to play with the 2 all-outs. If one of them doesn't go, then I'll corpse him, I guess. Oh, I didn't mean to play that. I nearly clicked it twice. All-out attack twice now? He's still going to do damage to me. Is it better to do a corpse and an all-out? Or 2 all-outs? The corpse would do 6 onto his 23, make it 29 off his health, but I'm not going to bust his shield. Yeah, I don't think it makes much of a difference at this point. Fuck! That's what I was worried would happen. I had a feeling that was going to happen eventually. I guess with 1 card left to play, the best possible situation is to just corpse him up. And he's dead next turn, but I've taken 3 damage. Not terrible. 58 out of 70 is... Theoretically, I can still heal back to full at that merchant. I don't know if I'm going to be able to go through with an undamaged streak. And I have 0 attacks! 0 fucking attacks! What the fuck? 0! This is the worst fucking scenario that could have possibly happened. For fuck's sake. Alright, well, I guess the best thing to do is to use the ghost in the jar. Bit of a fucking waste, but... what are you gonna do about that, eh? For fuck's sake. That's fucking hilarious. Oh, I forgot the poison was gonna kill him anyway. Fuck, I think... oh, fuck. Oh my fuck. Oh my god, I cannot believe I forgot the poison was gonna kill him and I ghosted it out when I didn't fucking need to. I fucking cannot believe I just made that idiot mistake. That's probably a good sign I've been playing too long, but fuck it, I'm committed now. All I did though is just throw away an intangible, for fuck's sake. Oh well, it's gone. Maybe we'll get another one. We get 2 alchemy potions every fucking combat. We'll get another one. I don't know whether it's I don't think any of these are really worth taking. Maybe it's worth dropping their strength back by 6. That's kind of like having a 6 block on all 3 of them, right? That's kind of like blocking 6 damage on 3 enemies, right? If they're attacking me, like, say it's doing 6 times 3 damage, that's going to drop that 6 down to 0, right? Yeah, surely we will not regret that immediately before the 50 damage boss beam. Hey, I'm just gonna hope I get my Wraith card at the perfect time. Piercing is S? I was thinking piercing looks dope. I hope S doesn't mean shit. I hope S means S tier. That's what I thought you meant. Oh my god. I mean, fuck's sake. Speaking of things that might accidentally fucking end your run, that literally could be the fucking mistake that ends this run. Literally. That could be the #1 fucking mistake I've made in the entire game. Upon pickup, choose skill, start each combat with that card in your hand. This has the potential to be very good, because I've got a lot of skills. I got skills to pay the bills. My question is, I mean, Catalyst would be nice, but it's not really the one you want to have first, because you can't guarantee you're going to have poison. I think Bouncing Flask Plus is the one to take on this. Unless chat has a different opinion. I mean, I know I could take an alchemy first up and make sure I get that potion drop, but I think there's not a lot better for my build right now than having early poison damage. And then I've got 2 catalysts that I can pull. I've got Catalyst and Catalyst Plus, and hopefully they'll both be Catalyst Plus. Corpse actually isn't showing up in this list, is it? Oh, no, it is. So I could take Corpse first. That's a good call. But it's only a good call for enemies in groups, right? However, thinking about it, this is just 3-4 times. That's only 12 poison. This is half the poison, and if there's more than one enemy, it's a bomb. So it has to be Corpse. You're right. Corpse is the one to do. Now, I don't think bouncing is upgraded. Yeah, look, if I needed to take bouncing and that's why I die, I'm getting to the point where I'm like, fucking hell, I'm going to make mistakes. I know that. I can't do anything about that. I think Corpse is worth taking because any enemy group with more than 2 people in it, that is the most powerful fucking card I get. So to guarantee I get a chance at knocking out one of the enemies is fucking worth it. At this point, I don't think it's worth healing that 21 because on the map here, I have to fight 3 bosses before I get, 2, and then a shop, and then a chest. Sorry, a fire. So I only have to fight 2 more groups. I don't think 2 regular groups of enemies are going to be able, 3. 3. Are 3 groups of enemies going to kill more than 58 life? I don't think so. I just don't want to heal 21 when I only need 12. I think upgrading the card is just the better way to go. But I have been fucking up recently, so I will leave that for 10 seconds. If anyone in chat wants to tell me, if they really think I should heal up, I will. But I don't think it's worth healing 12 hit points when I could upgrade a card. Because with that upgrade, I could upgrade Corpse Explosion, now that I've put it first. I could upgrade Catalyst so that it does the triple up on the poison. I've already got 1 Catalyst Plus. Or I could upgrade the Corpse Cloud. I think, based on where I think I'm going to struggle, the Cloud is probably not as good as getting the extra, because I need probably the one-on-one, maybe getting the extra Catalyst would be better, so I can just really annihilate that boss with poison damage. And I also feel like Catalysts work well with Corpse Explosion, because I could just get one guy poisoned to hell, triple it up, and then go nuts. So yeah, exactly. With a fairy, healing seems kind of stupid. So let's upgrade. I'm thinking we would want to do my potentially Corpse Explosion to get it to that 9 point. That's not a bad little boost. Although the potential of upgrading the last Catalyst card from double to triple is huge. Because if they're on 30, goes to 60, goes to 90, that's huge. So I almost feel like, rather than just taking an extra 3 poison guaranteed on Corpse Explosion, that's not going to make a game-changing finish. But having 2 fully upgraded Catalysts, if I can get both of them on an enemy, at the right timing, that could be a real difference maker. I think that's the smarter play than playing Cloud, because Cloud is already okay, and it's only just going to get a little bit better. It's only going to go up to 7 poison, but it is an extra 3 poison to all enemies. It's just that Corpse Explosion kind of takes care of that problem anyway by doing damage of max HP to all enemies. So rather than slow playing it with a Cloud, I think it's better to just focus fire all the poison on one enemy. If they're in groups, get one enemy dead and have him Corpse Explosion them to death. And then if you're looking at... yeah, I think I'm just going to do Catalyst. All in favor, or hold your peace? This is your options. We're going Catalyst unless you have a serious fucking problem with that. I think we're going to go Catalyst. Um... Sorry, I was just trying to fuck with the chat. I'm going Catalyst. No one said anything. It's Catalyst time. I'm going all balls in on poison. That's my bet. I'm hoping my bet pays off. I'm hoping the bet is good bet. And it's a single enemy, so that's actually not as advantageous for having Corpse Explosion, but, you know, what are you going to do? I need to get this fucking phone charging on me. It's not actually charging. My phone is going flat. Motherfuck, why aren't you charging? I love these wireless chargers that don't fucking work that great. I think that's working. No, that was working and I moved it. So what do we got? We got 21 damage coming my way. I guess I just alchemize, Corpse Explosion, and Catalyze. I could also take 9 off, but that will only... I would, instead of having 6, I'll have 9. I don't think it's worth saving... This is pretty fucked in the sense that I'm gonna have to use that fireplace for healing, I think. I don't know. What's the map again? I don't know. I might end up having to heal. There's only 2 more fucking battles. This is gonna be rough. God damn. I guess I might have to ferry on this second boss, potentially. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. I guess I just potion first. Fill all your empty potion slots with random potions. Fuck, I don't know when or how to play that, but I'm thinking it might be better to play it after I've ferried. Because otherwise I'm only getting 2 potions out of it. Interesting potion to get. Yeah, there's no point saving 3 hit points. I don't... Oh, the thing is, he's going to hit me for 21. If I don't do anything, it'll be 15. If I do these 2, it'll be 9 minus 21, which will be 12. What? Hang on. 9 minus 21. I mean, maybe I should hit the potions up right now and hope to get better potions. That's another option, because the poison's not going to kill him no matter what. It's only going to get to 18 poison. That's not even that fucking good right now. Okay, I'm going to go hard on this. I'm just going to fucking save my fairy and double potion drank and hope. And choose an attack card and a power card. Alright, let's go hard on potions. What do we got? Deal 8 and next turn gain energy. Deal 4 to everybody twice. That's the same. I reckon this is the card. Retain. That's actually alright. Or 2 extra block. That could help too. Interesting. I could take a Wraith form right now and take no damage now. And just lose all my block out. That might be worth going on. The other thing is, if I get the 2 decks, the 2 decks means I'll get 7 block and then 6 block, which will be 13. 13 out of 21 still means I'm taking 8 damage though. I think I'm going to race my way out of this. So I'm going to take 1 health, hopefully, not 1 by 3, I think. And I'm not going to have block, so I should get a 6 block out of it. So I should be good now. Now I should be able to corpse him and then catalyst it. Where did he get a shield from? I don't remember him having a shield. That was a lot of potion use, but at least I didn't take damage. Oh, I can triple him up again and bounce on him. I think that's the best way to go. And then tools my way through it. Yeah. Fuck, my controller's low. I'm gonna have to pick up a charger in a second here. 3 poison, triple poison. This might be enough to murder him right now. I think this is going to kill him. We dead. He dead, boys. And Goyles, we got him. Got him. Boom. Boom goes the dynamite. Choose a card in your discard pile and return it to your hand. It costs nothing. That is dope if I use it on Catalyst, right? Because then I could triple it up and then triple it up again. So I could potentially triple the poison with my 2 catalysts in this potion. Acrobatics would normally be kind of good, and maybe it is now that I've got a bigger deck. Another poison stab, maybe good? I think it's probably poison stab or acrobatics. Doesn't work on Kata. Sorry, what doesn't work on Kata? And what's Kata? I'm going blind from this game. What the fuck is Kata again? Oh, it doesn't work on Kata? Really? That potion doesn't work on Kata? That's a bit fucked. Maybe I can use it on all damage, or maybe I can use it on the Bouncing Flask. Might be good to use on Bouncing Flask because it's a 2-cost card. What would you take here, chat? Would you take acrobatics and draw more cards down so that I get a better chance of pulling poison out? Or would you just take Kata's Exhausted? Oh, you're right, Kata Exhaust. You're right. Yeah, it doesn't go to your discard. You're right. So I could use it on any of my good poison attacks like the Bouncing Flask or Cloud. Once I upgrade Cloud, I could do a double Cloud. So that would be good potion anyway. But would you take another poison stab here just to get an extra 3 poison and 6 damage and 3 poison? Or would you go... I mean, it doesn't seem that fucking good. I almost wonder if taking a poison stab at this point is going to bloat out my deck, and taking acrobatics might be the better way to play it if I even take one. Yeah, I'm thinking acrobatics might be the only way to play this. I'm thinking this might be an acrobatics play. I'm going to go for acrobatics. I think acrobatics is the way to go. Because I'm needing to draw the right cards a lot more now that I'm getting further in. See if I can plug this controller in here. Yes, I can. That's good. And I'll see if I can get my phone charging too. Fucking everything's going flat. My brain's going flat too. I'm starting to reach that brain drain. Okay, so we definitely want to go to the right so we can get the shot. Because that heals us now with that artifact. What are we looking at here? We got Corpse Explosion. Yeah, baby. That's going to do the 30. If I can kill this minion off. I also have Cloud. Cloud and Poison. That might be the play, just to do those 2 cards. Gain 4 block. Useless. Gain 5, go 5. So I'm looking at what? Do you know if I weak them, will weak take 1 damage down to 0? Because if not, I might need to triple block this. If I did 5, 10, 14 block, that would take care of 14 out of the 15 damage. Right, so I could do 14 block, but then I can't use crippling and I can't use poison. It's a bit kind of like, Because I've only got 4 energy, I have to make a choice here. I can either do a triple block and cover the damage and just go to the next round. Okay, so this guy is flying, so he's taking 50% less attack damage. I think that means I have to poison him. But I don't really want to start taking damage. So if I don't, I can take 10. 10 plus a weakening might be the way to go. I think that's the better way to go. Because then I'm getting poison in, and then the weak should drop this 1 to 0, and it should drop the 5 to 3 maybe, and that'll cover it. Even if it drops it to 4, I'm still covered. So that's the better way to play this. So why don't we just do that now? Yes, so that's only 6 damage, which means I can do... Yeah, I could dodge and roll and block and take 1 damage? Would I? No, I wouldn't. Dodge and roll is better. Oh shit, what'd I do? This charger just pressed the fucking button on me. I'm gonna have to switch the charger around. The wrong cord end is on the wrong end. I got a flat side charger that's got a fucking other thing on it. Useless information, you don't need to know that. Hang on, there we go, plugged in. Alright, so we'll go dodge and roll and a death. There we go. They're covered. What do we got now? We got a guy going as a debuff, that's fine, you can do that. And he's not going to do any damage. So we've got a free turn. In that sense, I think I should just use all my good schniz. This weak is only going to be 1 turn, so I may as well take out the weaker one. Although he takes 50% less damage, so that's a waste. Still got 4, so I can use all these. Yeah. Oh my god, that's a good pull! I got a free Crippling Cloud on 0 by that random skill card, which means I can now do extra poison. Beautiful. Still got 3 cards left to play. I would say the best way to play this would be, since I'm not going to need the block anyway, tools, and then all out. Nice! Thank you, my friends. Welcome in, everybody who's watching. We're nearly through the second stage here. It's taken me a fucking long time, though. I'm trying to speed it up in a way, but I don't know why this is taking me all fucking day. Literally has taken me all fucking day. I sometimes finish this in 30, 40 minutes. I don't know why this is taking so long. I'm thinking too much about everything, obviously. I'm a bit rusty, too. So what do I want to discard? Probably just a block out. I've got 16 damage coming at me, which is a problem. I've only got 1 block though, which means no matter what, I'd be better off sticking with my 6 block relic. All enemies lose 6 strength. I think it's the time to play that one. So, with the 4 energy I have, I might even... I don't know if I should be skipping that alchemy. I kind of feel like skipping alchemy, doing Bane, Bouncing Flask, and Piercing Whale. I think I have to pierce no matter what. So now I'm only taking 7 damage with my Aurichellium Relic. Getting mileage again, that'll only be 1 damage. So now I think the option is to do Bane and Bouncing instead of taking a random potion. I feel like that's short-term thinking in a way because the potion could be really good, but it could also be really shit. I could also pull something out of my discard pile. I could pull Corpse Explosion out of my pile and do an extra 30 damage to that other dude. 30's not going to kill him, though. I really needed... Yeah, 30's not going to kill him anyway. I think I'm better off just going the bouncy right now. Oh, he's got to bounce. This will deal half damage to him, so will it kill him? It'll deal 5 damage, which brings him down. So that'll deal 10, and then the poison will kill him. That's probably the best way to go. It does mean I have to do it, otherwise I'll take damage off him. Well, it'll only be 1 damage. Is it worth taking 1 damage and getting a potion? I think it probably is. I think I'm willing to swap 1 damage for a potion, frankly. Because if I don't hit him with the Bane, does get another chance next turn, but he's got 9 poison on him, so that will take down him in the next turn anyway. So he's dead next turn no matter what. I think that's the better way to play it. I could also use the Corpse Explosion to add 6 poison, which would make it 15 poison. Then he dies and does 30 to the other guy. I think that's the better way to play it. I think I Alchemy. I got 2 strength. The worst fucking situation, basically. Shittiest fucking potion for my deck. Bring the corpse back. And corpse is bitch ass. Now he should die, do 30 to the other dude. Now we're getting somewhere. Took 1 damage for that to happen, but that's fine. I can also discard an Erythral, which is good. Get a free pot. 20 damage! That's a fucking good potion to pull. 20 damage. That's gonna be good. Okay, save that. And then just triple up his poison on his bitch ass. Get out on y'all! Get out on y'all! You're dead! You fucking dead, bitch! Now, I have ended up with 3 potions. I think I'm going to ditch the strength potion and take liquid memories. Because liquid memories beats the strength in my mind. I don't need that 2 strength at all. I don't have any real attack cards apart from all out attack and Bane. And 2 times 2, it would be 4 damage on the Bane. It'd be 12 damage instead of 10 on the other one. It's not worth having. Discard the strength and take liquid memories. Because last time that got me a cloud for free, that was good. What do you reckon here, chat? I'm thinking of taking another Bouncing Flask. I think another Bouncing Flask is probably worthwhile. Because if I pull that Bouncing Flask, that gives me another big poison stack. That'll work well with Catalyst. Or Cataclysm, whatever the fuck it is. Obviously, Backflip would be nice to draw more cards, but I don't think I can turn that Bouncing Flask down. I mean, a Dagger Throw would be nice if I had more attacks in a Strength build, but I don't. And it's a draw 1, discard 1. I don't have any curses, so... Unless anyone has an alternative opinion, I think the best thing I could do here would be to take the Bouncing Flask. Speak now or forever hold your peace. Alright. I'm taking Bouncing Flask. I, too, am deeply worried about my deck getting fat, but I want the poison stack real bad, because with all the extra tripling up of poison I've got, I could also spend a bit of money to discard a card. So I definitely need to poison up this shelled parasite, because he's just going to get that block at the end of every turn. So I just need to poison the shit out of him. Right now I'm looking at taking 4 damage from him. And 8 block, discard a card, might be worth playing. I don't have any other block. I could Corpse Explosion the Spore for 28 damage to this dude, which would kill out one of his plates. I guess I should play the random distraction first. So the card play would probably be block, distraction, poison, and then Corpse Explosion. And then the 5th card I play could be whatever this random skill is. Hey, next turn get 2 energy. That's just a good buff. I'm going to block out that and discard a strike. And then I will stab up one of them, but I'll Corpse Explosion him. And then I'm thinking I'll use this one on the big boy. just so I can get that 3 poison building on him to start whittling down his health. The other option is I could do 6 more to him, take him down to 22, and then the 3 poison will bring that to 9, which will bring him down to like 12 health for the next round. So what's the vulnerable going to do? The vulnerable, once he hits me with that, will mean I take more damage, right? So this is kind of where I get a bit lost. I don't know whether I'd be smarter to just not poison the little guy, because he's going to die soon enough. But I think it's smarter just to kill him and get that corpse explosion going. There we go. So I got a little damage, but so far that merchant's going to heal me pretty much back to full still. Although I'm looking at 19 damage now, that's a bit fucked. I need to kill that other dude straight away. I got Catalyst in there, but I don't have any poison on the guy I need it to be on. Far out. I only have 1 block, I can't use it. I think the play here might be to ignore Catalyst and to go with the Wraith form, take their 19 damage down to nothing, and just take the potion. Which means I have to use a potion. What's in my discard pile? I could pull that back out and use outmaneuver again and get that the points back. I could also corpse him again, but there's no point. So I think that's what I'm going to do. I think I'm going to use this liquid memory, save the fire potion with the 20 damage for when I need it, bring outmaneuver back, use outmaneuver again, alchemize my other potion in. This turn, your next card is played twice. That is a dope-ass potion. Duplication potions are fucking good. That would be great to use with the triple up. I wish I could use well-laid plan. I can probably still corpse pops twice. Oh shit, it does? Wow. Well, next time I know. That would be fucking good, but he does have 15 shield anyway, and it's going to keep coming back no matter what. It's like only 1 is going to leave that plate, and so it'll be like 14, then 13, so it's not going to really help. I need to get that bitch poisoned. So I think the best way to play this is to Wraith it, and then use well-laid plans to retain Catalyst and dodge and roll for when I have another block. So we'll do that, and then we'll well-laid and end the turn and retain these 2. How did he not die? I thought he would have died. Did he not? Oh no, I blocked it out. That's fine. I remember what I did now. Okay. So this guy's dead. He's going to corpse out this dude for 28 damage, which will take off the shield and do 14 damage, which will bring him down a bit. I also got double Catalyst now with a bouncing flask. So I have to say that I don't see any other play here except for... I could burn the fire potion on him to get rid of it. It's kind of stupid to do that. I think acrobatics is the only thing I'm considering doing first. To just draw 3 cards. Because this will do what? 12 tripled to 36. And then 36 tripled will kill him. So I think I can literally win this in this turn if I hit all the bouncings on him. Which I probably can't. I think I'm going to pull acrobatics. I could also sap out the strength and make it a no damage round. But it's not going to be a damage round anyway because I got 6 blocks. So that's fine. That was basically a dumb... Like, that card didn't help me. But that's okay. I think it's the best thing to do just to bounce around. No! Fuck you! That's the worst possible fucking outcome. Why would... Oh my fucking god. Oh well, at least he's getting big stacks on poison now. I can play one more card. I don't think there's any point in playing dodge and roll because I'll only have 2 block out of it next turn. Is there any point in using it now? Probably not. I think this is just a straight up leave it alone. and I can retain a couple. I'll retain Piercing Whale. Okay, so he's dead this turn no matter what. I've got it. We've got it. He's dead. He's fucking dead. Oh, and I can take a potion out of this. That's good. Well, what should I use? I can't... Actually, that's a bit fucked. All three of my potions are really good, so although it's a shame to turn down a free potion, I've got a 20 damage and a double up on a card, so I don't want to get rid of any potions. So we may as well just finish him off. Finish him off. I may as well poison him extra, why not? Die, motherfucker, die, motherfucker, die! Oh, okay, I need some advice here, chat. Do I get rid of 20 damage in a fire potion to get upgrades to all my cards for the rest of combat? Or should I ditch the duplication potion, which can play a card twice? And that could be really good with the corpse explosion, which I know I'm going to start off with. I think it's kind of like a really fucked up choice, but I could drop the 20 fire damage just for the upgrade of every other card. But a lot of my cards are upgraded. Realistically, I think you're right. There's nothing that's really worth upgrading in here, apart from one bouncing flask. So many of my cards are upgraded. I mean, the all-out damages would be upgraded with that, but everything else is looking pretty upgraded, so I think we hold it. You're right. Hold the line. Now, I'm going to take the shop with my nearly 300 gold. That's a little bit low. I would have liked more gold so I can buy a relic, but I might get lucky. I'll take the heal off that and use the fire upgrade. Because I'm getting bloated on cards anyway. Yeah, upgrading the defense could be good. Upgrading the all-outs could be good. I just think doing 20 extra damage and triggering off a corpse explosion will do a lot more for me in the right battle. I think this is a bit of a don't buy anything round on the cards. I don't see any cards that I need. This is useless. Choke is a nice card, but it's kind of useless when you have 6-card limit. That would be great with the shivs and the 0-cost cards. Whenever you would receive 5 or less unblocked damage, reduce it to 1. That's kind of useless with my other artifact and relic anyway, because I can block 6 no matter what. When viewing a draw pile, the cards are now shown in order. Every time you play 3 attacks in a single turn, gain 4 block. Okay, so the basic only thing I'm thinking of here that could be worth it, I could swap the fire for explosive, so I do 10 damage to everybody, but I think it'd be better to concentrate it on one enemy, unless they're shielded, to just trigger corpse. I'm thinking with the money I've got, I could either save it for the 3rd round, or I could buy this Frozen Eye. Would you reckon, as well as removal, I do a Frozen Eye here to learn what order my cards are coming in? I mean, that's kind of stupid in a way, because I don't really need... Just because you know what order they're coming in, it doesn't mean anything. It only is good with... play the next card at the top of your hand sort of thing. Like, if you know what's coming next, Mayhem would be very powerful, so I think you're right. With the stuff to remove, though, do you reckon at this point I just get rid of that last strike? Because I don't think I've used a strike in the longest time. So I think the clear play here is to get rid of that strike and reduce my deck down to 26, which is already a big fucking deck. I've already got too many. I sort of do regret picking up that other Bane. Did I pick up that other Bane? The eye is kind of broken, but it's annoying to use. Yeah, it is annoying. You gotta constantly figure out what's coming. I don't really want to do that. It's not all... I don't have the cards for it either. So I don't have 2 Banes. I only have 1 Bane. That's good I didn't pick up a second Bane. Probably the one that was a dumb thing to pick up. Well, I didn't pick up the Poison Stab either. I don't know how I've become so bloated. I think I just ditched that strike. Yeah, alright. Let's keep going. So I'm at full health. Now I've got a free upgrade. Are we thinking of upgrading Catalyst? Or no, I already did Catalyst. So at this point, am I upgrading Bouncing Flask or Crippling Cloud? Bounce upgrade would get me to 4, is it? 4 times, so it's 12 poison. This will do 14 poison. It'll do... This, I feel like Cloud is probably the better play than Bouncing Flask, because I already have one upgraded Bouncing Flask already, so I'm thinking it might be smarter for me to upgrade my Crippling Cloud here, because that will give me 7 poison and 2 weak across all people. Bounce for the next fight. Oh, you're right, I'm fighting the boss, so I probably do want to have single rather than AoE. So yeah, I always can upgrade that Crippling Cloud again if I need it. But yeah, let's go the Flask. The Flask is my favorite card right now anyway. Okay. I haven't fought this boss in a long time, and I forgot about this negating 3 debuffs thing. So I really do need that bounce on 4 to get any poison on him with that. This is... Unless he spawns minions, this Corpse Explosion on him is basically useless right now. So is Whale. That is probably the shittest 5 cards I could have pulled. I've got 2 blocks, a 6 poison, so I guess I will be playing Corpse, Piercing, and all-out attack. I guess I just do, because, I mean, it's kind of, well, I don't want to exhaust Piercing Whale, I'd save that for later. So I basically only get to play 2 cards. Bit fucked. Do I duplicate anything? No. Well, I could duplicate all-out attack, but is there any point to doing 20 damage? I'd probably be better off to duplicate the bounce and then catalyst it, so... I forgot that he negates it anyway, but what are you gonna fucking do, right? Yeah. Oh, he does get fucking minions. Right, so using Corpse... I couldn't have saved it anyway. What are you gonna do? I do get an Alchemy, so this might be the turn to use that duplication. I wish I'd started off with that well one. Okay, so I think I'm gonna have to bounce no matter what here. I've got no blocks apart from that 5, which is useless to me, because I have the 6 block default, so I'm gonna take damage this round. About 8 damage. So I think tools, bouncing, and then catalyst on the big boy is the way to play this out. And then I can... What I might... Can you tell me, chat, do you think it's better if I apply bouncing twice? I think it's probably better if I apply the triple up twice. Oh, I can't, because it's exhausted, right? Or no, it doesn't matter for this one. This turn, your next card is played twice. So I could bounce on him, hope to get at least 2 bounces, so I can turn the 6 into triple to 18, and then triple the 18. That's got to be the way to play it. So I think I'd play, rather than playing bouncing twice, that would at most get me 2 to 4 bounces on him, which would be like 12 damage, and then a triplet. But tripling a triple is where it gets crazy, so I need to double the catalyst. You fuck! I knew that would happen! And he negated it! So fuck! Maybe I should have doubled on the bounce! I didn't think about the negation! For motherfucking shit! That might have just cooked me. I might be absolutely fucked now. Oh shit! Fuck? Because I guess I just have to triple up the poison on one of the little bitches. Fuck's sake. Is it better to save the duplication and burn the fire? I mean, I have to use the alchemy, theoretically. I don't have to, but... Maybe I save the duplication potion for my other catalyst card that's going to come out? Tripling the poison from 6 to 18. I mean, it would kill one of the side boys to stop a debuff. I think I just fucked this by accident. I really want to use the fire on the big guy and on a small guy. It seems like a waste. Because the fire's not going to kill him anyway. But I don't want to... So maybe I don't even use the alchemy, but that seems a bit fucking stupid too. Then again, I'm basically burning a potion to get a potion. I don't know. Alright, I think... I have another catalyst. Using it's not the end of the world. I think I'm just gonna... I think it's just better to fire the boss and leave these fuckers alive. And then potion it out. It's probably gonna hit the boss at some point anyway, right? Apply 3 vulnerable. They take 50% more. I might save that when I'm actually attacking him. Without poison on it. A regular attack, like an all-in-one thing. Yeah, that's probably better. So I think at this point, defending is useless. May as well use tools. And then I'll just triple up the weaker guy here. Save the duplication potion and end the turn. So I want to keep neutralize. I can't afford all these cards. 2 + 1 + 1 + 1. Bane might be okay to kill off one of them. 20 damage. He's going to take 17 poison. That 20 damage would kill him with the poison attached to it. Maybe I'd ditch well-laid plans and just use all these things. Because I can weak out the other dude. That's more valuable. They might be negating a I don't know, I saw a card get played. They might be negating a debuff. I think the best way to play this card is to... Because I'm going to get weak off that anyway. Maybe I do... Well, can I do that? 2 + 1 + 1. I can't do all 5 of these anyway. So I think ditch well-laid plans. Add the skill card now. Next turn, your attacks deal double. Well, that's a good card. Hopefully it works out for me. I guess I just start poisoning and weakening them. So how many more negations does he have? I think he might be out of negates now. Why did his poison go? Was he just wiped of all poison? No. It looks like there's no green next to his name. Or is it just hidden? I can't see the green behind his name. That's making me really nervous he's not going to get poisoned. At the start of his turn, loses 21 HP, then reduce poison by 1. I don't know why I don't see green behind his name. Okay. I can play 4 cards, that's fine. Neutralize and weaken. I guess I could, weaken him. He is poisoned? I can't see it behind his health bar. It must be the numbers are covering it up, and it's making me real fucking nervous. Bang. And then deal that out. Okay, good. That's a good turn so far. Okay, we didn't take any damage either. That's good. Now I gotta discard something. I think... So I'm going to be taking 14 damage, unless I can do something about that. I don't think I can. I could try and triple defend. I could use 3 defends. I don't think I want to do that, though. I'll get full health after this battle. I don't think I need to. I think with all the cards that I've just pulled, I can't use Catalyst really to any good effect. I could triple his poison to make sure he dies in the next round. So unless this dude's negating, I could apply 3 poison and then triple it up on him. I could also triple the triple with the duplication potion. It's not the best time to use it, though. I think I'm just going to get rid of one of my blocks. And then the first thing I'm going to do... Hang on. I think the first thing I want to do is acrobatics. So that's going to take 2 energy to do acrobatics and alchemize. And then I could use catalyst and stab, theoretically. I just won't defend anything. I don't think I need to care too much. Oh, he's got 9 shield too, though. But I don't know whether I should go harder on defense. I feel like the longer this goes, the worse it's going to get for me, though. This is getting tricky. I could also vulnerable him. I'll save the vulnerable. Alright, we're just gonna go hard. We're gonna go hard. Hard cats only. Let's fucking do this. I'm gonna go for... I'm gonna go for acrobatics. Discard a block. I did get a bouncy and I got corpse. That's a double pull of goodness, but I've only got enough energy to do one of the 2, ideally. I could do one of them. I could double corpse one of them with the duplication potion, or I could double up on the bouncy flask. I think he'll take 8 plus 12, which would be 20 damage. That's not going to kill him. And I can't really take good use of Catalyst before this guy gets shit on him. Is he going to respawn these minions as soon as they die, is my other question. I don't even think I can use the alchemy now, because it's going to cost me. So with the points I've got, probably doing 12 poison. At best, that's going to make it 6 on him and 6 on him, which would make it 14, which I could then double or triple to kill him. If I do 6 poison to him, it's going to be better. He doesn't? Alright, well I think I'm going to... I Corpse Explosion this guy so I can get 56 damage off him. That's the play. And then I'm thinking I might Catalyst and triple up his poison so that he's guaranteed to die. And save my potions. Take a bit of damage, but that will kill him off a bit. Now he's down to 200 life. Okay, I can get rid of a block because I got intangible. Now I can poison him with bouncy and get the full bounce on him. And then I can do Bane. So would I be better off to double up on this and do 24 poison? Or would I be better off to go and do this double and do 40? That would then, instead of doing 20, I would do 40 with it. I think that's the better way to play it. And I can also make him vulnerable now. So let's do that. And then double, get the poison going. And then Bane on double. You see a funny line? What is the funny line? Like a line in the screen? A line of comedy to say? Bane him up. That's 15-15. Why wasn't that more? That should have played... Oh, because he's not... No, he is poisoned. That should have been 20-20, right? I don't know. He's probably got health fucking... I don't know. Oh, it's... I don't know why that wouldn't have done 20-20 instead of 15-15. The line was duplication wrath. Wraith? Duplication wraith? Oh shit! Yeah, because then I wouldn't have taken any fucking damage. You're right. God damn it. You're smarter than me! You should be fucking playing this! Alright. I think with the last thing I do, it'll be better off to double the attacks next round. But I don't have that many attacks. Is it better just to do another 10 damage here now? I'm gonna gamble on doing double damage next round, I think. Hoping I get another all-out attack out. Because I do have another all-out attack. So if I double it, I can do 20 with the next one. That's gonna be more damage overall. $51 damage! I really wish I'd used Wraith now. I really wish I'd used Wraith now. Really, really badly. Although I might be able to retain this a little bit. What do I discard though? I think I discard Well Laid. I don't need to use that right now. Let's neutralize this bitch. Lose his strength a bit. And then all-out attack after doing the double block. It's all I can... Oh shit, I did it in the wrong fucking order! Oh well, what can you do? I couldn't use all of them. I might end up having to fairy here. I might end up ferrying if this doesn't come up good. Well Laid is probably going to be better than... I don't think I'm going to need to use Well Laid. If I do Bouncing, Acrobatics, and Alchemy, that's probably the play, because I think he's stunned or dazed, so I don't need to block. Yeah, let's just get rid of Dodge and Roll anyway. That's a shit-house card. Oh, but then actually it's probably not. Fuck it, I'm not going to use it anyway. Gain 5 strength, kind of useless, but, I'll take it. I think I'll want to bounce him no matter what, even if I do acrobatics. Well, let's just use the acrobatics. Great. Blocks, blocks, and blocks. Perfect. I'm dying for that cataclysm shit to come out. I'm dying for it. So what are we looking at now? 13 times 2? Actually not so bad. That's just 26 damage. I can wear that with my 29 hit points. I think I can't kill him this round. I've pulled shit cards again. Maybe I should do a triple block. I don't have triple block. I can do a double block though. 10 block is better than 6. I could do a double block, double my damage next attack, and then do it all out. Or I could extra poison him and deal 6. I might do that on the gamble that I'm going to be able to keep stacking more poison. No. Maybe. I don't know whether to all out or poison. I'm going to get rid of one of the all outs though, because I don't know. I think that's a decent card to keep. Let's discard one of those, because we're going to go through that. I think I'm going to double block. And then... I could just do the poison and the damage now, rather than doubling up the attacks on the next turn. What's in my deck? I do have Bane, so it'd be worth keeping that. And then maybe just all out rather than bothering with poison. What's another 3 poison going to do? I think I've got him this turn. I think I've got him here. I wish I got Cataclysm. Whatever, it's fine. Weak that bitch out. And I've got Wraith back. I think I've won. Yeah, I've won. Boom. We did it. We did it! Holy shit, we did it. Big pogs. I can't believe I've made it this far with the Velvet Choker. And I also can't believe these choices. Nightmare. Might be go. I think the only really thing to do here is Nightmare. Are you thinking the same thing? Easy clap or easy choice, either way you look at it. I think that was an easy clap, and I think this is an easy choice. I think Nightmare. Because I didn't even get to use the triple poison on him, and if I had, he would have been dead a lot quicker. I think this is a pick on Nightmare. 3 copies of the card. Imagine if I tripled up the, well, I can't, yeah, I think I could triple up Catalyst, right? And then have triple. Or I could triple up on Corpse Explosion and just fucking murder everybody. Nightmare Catalyst is broken, I agree, and Nightmare Corpse Explosion would be like 90... It would be like triple Corpse Explosion, which could do up to like 150, and it is a slow combo. I do have 2 Catalysts. It's just that I don't see any point in taking Unload or Glass Knife. At all. So I guess I just take the Nightmare. Okay, here we go. We're on the last run now. Gain energy at the start of your turn. You can no longer obtain potions. Well, we can't fucking take that with 2 alchemy cards, can we? Double the effectiveness of potions. Now that's probably the one to pick up, boys and girls and days and shays. Attacks that cost 0, deal 4 extra. Well, that would be great for the shivs in the crowd, but I can't shiv with only 6 card limit. The fucking Velvet Collar Choker really fucked me there. 2 Catalysts, not sure we need to do, but yeah, you'd say that, but I haven't had 2 Catalysts in the same hand, and I like the idea of just poisoning the motherfuck out of someone, or, like, Nightmare Corpse Explosioning them. I also have no strength, no attack builds, and at this point, I'm just going balls in on poison to see if it works. If I die, I die. If she dies, she dies. There's no choice here. This is the pure, has to be fucking... thingo. I think this is a pure choice. Also, my chat just busted. I think this has to be the Bark. Double the effectiveness of all potions, because I can't fucking go without potions and I don't have any 0 attacks, so let's go for the fucking double potion. That's pretty sick. Because that means that 5 potion is now 10. That makes my Bane better. My Fairy... Can I not hover over Sozu? Oh, sorry, that was my bad. I don't think there's any point in the other 2, though, because I can't go without potions and I don't have any 0 cost attack cards, so it's a guaranteed potion grab. Sorry, my YouTube crashed and I had to restart my phone thingy. And now my Fairy's worth 60%, so that makes the Fairy potion double fucking good. Now when I die, I come back at 60% health. That's fucking good. Bark is busted? Bark is really busted with 2 alchemies. I might have just got enough shit to make it through this. I want to look at this map a little bit carefully. Even though this is somehow a 4-hour fucking run, I'm shocked at how long this is taking me. I think the left is the way to go because it's got an elite in it. Although there are 2 elites through the middle. The left road has 1 shop halfway up for a heal point, but only 1 shop. The middle has 1 shop, and then I could divert, but I still won't get another shop. So either way I go here, either way I go, I'm only getting 1 heal point of shop. If anyone in chat has an opinion on which way to go, tell me. But looking at it, I don't need this middle. There's 4 paths, 1, 2, 3, 4. I don't think I need 2 because it's going to take me to a shop right away. That might be good to buy a relic, but it's going to waste the heal. I'd rather have the heal halfway up, which is the left path. If I don't do middle left, then I'd have to do right and just take enemy, enemy, enemy. Or I could go question mark enemy. I might do that because I don't need the cards. Then branch off to question mark shop. And then I'm up to enemy fireplace, question mark chest, or I could then go for an elite. Yeah, I think the middle is best on this one because it gives me more path options, more chests, more question marks. The left is just battles. I don't need that many battles. I don't need the cards. So I think the path to take is either right. I think it's this one here. The deck is cracked, don't need elites. Well, I can skip the elites. I can make it so that I only do 1 elite. So they will have 25% less health. I think I could go middle. I could go path 3, take the question mark battle, question mark shop. If I don't need the heal, take the other question mark, go straight up to the battle. Or I could make that fireplace happen, but I'll only get one of the 2 anyway. So maybe go question, question, fireplace. Then question, then battle, chest. I think all the way up the right is the way to go. And then I'll only have to do... I can skip the elites and go all the way up the right. I think the right path is the best way to go. So go up through here, go to the shop, and then hug the right all the way up. If I go here, I'll be question, battle, question, and then I can either take the shop, or if I need that heal desperately, or question, question, fireplace. Although I think it'll be better... No, it'll be better if I go question, shop, battle, fire, question, treasure, question, fire. If these questions turn out good, I might end up doing quite well here. Fucking thorns. I think thorns is going to mean I'm going to have to poison 2 out of 3. If I can corpse explosion this guy, though, those 2 are pretty much fucked. So I think the best play here is corpse explosion him. And then well laid out the survivor and a block. Late shop is for curse removal and potions is the dream. Yeah, exactly. So I will have potions coming out my ass, but I think the opportunity to buy potions now that I've got the bark is broken. So we'll corpse him out, and then we will simply well-laid plans and block out, and then end the turn and keep those 2. Now, Bane will do 20, Poison will do 5. I need 1 extra damage on him, which is good. I can do this. But I will take 1 damage off this turn. That's okay. I can take 1 damage. I can deal with 1 damage. Let's go with... Oh, I got a Cripply Cloud. That's good too. We'll use that. That'll help. I won't take any damage now. And then I can basically just bane that guy to hell. I think I've just won, basically, but at this point I can tool. And then 1 more play would be to do a block out. I don't need it. Just go. Yeah. Now, is the play here to double alchemy? Double alchemy might be the play. Double alchemy might be the play, because if I all-out attack, I will take damage from the thorns. They've got now 5 and 7 thorns. That is fucked. I can't use attacks without blocking. So if I all-out attack, I need to put Survivor on. I can triple that guy's poison and kill him off in this turn. That will take the 3 to 9, so that's one dude dead. Then I could... Yeah, this is gonna work. I think I could Bouncing, Alchemy, Alchemy, and then Catalyst. So he's dead no matter what. He's nearly dead. I can triple his poison, and then Alchemy, Alchemy. Do I want to keep that? Probably not. I reckon kill off the Flex and double Alchemy. I reckon at this point I just kill off the Flex and double Alchemy. Because I don't need the 10 strength that bad. I think I can get better potions. Play the top 6 cards on my draw pile. Choose one of 3 colors. I think that Distilled Chaos will be pretty good. Hey, I got Plague Trophy. I don't know if that popped up for you guys, but I got a trophy for Plague. Did that pop up on screen? No, it didn't. I don't know what Plague is, but it's probably something like kill 1 million people with poison. I don't think I need any of these. Gain 5 block, apply 5 poison. I mean, Blur is good in the sense that block is not removed, but I already have 6 minimum block. I don't want to bloat my deck necessarily, so unless anyone has any other opinions, I'm thinking I might just skip all this. Like, Flying Knee's okay, but I'm kind of thinking about Flying Knee to get the extra energy. Now that I've got a lot of high energy cards. I'm a bit fucking confused on what to do here. My heart says skip, but my brain is saying Flying Knee may be better than skipping. Maybe? Maybe I'll be better off. Yeah, you're right, my blocks are pretty fucked. I don't think 11 damage is going to make the big difference for me. I guess I'm wondering, I have been able to do a couple of double blocks, and not having block removed would mean dodge and roll gets better. Let's try it. Colorful shop with the banner Inspire. I like that, Inspire. I get it. This will not do. No, no, what is this style? Disgusting. Are you bleeding? No, I'm not. I'm fucking fully healed. Lose 40 gold, upgrade 2 cards. Lose 60 gold, transform 2 cards. Lose 90 gold, remove a card and upgrade a card. I'm thinking here, since I've got a lot of gold, pulling 2 random upgrades might be a nice, easy way out of this to save gold for potions. I don't know if there's anything I necessarily need to transform. And also just upgrading a random card. I also don't have any curses I want to remove. Do you think it's worth paying the extra money to remove a card at this point? Because that is going to be cheaper than removing at a shop at this point. A shop's going to cost me $125 to remove a card. So that's basically using a merchant, but getting an extra random card upgrade from it. It's just like, don't know that I need to remove any of my cards that badly. You like one, do you? Yeah. I think that's probably the best way to go, because I'm not needing to remove a curse. My deck is pretty reasonable the way it is. Transforming would just give me a fucking headache. I'd get shivs out of it. So I think I'm just going to upgrade. What was it? Poison? I missed what got upgraded, but I think it was fucking poison something. I think I got a Defend Plus, which is kind of okay. It's upgrading a bit of my block capacity. And I think I upgraded a... Cloud and defend. Also, my cloud got upgraded, did it? Well, that's really good. That's really good. I'm happy with the free cloud upgrade. That's good case scenario. Orb Walker. He's going to attack for 10 and negative affect me, and he gains 3 strength. So this guy's going to keep getting stronger. I could block him out for 13. That's good. This is an easy defend. You cannot draw additional cards this turn. Reduce the cost of all cards to 0. Maybe that's not bad just to do that and get Corpse Explosion in there for free. But I can afford it anyway. Kind of useless. The great card, but actually the most useless time to pull it, because I can afford the 4 points I have. But maybe I can get one that draws cards. Play the top 6 cards on my pile. Useless. Let's play the Colorless Potion. Drink the Alchemy. I might draw a skill card. Although I think if this is right, whenever I debuff them, they take 5. But is poison a debuff? Probably not. So I think I'll take this skill card. I have to be careful I don't hit my top limit here. Gain 4 energy. Well, that's a decent card if I get a lot of high points shit. So what am I going to play? 1, 2, 3 cards. Will put me at 5 total, so I can only play one of those, but I don't know whether I'd be better off taking 2 damage. It is a debuff. Could have been better to take that then. I think it's probably better to do the double defend so I don't take any damage. And then corpse him out. And then just use one of these too. What do I want? Oh, but I can't use it this turn anyway, right? It's just gonna go. But I could use well-laid plans if I have well-laid plans. Do I have that available? I don't see it. I don't know why. I don't know why I can't see it. Probably because it's not a skill card. Probably a power card. Maybe I'll just triple his poison. I might just triple his poison. What poison is he on? He might be on 6. That'll at least give me 18 poison. I could also do Nightmare on it, but I don't have the points for it. Actually, I don't have any, unless it's a 0 cost. I don't have anything. Is this card giving me a 0 cost option? I don't think it is. So pulling a Catalyst would actually fucking hurt me in a way, right? Because... Fuck, because I don't think this one gives me a 0 cost. You can't play it, yeah, so it's kind of fucking pointless. I may as well just get rid of a shitty block. Alright, well I pulled a Catalyst anyway. He's going to do 13 to me, which I can block out that way. Discard one of the all-out attacks, and then triple his poison. Yep. Okay, I gotta end this before I hit the redraw because I've got all these unplayable cards coming in. What's he doing? 21 damage. Choose a card, get 3 copies of it. I could get 3 potions and just potion go crazy on him. I could get 10 block on me and have 5 for the next card. What are my potions? Play the top 6 cards, gain 4 energy. Maybe I gain 4 energy now. If I gain 4 energy, I can use 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 cards. That might be the best way to go here. I think that's the way to play it. And now we draw... get the potion going. Fill all my empty potion slots. Here we go. So I can use that, then fill them up. But it's kind of like I want to save that, but I don't know how long I'll be able to do that. I don't think saving it's going to mean anything. Fuck, I did not think about it. I should not have used the alchemy before Nightmare. I'm a fucking idiot. I didn't think about that properly at all. God damn it. I guess I could just stack the block at this point. That's probably the only fucking reasonable thing to do. But I could do triple tools of the trade and get extra 3 draws and 3 discards. Maybe I'll do it that way. I don't know whether it's... Yeah, it probably is better that way. Chaos may count for Choker. Oh, yeah. You're right. You're right. Fuck, you're right. That might count as a total turn. I think... I don't know whether he's going to attack again next turn. He probably will. I'm going to take damage here. At least 11 damage. Maybe I'll try triple blocking. Triple blur might be better than triple tools. At least that'll give me the ability to have a heavy block. Bit shitty about taking that damage. At least I can discard 1 blur. So now I'm taking 19 damage. I am starting to get really fucking annoyed with this battle here now. I might have to Wraith this. Maybe I Wraith it, and then I use that potion. So that'll be 1, 2, and then I'll get 4 out of the 5 it's going to play. But then I don't get any block, necessarily. I might be better off using a whale. What's his strength at? 9. So I can take that back down a lot. And now I could theoretically double block and use 1 more card. So I might double block and then Bane. That's only 1 damage taken, and he's dead this turn. Sweet, that's good. Be good. Cool. Phew, okay. Gain 6 thorns. What are we looking at here? What are we looking at here? I don't know. I don't think Thorns is better than having the 6... Is Thorns better than having the 6 cards played? Maybe. I don't think it is. Thorns is not that fucking good. I think this might be worth taking Predator Plus, because Predator Plus is going to be 20 damage guaranteed, so it's like the same damage as Bane, but I get 2 extra draws on the next hand. And given I only have limited cards to play, having extra draws might really help. And 20 damage is, like, pretty good, I think. Like, even though I don't have a strong strength build, I might end up getting a potion that increases strength. So it might give all my attacks more damage, I guess. I don't know, though. This might be a fool's card to bloat my deck. Although if I take it, I can draw more cards, so Yeah, the map. So at the top, we're looking at, if I hug the right, I can get question mark city. If I go through an elite, I can get an extra question mark. I think that's the only major difference I'm seeing. I think maybe taking the draw, Time Lord. Oh, that's the boss, is it? Time Lord? You're right, Time Lord. I don't know much about Time Lord. I've beaten this game, and I think I did beat him once, but I might have also died to him and forgotten. Do you know whether Time Lord is going to mean I need better draws? I just feel like maybe taking that 20 damage with draws might help. He has an effect similar to Choker. Right. Oh, that's the guy. I remember him. You can only play a certain number of cards. So maybe having the ability to draw won't be that helpful if I can't even play the cards. That might be a bit of a blocker on having... Yeah, because if he's going to limit my cards, then I might end up having to just stick with poison and not play the extra draws. But I guess if I only have a limited number of cards, maybe I do want to have the extra draw power, so then I have the power of choice by an extra 2 cards. Yeah, on that basis, I think I should take the 20 damage, because I don't have another card that's doing 20 damage other than Bane, and they have to be obviously poisoned for that. With Time Lord, he obviously will be poisoned, but in my mind, this is a Bane card that gives me another couple of cards, so yeah, I'll take Predator. Now, yeah, at this point, I'm going to take the randomize. Oh, it's a fucking battle. It's a battle with lifelink. What does lifelink do again? If the other enemies are still alive, revives in 2 turns. Okay. So I definitely need Corpse Explosion here. Because if I Corpse Explosion the middle one, I can get 56 damage to all 3. So Corpse Explosion should mean that I win this, in theory. I think Corpse Explosion is perfect for this. And I did start with bouncing. And 10 damage to everybody. Okay. And I do have Predator. So maybe the play here is to try and use Corpse Explosion on the biggest one, and then bounce poison over them. Although it might be better to do Predator on the guy who I've Corpse Explosioned and then get an extra 2 draw, rather than trying to bounce around 3 enemies, because I'll probably only get 1 bounce on him and won't do shit. So I say we Corpse. I almost don't know whether I should Corpse the 50 health one and then just kill off the 56. Or Corpse the 48 one and then kill off the 48. Do you see what I mean? Because if I Corpse the weakest one, it is easier to kill, but it's going to do less of a blast, and I'll still have 2 hits to do on the other 2. So I think I need a Corpse Explosion the 50, or I need a Corpse Explosion the 56. I think the better play is to probably Corpse Explosion the 50, let him kill that guy altogether, leave this guy with a tiny bit of health left, and then kill him with 1 card. I think that's the play. Yeah, the weakest one. I just don't want to kill... If I Corpse this 48, this dude's not dying. I don't want to cop an extra attack, so I think I'm going to do that. And then I think I just Predator him. I could kill them all, but there's no point. So I think Predator on the 1. And then... What I'm curious about now, is this a good turn to play Chaos? Probably not. I think I should probably save... Well... It's very hard to think about saving potions, because right now, if I don't play this now and I get an alchemy, I'm going to have to play it next turn anyway, right? If I get Entropic Brew going, then I'm going to refill 2 potions anyway. So if I use this now, I can Entropic Brew and refill my 2 potions, then I have more potions to use. I think I'm just going to use them. So that now means this dude's dead, because I managed to poison the fuck out of him and triple it up. They're all dead. That just killed everybody. Boom. Instant kill. Oh my god! I've got 2 Entropics! That is a fucking horrible thing to happen, because now I have to drop one in order to use one, right? Like, I have to... I guess it's not so bad, it's just it could be so much better. I can, like... should I... Yeah, you're right. Choose 2 in your discard pile, return them at 0? Or draw 6 cards. What would you keep out of these two? I think drawing 6 cards is not as powerful as being able to pull 2 cards out of discard and return them to your hand. Because I could pull 2 Corpse Explosions back, I could pull 2 Banes back, I could pull 2 Bouncings back. I think that's the better one. Because Swift will just pull 6 random cards, and that could be shit. So I think I'm going to go with keeping Liquid and ditching a Swift, and then taking the Entropic. So I'm going to... Liquid is strong? Yeah, that's what I thought. So I'll discard Swift, take Entropic. I don't think I take any cards here. I don't think... We call that a tutor effect. I like that. I don't fully understand why it's called a tutor effect, but I like it. I understand the word tutor, as in you're tutoring someone, but yeah. What do we got here? 7 poison. Deadly poison plus. I don't think that's worth keeping to bloat my deck. My deck is too big. I'm skipping. Now... I think going to the shop is the only play here, so I heal. Gaining 11 blocks not bad, but... Oh, yeah, great. It's a Magic Gathering card that calls a card you want. Great, well, there you go. I love... Like, I've played a few Magic the Gathering games, but I have never owned the cards. I've always wanted to, but I never got into it with physical cards. I only played this... online Magic the Gathering sim games. Having extra vulnerable would be kind of cool. I'm thinking about it. That feather would have been good to have early on, maybe. I don't think that's going to matter now. Let's start at boss combats, heal 25. That would be okay if I was at the start. Whenever you shuffle the draw pile, gain 6 block. Good if you have a small deck. Skill potion, choose 1 of 3 random skill cards, gain 4 strength, add shift plus. I don't think anything worth here is worth doing, except maybe taking the vulnerable card and maybe removing a card. What do we think, chat? Do we buy Terror and remove one, or do we just remove one and keep the gold? Because I think there's another shop. Hang on, this might be the last shop. This is the last shop. So this is my last chance to remove a card, and this is my last chance to buy anything, and I've got shithouse draws. I don't see anything here that's worth necessarily taking. Although I could take the weak and the block, just to boost my block and take off some of Time Lord's damage. Especially like you were saying, he limits your card play, so strong singular cards are okay. I could get this and take out a weak block card. I could replace a block, and I could buy this and replace one of my blocks. That's probably the best way to do it, because money is now effectively useless except for the random question marks which will ask for money. I've never seen a card ask for more than 100 coin, and I've got 300, so I feel like the best play here is spend 125 plus 39, take a shit block out, add the weak and the 11 block card in. I don't know whether it's also worth stacking in this vulnerable and just spending the money while I'm here. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I think I remove a defend. And now, my only question is, do I then buy this to add a bit of block and weakness into the deck, which would be good? Panto's Insurance. What's Panto? Start at boss combats, heal 25. Yeah, no, I don't want to do that. I got the fairy. The fairy is my insurance, and I've already spent the money. So I think I've already got the fairy. Fuck the Panto. It's only going to give me 25 health. Fairy's better than that. I don't want to bloat my deck, but I feel like taking extra block, reducing his attacks, or giving me the ability to do more damage would be good. But vulnerable is kind of shitty because it doesn't help with poison. I don't have enough attacks to make that worth it. That's probably just going to bloat me out. But it is a one-off card. You just use it, and then anything you attack with is better. I do have the 10 cards, the all-in-ones. That will do 10 to 15. Now I'll change the 10s to 15s, and it will change the Banes up to 15-15 as well. I'm thinking about buying both of these and having a 30-card deck. I'm thinking there's probably not a huge harm in having an extra 2 cards, but it might be better to not have these 2 cards and have a better chance of pulling my poisons and just go all in on poisoning. I don't know. Maybe I split it down the middle and just take the block card. 11 block in 1 card and the ability to take his attacks down a notch is pretty fucking good. I'm thinking buying leg sweep is not a bad idea. He likes my haircut, thank you. Any last thoughts here on whether I should buy a card, chat? I think probably the best thing to do might be just to go without either of these cards, but I don't think I'm going to necessarily need my money. I mean, I might need money for one of the question mark things if they give me a nice option to spend money on something. How many question marks do I have left? 1, 2, 3. I got 3 question marks to navigate. They might give me the ability to remove a card too. Unlikely at this point. Alright. I don't think there's any point in having the money, but I don't know if it's worth bloating the deck. I don't think a 2-week 11 block will bloat it. Whenever you shuffle, gain 6 block. Yeah, although I'm only going to shuffle 1 per 6 turns. With a 30-card deck, really, I'm only going to shuffle once every 5 or 6 turns. So to get 6 block once every 5 or 6 turns, it's nothing I'm really... That might help me a little bit. I don't think it's going to help anywhere near as much as applying weak and vulnerable. I don't think... But then again, Enlightenment might be better. I could get Enlightenment and take down all my 2-cost cards to 1. That would let me do Corpse Explosion and the bouncing one. Enlightenment might be a better call. I could afford Enlightenment and the block, but I don't know if I necessarily need that. Plus, you said it limits the number of cards you can play, so I don't think that's going to matter for Time Lord. I think the better option here might be to get this because it's a one-off. I'm just going to go double it up and do both of them and get a 30-card deck. It's already a big deck. May as well just lean into it at this point. 160? It's not even an elite, and it's got 160, and it's going to block, and it's going to attack for 15. When it receives, it gains block. Fuck, this is a horrible fucking enemy. I've never seen this before. It's horrible. I think I might have to double block on this. Yeah, I hate him too right now. If I double block, I'll take 5 damage. I could probably get away without doing another... I do have Fairy. I might be able to get away with just taking 5 damage. I think the play here is to Acrobat and hope to get another Defend card. I could weaken him. That's probably worth doing. If I weaken him, what's that going to do? 50% less, so it might take his 15 down, and then I could 5 block it off. That's probably the play, because then I get poisoned too. 1 defend, 1 crippling, I think is the play. I'm definitely not going to corpse explosion him. There's no point. So I think the best thing to do here is weaken his ass. 11. I thought it would do down more than that. Weak must do less than I thought. 25. I thought weak was 50. Fuck, I got that wrong in my head. Good learning lesson. So now... Oh, I've got less health than I fucking thought. I got less energy than I thought. I can only do a 5 block, which means it's useless. I may as well have just stuck with it. I guess at this point I just hit him with the 10 damage. Yeah, I think at this point I just hit him with the 10. Although, is it better? It's probably better to do 6 damage with 3 poison, then I can maybe triple the poison next turn. Oh, so when you attack him, he changes his intent. So when I attack him, he'll go off his attack. Right. So maybe I just hit him straight up with the attack poison and see what happens. Now he's defending and negating. He's giving me a negative buff. Okay, that's probably better. Probably better. Okay, that's good. All I got was a card in my discard, I think. I think he just maybe discarded one of my... I think he just got rid of my Crippling Cloud permanently? Exhausted. He exhausted my Crippling Cloud. That's not terrible anyway. I don't care too much about that. So when I attack him now, he'll change his intent again. I do have one attack. So I could poison him, block, and then use All Out. Or I could Predator him, change his intent, then bouncing him, and skip the all-out attack. That's probably better, because I'll do 20. So let's try that. Five times 3, that's 15. What was he on before, 11? I think this is why I did it early. I now think I would be better off to do an all-out attack, hope that I drop Wraith or Bouncing, and then use Blur to block. Because at this point, taking 15 damage is going to be 10 damage no matter what. My best shot here, because Poison's not going to trigger off an attack. I'm going to have to do this. 11. So basically, I've just added... That's not terrible. I could have taken 5 damage instead of 6, but at least now I'm starting with 5 block. Right? Wait, where's my 5 block? That card should have given me 5 block at the start of this turn, right? Hang on, I used the card that block doesn't get removed. Does he have an ability to remove my block or something? What the fuck? Maybe that malleable thing did it? I don't fucking know. I'm very confused by why that didn't work. He hit me, but I thought the 3 block... I thought I used Blur, which gives me 5 block, and then at the next turn it doesn't remove the block. Oh, that only happens if he doesn't hit you. I thought you gained 5 block in the next turn no matter what. Right, it's only unused block. Another good learning lesson. I didn't realize that about that card. I'm still fucking coming up to speed here, people. What am I going to do now, then? I could alchemize my way into this. I could use Liquid Memories, use Entropic, or I could use Liquid Memories and then Alchemy. With his shielding, I feel like I need to get poisoning on him. I can triple his poison. That's probably the best outcome right now. I wonder if the play here, instead of playing anything else, I could use Distraction. I could then use Nightmare and triple up Catalyst, and next turn make his poison go to hell. I think if I do that, I win the next turn, and I take 4 damage this turn. That's not too bad. And I won't be changing his intent, which means I'm not risking the chance. I could also just apply the block and take no damage, though. Although that's sort of like risking it again. I might be able to play it longer like that. I've got 2 options here. I either Nightmare my Catalyst and next turn I get to triple his poison and he's probably going to die. I guess I just do this first. Okay, I get a free blur. Which is kind of useless because I'm going to get 6 block out of this anyway. But it's not bad to keep in my pocket. Nah, it's useless. I could also change his intent with this card and weaken him. Maybe that's not a bad idea, because even if he does attack me again, he might do a 3x5, but then I've weakened him. So I think I'm going to try neutralizing him. That didn't change his intent. For some reason, or it did, and it went to the exact same thing. So that's good. Now I'm only going to take 1 damage. So at this point, I could just leg sweep and block everything and take no damage, but I think it's smarter if I straight up Nightmare Catalyst him. Yeah, the block stops it from happening. Excellent, right. So I think I'm better off Nightmare Catalyst than trying to fuck around here with Alchemy or leg sweeps. Actually, I could Alchemy at the end there. There'll be 1 card, 2 card, 3 cards. Then I could use this, but then I only get to use 1 of the 2. So it's probably a waste. It's probably a waste. I think it'd be better off using Terror. Even though I'm probably not going to attack him. I could use Liquid Memories, but then I only get to call 1 of my discard skills back out. And I don't think there's anything in there I really need to use. I'm just going to go with it. Now, I think I should triple his poison. Probably better than making him vulnerable. Probably better than doing a random potion. The potions I've got are solid as fuck anyway, so I may as well. I could get rid of the fill up the potion slots thing, but it's not worth it. Not when I got double damage potions. So next turn, I should be able to turn his poison from 24 to 40. Next turn, he's fucked. He's absolutely fucked next turn. And I may as well just cop the 1 damage instead of using the block, because I've got a 6 block. I'll take 1 damage. That'll be better. It feels weird to throw away a potion like that, but I just didn't want to fuck with it. Now I think I should just be able to play Catalyst 4 times, because I pulled another Catalyst. Yeah, that's the way. Hey, I got the Catalyst trophy. I don't know what that's for. I'm going to check later, but I'm assuming it's for playing a fuckload of Catalysts. Now he's on 1,863 poison. That is broken as fuck. Because I just hit him triple. I just hit 4 triples. That is exponential fucking growth. That is like insane fucking poison. I've taken a screenshot of that shit. Holy shit. Get the fuck out of here with your 1863 poison. I don't hate that 5 damage back when you're fighting lots of people. It's probably not going to hurt Time Lord. Another Bouncing Flask is very tempting. Also getting an Acrobatics of drawing 4 and discarding 1. What do you reckon is going to help with Time Lord? Is it better to have a bit of Acrobatics in the deck so I can redraw? Or is it better at this point with a 30-card deck to not take anything? Or do I just stack another Bouncing in? I mean, 12 poison onto Time Lord, then tripled would be 36. And if I can triple the 36, I just don't know if I already have enough bouncing. I think I have 2 of them. I do have 2 bouncings upgraded already. So it might not be super fucking necessary to take anything else at this point. I don't think it's worth taking anything at this point. But bouncing is pretty fucking good. Yeah, but I think Caltrops... I'm noticing the power of this poison a lot. I'm just gonna go... I don't really want to take it. I don't really want to take it, but I kind of do. I'm wondering if it's just going to waste a card, because if I end up having this in my deck, I might then not get the catalyst I need. It might be better to just have less cards and more chance of pulling catalysts. Because let's say I was going to pull a catalyst, I pull this card instead, it's nowhere near as good, and it could stop me from... I think I'm just going to skip. So at this point, I think we take the fireplace and upgrade. I don't think it's worth resting for 7 health. So I think we take the upgrade here. What am I going to upgrade though? I could make Terror a 0-cost card, not really necessary with Time Lord. What does that happen if I upgrade Nightmare? Nightmare becomes a 2-coster. Well, I think maybe changing Nightmare... I think maybe upgrading Nightmare might be worth it. Upgrading the leg sweep would probably also be interesting. What does Blur upgrade to? 8. Not really worth it compared to the other one, I don't think. Although it's cheaper. It is cheaper. I missed the weak, though. What does weak turn into? 3 weeks. So that could be good. I don't think using all-out attack is worth upgrading. Unless anyone has another opinion, I think I could upgrade Acrobatics. I think probably, given Time Lord limits your card play, upgrading Leg Sweep or upgrading Nightmare. And I don't think I can beat having Nightmare only be a 2-cost card, because with 4 energy, I could play Nightmare, play Catalyst, and play another card like Alchemy. So I think upgrading Nightmare is the way to go. Because I've got the Fairy anyway, I don't need the extra 7 health. Let's upgrade Nightmare. It's probably one of my best cards. Now, let's go to the rando. Holy shit! I've fought this guy before. I know this fucking guy. I'm pretty sure this guy, like, dies in 5 turns, but if you don't survive the 5 turns, you're fucked. I think this enemy is really fucking... I'm glad he thought the last one seems good, because I'm gonna have to pull some shit out of my ass to make this happen. I actually have enough poison damage to kill him if I get that 1800 poison on him, but that's a pretty fucking big ask. I don't have any poison in my hand right now apart from Corpse Explosion. The odds of me pulling all of the right cards in 5 turns, it's possible if they come in the right order. I need to get Nightmare very quickly and have a Catalyst in my hand at the same time. I'm also looking at 30 fucking damage here. Even if I gain the 8, I'm still looking at 22. I'm probably gonna have to fucking Fairy. What I could do, I could use Liquid Memories, but I have to have 2 cards and discard to pull out. What I would like to do is use the block and the potion, and then use Liquid Memories. But the problem is I can't do that because I'm full of potions, and my second potion replaces potions. Fucking hell. So I cannot... What I could do is Corpse Explosion, and then block, then use the potion, pull out Corpse Explosion and block, use them both again, and then use Alchemy. And then I might have one card and point left to use Tools of the Trade. So let's go for that. Because I can only use this to pull... No, it's any two cards. It doesn't have to be skills. Would Tools of the Trade help more? Would it be better to do Tools of the Trade or Alchemy and block? I think I have to do a double block. That'll get me 16 block. That'll at least half his damage. I could then use Alchemy and get 2 potion chances and just potion spam him, or I could use tools to draw more cards and have a chance of pulling extra catalysts, bouncing poisons, and triple nightmaring it. That seems like it might be the better play, because maybe I don't even Corpse Explosion, maybe I just use tools. Maybe I just do block and tools instead of block and potion, because I've got a lot of potions anyway. So why don't we go for block, discard all out. Do I discard all out, or do I want poison on him? I probably just need to start stacking poison more. I'm never going to hurt him with damage. So maybe I do want to get rid of poison. Maybe I do want to get rid of poison instead of all out. It's only going to be... Fuck. I don't know. Corpse Explosion's kind of useless. I guess I'll keep the other one. I'm either going to get way more poison or I'm not. That was probably the wrong call. But, well, tools and alchemy will be the... Yeah. Tools, and then I have to do... I can't double the alchemy, so what I'll do is I'll pull liquid memories now. What? Oh, is it just the... I thought it said choose to. Where did my block go? I used a block. Does that card exhaust? For fuck's sake. For fuck's sake. I don't know why I didn't get the block card back. I got the corpse back. I didn't get the choice. I don't know why I didn't get the choice. I don't really care. But that's a bit fucking weird. I don't get that mechanic and how it didn't work for me. Oh wait, I've already applied the block. So I guess I don't know what happened. I think I'm seeing things at this point. Fuck, I used that in the wrong order now. For fuck's sake. I'm really fucking this up now. I'm getting to the point where I've probably been playing too long. Fuck! I guess I'll just deal less damage for fuck's sake. No, I can't. Oh, well, I have to now. For fuck's sake. For fuck's sake. Gain strength. Well, I got the worst fucked up potion too. That was shit. I'm shit. Okay, I got Nightmare, but I didn't get anything else. I might just have to Wraith it. I could just Wraith it. Yeah, I guess I'll just get rid of Poison Stab. I could bounce on his ass 3 times next turn, but I can't afford 6 bounces. That'll be 6 energy. What do I do? 3 copies of a card. I guess I just have to fucking... I could triple up acrobatics. Yeah, it is, but I'm not going to kill him with Wrath. Wrath will save me for the rest of the battle. I can triple Wrath. As it stands, I've got, what, 4 turns, and Wrath will save me for 3 turns? So it's only the last turn he will have any chance to do damage on me. I don't think I'm going to be able to kill him. I might be able to, though. My gamble is, do I use Wrath on the Nightmare and just avoid all damage? Or do I go for a gamble and try and start stacking poison on him and then hope I get the catalyst? But I can't triple. I can only do it triple. I can't beat him because I haven't had the catalyst on the same turn. So I may as well Just call it a fucking day. The other option is I could triple acrobatic and try and pull the right cards, but then I'm still not going to do enough damage. Even if I triple it twice, I'm still not going to get to 1,000 damage without Catalyst Nightmare, I don't think. So let's just fuck it. Fuck it? Fuck it? Fuck it. Do I acrobatic and then all out? Or do I just bounce on him? Probably better to acrobatic and then all out. Maybe I'll get something better than all out. Maybe. 12 poison versus the chance to do more. Oh, wait a minute, I'm taking 40 damage here too, so I'm kind of... No, yeah, because I can't use Wraith, so I've got to nearly die this turn no matter what. That's pretty busted-ass shit. That is pretty busted-ass shit. If I'd only got well-laid plans in advance, I could have retained Nightmare. Actually, if I'd done Acrobatics first, if I'd done this in a different order, there is a chance I could have done it. I feel like an idiot asshole. Yeah, I've really fucked this battle up really bad. So supremely bad. Yeah. Well, what are you gonna do, right? What are you gonna do? Can't win them all. I fucked it up. I've been playing pretty well so far, but I fucked this one up. At least I got a free potion out of this, so I can swap a potion. Four strength, for fuck's sake, I got a worse potion. I literally got the only thing that would have been worse. Fucking 3 shivs, the worst. Yeah, I could have easily done this if I'd played that in a different order, for fuck's sake. Oh well, you can't beat this guy every time, depending on your deck and how you play it. That was a bit of a noob move, but what are you gonna do? What you gonna do? Last turn. Just get out of my face. I think dropping the strength potion is the only way to go for that duplication. Now, I did skip the other bouncing flask. I'm now thinking about taking this bouncing flask. I could also take Calculated Gamble for the chance to simply wipe my deck. I think instead of taking Bouncing Flask or skipping, Calculated Gamble is probably a better card to have against Time Lord. I think Calculated Gamble could help me skip all of the cards if they're shitty and draw the right powerful ones. With a bloated deck like I've got, I think this is probably the card to get. I think I'm going to take it. I think I'm going to take it. Because I think this will help me with Time Lord. Time Lord will only let you attack so many times. If I get shit draws, a little bit of extra poison's not going to help. Let's take it. Now, do I go middle or right? I think I should skip the elite. I'm on shitty health. And I just got tilted by that battle. I can skip all the elites and get right to the top. I don't think there's any way I can justify going into an elite, even though I get 25% health off them. There's no more shops. I've got 2 heal opportunities if I go. I mean, the thing is, I could go through the elite and then heal. But I think if I take on the elite, I'm going to die. Waste my fairy. I need that berry for the boss. So let's skip the elite. Upon pickup, upgrade 2 random attacks. Well, I only have a couple of attacks. I've only got 1, 2, 3, 4 attacks that aren't upgraded. So, with any luck, both my all-out attacks get upgraded. If nothing else, I'll get an upgraded poison stab. I got 1 all-out and an updated stab. That's actually not the best outcome, but it's not bad. The all-out is decent now. And the, I mean, that is a weak as piss upgrade for a single boss fight, because the 14 versus 10 is nothing. But at least this one's got 1 extra poison. I mean, yeah, not the best start effect I could have gotten. Not the best relic. As I head upwards, hopping from one floating shape to another, I slip. I begin to fall. While I free fall, I consider my options. Land safely with my greatest techniques, channel a power to survive the fall, strike at the wall to hang on. I could lose distraction plus. That's actually not the end of the world, but it could come in clutch by accident. I could lose well-laid plans, which might be really handy. Lose Bane plus. I've got 2 Banes, I think. No, I've only got 1 Bane. I don't know, chat. What are we thinking here? I'm interested in your opinions. I think losing distraction is probably the safest play, because Bane can give me 20 damage on Time Lord. Well-laid plans could give me the ability to retain Nightmare till I get a Catalyst. And I think, so I need well-laid plans. I think Distraction, as it says, it's a 0 value card. It's a fun card. It just gives you a random skill. The idea that I'm gonna, rely on random chance is stupid. I can't do that. We'll lose Distraction. Now I have to rest here. I would like to upgrade, but I don't think it's worth going through a fight, a question mark, and a fight on 36 health, because I'll burn my fairy. I want to save that for the boss, so we gotta rest it up. And then I can use the last upgrade at the top if I don't lose any more health. If I don't lose any more health, that last fireplace can be an upgrade, but I probably will lose a bit of health, and then I'll need that extra heal to go in at full health. Skip the elite. Okay, good. We've got a lifelink crew. That's easy clap. If it's like the last one. I think maybe taking out 48 could be smarter versus a 54 and a 55. Because that will just leave them with 1 hit each. And after the corpse, I could either draw cards. Oh, maybe I should Nightmare and then Corpse Explosion, and the next turn I can Corpse Explosion him again and again. Well, there's no point, because 1 Corpse Explosion will kill all 3. So what's the way to play this? Maybe Acrobatics now? Maybe Acrobatics right now will leave me 2 for that, and it'll stop me using Nightmare and Corpse Explosion, though. The thing is, it's a bit of a risk. I need to use this Corpse Explosion. And if Acrobatics doesn't work out randomly, then I'll be wasting Nightmare. I could Nightmare Acrobatics. That's probably the better way to do it. I'm going to use Nightmare on Acrobatics. And hope this works out. Fuck, there's a lot more damage going on here than I thought. Okay, well that's 20 damage. That'll take him down a decent chunk. I can't use Calculated Gamble necessarily. I don't know when I picked up Parasite. I don't like that it's in my hand. I don't know when I picked that up. Is that a permanent curse that I picked up somewhere? I don't know where I picked that up. Probably one of the fucked up bosses I fought. I have really good potions. I don't know if it's even worth using the duplication potion, but I could duplicate and play Bane twice and kill him. Parasite from Spaghetti Man. That's fucking amazing. I've got a curse on me now. I went this whole game without a curse, and now I've got one. That's great. I think the play here is to double up on the Bane and then use Alchemy, and that will then kind of waste it in the sense that it's not going to use Alchemy twice. I think that's the play. I could also just leave it right the fuck alone and save the duplication potion and the Tropic Brew rather than playing Alchemy and gambling on a random potion. I feel like duplication is probably one of the best potions I could get for Time Lord, so I'm gonna not bother randomizing for fresh potions. If it was a shit potion, I would do that, but I don't think it's worth anything else, so I think about it as double Bane. And now I need to figure out what to do with the rest of my turn. I've got 3 points to spend. I actually think the best thing to do could be, rather than drawing 3 cards and wasting a point, I can just calculate a gamble and wipe them all out. See what I get. Good. Now I can do this. I can triple up the poison on him, and I could Bouncing Flask. That will make it 15 minimum. With a bounce on him, it'll be another 3. Triples, I think that will work. 20 damage, though, will just kill him. So that's the better way to go. 7 poison to everybody will kill the other 2 as well, though. But I need to just kill this middle guy. So if I do 4 hits, I might only get 1 on him. That will then take him to 8 poison. Tripled will be 8, 16, 24. So that will kill him. So that's worth doing. Bounce. Perfect. Now I can catalyst that. He's dead, and the other 2 are dead. Pretty sure that just killed them all. Fuck, it didn't, and I took damage. That's not cool. I guess maybe it was shielded, or I'd miscalculated, or some bullshit. Whatever. Fuck you. Damn it. That was a lot of health lost. That's all shit. Judging from the chaotic terrain, a bony sphere. Okay, this is a really good... I need some help now from chat, please. Do I fight this for a rare relic and possibly do better against Time Lord? Or do I not fight it, retain my 41 health, and probably then just heal at the fireplace after one more battle and get closer up to around 60 health, maybe 58? So I've got an option of going into the battle at nearly full health without a relic, or if I think I can kill these 2 pretty quickly, yeah, it is one of the hardest fights. I'm just going to leave it. This one is not the best outcome as far as randomizing something, but I might be able to corpse explosion my way out of this. Yeah, if you take it, I'd expect to lose Fairy. That's why I didn't want to do it. It's not worth losing the Fairy. Thanks for the advice. I appreciate that. It makes me feel a lot better about my choices, and I think that's where I was going to go anyway. I've done that battle before. It's a real pain in the ass, and my biggest reason I lose this game is because I do too much of that shit. So I think the play here is to corpse explosion him, get 6 on him, then deal another 4, which will get to 12, and then triple it up. That will then kill off his attack and Corpse Explode the other two for 30 damage, which won't kill off his shield, but at least it'll be close. I don't think... I mean, I could do the 35er here. The 35er with 6 and 8 would be... No, that would be 8 damage... No, hang on. Yeah, that would work. 6 poison plus 4 is 12. Tripled will be 36. So that alone would kill him. So I Corpse Explosion Middle Boy, then Poison Stab him, and then Catalyst him for the poison. And then that will fix him, kill the other guy. Now I've got to dodge 10 attack, but I do have a defend plus, and I can poison his ass and lose his strength. So I think I lose his strength. Negated it like a bitch, didn't even pay attention to that. I probably should have poisoned first, that's a fuck up. Yeah, I really should have done that poison bounce first. I forgot poison counts. I'm fucking this up real bad at the end here. Hopefully that's not the reason I die. I have a feeling Time Lord's going to chew my ass open anyway. I think the only play right now is to block 8 out of 12 of that damage. Okay, I think this is okay. That is a shit pull, but I can do 20 damage to him. That's not going to do anything. Maybe I'd Nightmare Predator and call it a day. He's going to do 20 damage to me, though. I think I have to Wraith him. I don't want to take 20 damage. Yeah, I think I just... I mean, do I Nightmare? No, I can't Nightmare Wraith. It's too expensive. And I need the Wraith right now. I'm not taking any more damage. Fuck that. Fuck that. Free potion. I don't see any point because I got good potions. I think tripling his poison should kill him right now. Okay, chat, what do you think we do here? Do we ditch the randomized potion for another duplication? Because pulling 2 random potions could save the game. It could be 2 useless potions. Is it better to take a guaranteed extra duplication potion, or use the duplication in the battle and then randomize 2 fresh potions? I mean, I'm getting an extra potion, but I am getting 2 random-ass things. It's better than random, that's what I thought too. Yeah, let's go for that. Enough random chance. And I don't think there's any point taking these cards. I mean, 8 block and 2 draws isn't bad. Draw 2, discard 2. I don't have any curses that need to be discarded. I don't have any cards that need discard to work. I think, given I can't play that many cards, a 0-cost card of no value of no damage or anything else is kind of stupid. So unless anyone feels like I should take this block fight into the boss fight, because I think this is now the last opportunity to get a card. So basically, would Time Lord be better having a backflip plus? I don't think so, because I know I need single high-value cards. I think that's just going to bloat my deck, but it will give me the chance to draw 2 cards. So it's sort of like wasting a card slot, but then you can use it for a bit of block and draw 2. It's as good as a block plus, you know, like a defend plus. Alright. I'm gonna leave it 20 seconds to think about that. I don't think I'm taking it, though. I don't think it's worth taking it. I don't think that's worth taking. I've got better block cards than that. I've got leg sweep as well, don't I? I don't know that I do have leg sweep now. I do. Man, I don't think another block card is that going to help but maybe drawing 2 extra cards would. But I've got acrobatics in there. I'm just thinking I could nightmare that and gain 24 block and 6 draws. Nightmaring a backflip could actually help me get 16, 24 block and then 2 draws. Anyone in chat think I should take this card? Just say so now, otherwise I'm going to leave it. I think there is potential in this card, but I would have to pull it at the same time as a nightmare. It would also just, like, yeah, it lets you draw 2 cards. It's also, well, it's taking up a card slot, but then if you burn it, I think with a limited number of cards to play, drawing is kind of useless, and it's just going to take up room, so skip it. Alright, we gotta rest. I wish I could upgrade. I don't think there's anything I could even upgrade that would be worth not resting at this point. I think health points are gonna matter way more than any kind of upgrade. You would have taken 3 backflips? Yeah, fucking hell. I waited like 2 minutes and no one said anything, and I just thought it's better not to bloat my deck. I've got bloated deck syndrome. I'm worried about bloating my deck. I'm worried about only being able to play a small number of cards. I didn't think it'd be worth nightmaring a backflip if I've got the choice of nightmaring a catalyst or nightmaring a damage card, but I'm probably going to die from lack of block. I'm hoping the fairy will get me through. I don't think there's anything I could upgrade that would be worth anywhere close to this, and I'm hoping that 1 block card's not going to make the difference in this battle. So I'm just going to rest. Back to 60. That's not bad. 60 health out of 70 on the final boss. I'm low on relics as far as I'm concerned. I should have way more relics than this. I do have a couple of broken potions. Like, I have a couple of things, like my potions are broken. Because I've got the double, triple, quadruple fucking catalyst possibility. So let's get this. Oh, I forgot he's got 456 health. This is not going to matter if I can stack the poisons up. I can also alchemize straight away. That's a pretty shit draw for the first card, but I might be able to use... Yeah, I'm thinking the duplication triple. So what are you thinking by this? If I duplicate, I can get 2 cards played twice. Does that mean I could do alchemy twice? Or does that mean I would play alchemy, then it's exhausted, so I'd get 2 potions out of it? But then I wouldn't fit the 2 potions, right? So I would maybe need to duplicate Corpse Explosion or all-out attack? I can't do that or I'll discard everything. So I maybe can only do... I could triplicate block and get 15 block, and then only take 6 damage. Or I could do... triple Corpse Explosion. Sorry, I could do double Corpse Explosion. Okay, so it's only double. So I can only double up on block. And then... use... Corpse Explosion. So I would have 12 poison and 10 block. Then I could use alchemy to get the potion. And then use the duplication on... the alchemy before I do that to get another potion, but I can't because I can't duplicate before I alchemize, or can I? So I duplicate, corpse, defend, then I've got a potion slot free. Then I could duplicate, alchemize, and then all-out attack. So I could get a double attack, a double potion, a double defend, and a double corpse. It's not the best way the duplicate should go, but it's probably the best I can do. So we'll double defend, we'll double corpse, we will then duplicate and get the potions. And now I have hit my card limit. I did not think about that. You are right, duplicating hits the card limit. And holy fuck, I did not even think about the fact that duplicating will make me card limit, and doing 2 in 1 turn busts it. What potions did I get? 10 regen? Regen heals HP at the end of each turn. Each turn regen is reduced by 1. That could help, Power Potion. I mean, that's not bad for next turn, but I can't play any more cards right now. It's not good either. It's not as good as it could be. Do you think it's better to regen right now? Because if I regen right now, 10 regen is pretty nutty. That is because it's been doubled up by the Sacred Bark. Fuck yeah, Bark and Orichalcum have fucking really paid off. So I'm thinking I should regen now, because if I regen now, I'll gain back 10 life, then he will hit me for 21, and I'll then gain back 9 the next turn. Since I've already lowered on life, there's no point in my mind in waiting on regen. Am I right on that? It's better to start the regen happening right now, because if I gain 10, I'll re-heal to full. Yeah, you're right. We can't do more than 10 turns of this. I really need the poison to pop out quick now. I need that catalyst bad. There it is, baby. At least I got that out. It's not as good because I don't have any other poison right now. But what I could do is pull the acrobatics, save this in case I get better cards. Then I can catalyst. Maybe I'll pull Nightmare and I can Nightmare the catalyst. If I don't pull any other good cards, at the very least I can play 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then he'll have at least weakened strength. He'll be weak. I'll draw cards. He'll hit the Bane and the Catalyst. So I'm thinking the first thing to play here is that. I could also play my power cards. I'm going to save that potion though. So let's acrobatics it first. That will leave me with 3, which I can do Catalyst with it. That'll leave enough for Bane, and that'll leave enough for Piercing. So that's okay. What did I get? Well-laid plans might come in clutch. I got a lot of expensive cards, so I might be better off to fucking well-laid, or maybe just Predator. He's not affecting me yet on restriction of moves, I don't think, or is he? Have I only got 6 turns? I think he's just restricting me to 6, which is fine, because I've only got 6 anyway. What do I drop here? This is actually a tough choice on what to drop. I can only spend 3 points. So the best thing I can do is rip his damage down with Piercing Wail. 5 cards. So Neutralize is 1. Piercing Wail is 2. Catalyst I'll have to play. That'll be 3. And that's the first... That'll be 2 points of energy taken. The last point will have to either go to Well-Laid Plans or Bane. And I think rather than baning him for 20 damage, I'd be better off Well-Laid Plans and retain the Bouncing Flask and retain the Predator. However, the other way of doing this could be... And then I could ditch Bane right now. The other way to do this could be a Bouncing Flask Catalyst. That would take his poison up to 12 plus 11, which would mean he would be on 12 plus 11 would be 23, tripled would be 69. Hey, 69. Big 69 energy. I could 69 poison him. 69 poison would kill him of his 444 health. What's 4 7s? 28. That's probably not going to kill him before 5 or 6 turns. But if I get more poison and shit, that could work. It's just that I'll cop 21 damage. I think -6, it might just be better to not waste time on Piercing Wail. Just weaken him with that. Save Piercing Wail for it to come back into the deck later. Lose Predator altogether, have it come back in later. Lose the ability to draw extra cards. And just go straight hard on the poison, not bother doing well-laid plans. Let's calculate that out. I would just do Bouncing and Catalyst. I would drop... Oh, and Neutralize. That would be my 3-card play. I could just drop Bane right now. I'm not doing Bane. And I would lose the ability to Wail and Predator. But... I mean, it would be nice to draw an extra 2 cards. I just feel like laying in 69 poison damage right now for the next few turns is the best thing I can start to do. Because if I pull 1 more Catalyst, which I do have in the next 18 cards, I can triple that 69 and that will be fucking over 200, that'll be like 200 poison damage, which will kill him in 2 turns. So that's got to be the play. We've just got to do it that way. Bane can go. May as well poison his ass right now, unless he's going to, he's not, yeah, that's fine, His time effect is when you play 12 cards, you end your turn, you gain, and he gains strength. That's so fucking pointless for me. My character is built to kill Time Lord, really. So we poison the fuck out of him, and then we triple it up. Now he's got 69 poison. I can now neutralize him. So I'm only going to take 6 minus 15, which will be fucking 6 minus 15 is what? Fucking 9. Now, the thing I should also probably do right here is play these power cards. So choose one of 3 random cards, add 2 copies that cost 0. So I can play 2 cards left with my choker. I think I play that right now, because I might not have those cards left in another turn. Whenever you play a card, gain a block. Whenever you play a card, whenever attack deals unblocked damage, apply a poison. Okay, so maybe I'll take that. Yeah. These are shit fucking cards. But at least I'm stacking more poison. It's probably the worst fucking thing I could have imagined happening. Oh, he gained strength because I played too many cards. I did not count 12 cards. Oh, so that's whenever you play 12 cards in the entire fucking game. Gaining an extra poison was probably not worth playing that, but whatever. Whatever. I can Nightmare Catalyst, guys. This is game over. I've got Nightmare Catalyst. He can do the 28 damage to me all he fucking wants. We've won. Because I can now duplicate the fuck out of Catalyst. He's dead, bitch. He's dead. He's dead, motherfuckers! 204! And guess what's gonna happen next turn? Oh yeah! Next turn he gonna fucking be eaten. Triple 200. Then triple... That'll be 600. Triple that to 1800. Triple that, he'll have 6,000 fucking poison damage. Bitch, let's go! Let's fucking go! I'm psyched as fuck I won the game again. Yeah! It may have taken 5 hours or 6 hours, but we fucking did it! And Justin, you are the MVP of chat. You have been fucking leading me along the whole way. You have guided my hand. Let's fucking finish this off. What do I do with my last energy point? Do I block? I may as well just take a little block off. I don't even need my fairy! I don't even need my fairy, bitch! I should probably even go ahead and alchemize, just so I can alchemize your ass, bitch! Or I could poison him, but fuck that. Alchemy. 6 vulnerable. Whatever. Triple. Now he's on 609 poison. Screenshot. Now he's on 1827 poison. Screenshot. Now he's on 5,481 poison. Bitch, you cannot even touch this shit. Get the fuck out. Get the fuck out! I just got a trophy. That's the first time I've beaten Time Eater, the Time Lord, because I just got the Time Eater trophy. That's a 5.5 hour run, 5 hours, 32, 24 seconds. I cannot fucking believe I've been sitting still for 5 hours. I have ADHD. I have no idea how that took 5 hours. I've lost all concept of time. The Time Lord fucked me from the start. I had a 10-minute run, a half 40-hour-minute run, and now I fucking destroyed that bitch. 6,000 fucking poison, and he was dead in 3 turns. Get the fuck out. Thank you for the GGs, Justin. Once again, you have lifetime MVP status on my channel. If you want to request any kind of game, if you want me to dance my underpants, I don't give a fuck. You tell me what you want. And it doesn't have to be right now. Anytime you drop by, drop a comment, tell me what you want. You have a card to play. Your card is, I will do anything for you, motherfucker. Thank you for helping me. I'm psyched as fuck. We've got a deep pulsing dread felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the spire, the source of the evil? I prepare my daggers. Let's attack this shit. Oh, 648 damage. Is that good? What's the 648 damage? Is that based on how well I did in the game? I don't fully understand this scene right here. I don't remember this from when I beat this a few times. Because obviously I've unlocked all the characters, so I've finished it with all these characters once. And I have finished it with this dude before. But I didn't do it with Poison. That was way more satisfying than anything I've done before. Like, shivs are cool, but Poison is fucking way OP. 648. So 648, do you know much about the scores? Is that a decent score? I have dealt 1484 damage to the heart. Total. So 684 is over a third, and I've beaten it at least 4 times. So 684 is better than any of my other scores, I would have said. Because if you take that 684 off, there's like 800 split across 3 victories. So it was probably an average of like 250 to 300 points every other time I played it. That is a fuck ton. How many million is that? That is... I can't even read how many million that is. That is... 7,509,776,467 damage. So over 7.5 billion damage has been done to this bitch. And it's still here. I just got a trophy for Emerald. I don't know what that is either, but I think it's fine. Usually you kill a ton of elites and gather relics for high scores. Yeah, the low relics and the low amount of... I skipped all of the fucking elites. If I had been a little bit more confident in myself, I could have probably taken those elites out. Yeah, I know that's the total score. Yeah, I know my score versus their total score. I was just marveling at 7.5 billion damage being done to this thing. That's a lot of runs through Slay the Spire. Yeah, that's crazy. I'm glad that they're keeping track of that. But looking back about the run, the only thing I would change is maybe doing those last couple of elites. You just never know with these elites. And if I pulled the wrong cards at the wrong time, I would have been fucked. And frankly, on that last battle... if I didn't get lucky and pull the Nightmare Catalyst combo, it wouldn't have been over in 3 turns. That was the best possible scenario to pull that, so I'm taking it. We got that unlock, baby. And we're already a quarter of the way into the last unlock. So this is the character I have the most progress with. I killed 0 Exordium elites. I killed somehow 20 City elites? Interesting. Relics unlocked. The Art of War, the Courier, and Pandora's Box. I don't know anything about those. I hope they may be good ones. If you know anything about them, you don't have to tell me, Justin, but I'm hoping those mean something to you. The Emerald is for unlocking the final act. I see. I actually didn't mean to click off the score screen. I'm going to have to go back on the stream and see what I got in full, because I meant to go through the score in detail. That's okay. I know also if you do more random rooms to the number of 15, you get points for that. There's probably also points for skipping all the merchants or some other shit like that. So I don't know if Art of War is any good, or the Courier, or Pandora's Box is good. Pandora's good? I can imagine it's like a random thing where some stupid effect happens at the start of every battle. Oh, here we go. I got it back. Overkill. Deal 99 damage with a single attack. Yeah, well, I did that to the point of 6,000. That overkill should be fucking multiplied by 6,000. Got the 3 bosses down. City Elites, 20. I don't know how in what world I killed 20 City Elites. Is the city the first? That might be the middle level. Maybe... I don't know how... Oh, no. I killed 1 for 20 points. That makes sense. No wonder I had such shit score. I didn't get any bonus things apart from overkill. And I just only killed 1 elite in that entire run. So looking back, no wonder I had low relics. But I guess I didn't choose to fight that many elites early on because I was a bit choked with this deck at first. Well, there you go. I didn't expect to play a long-ass stream like this. I think it's been 7 or 8 hours now. Let's call it there. It's probably about... It's probably like 5 a.m. for you, Justin. I hope you're not staying up all night on my account. The start was real tough, bro. That start, I did not think I was going to make it through, really. I did not think getting the Velvet Choker first was going to lead to my victory. But ironically, the game forced me to buckle down and be really selective with cards and ignore shivs and some of the easy low-hanging fruit and go straight for poison. So I think that ultimately helped me in the end. Because it forced me into doing a poison run. Also, I got a couple of lucky relics. Getting the Orichalcum, whatever it's called, that blocks 6 minimum, is so good. Because it basically means you can save an energy point. That combined with Velvet, means that I had 4 energy and I didn't have to waste much on block to get 6 block minimum. Then I got the broken ass potion thing and 2 alchemies. So the combo of having all the extra potions plus double alchemy plus the fucking double effect on the potions plus Nightmare was a great card pull. I think I got that off the second boss, and I think I pulled 2 catalysts. I think I might have pulled both of them and upgraded both. So it was really like good synergies happening when they all played out right. And Corpse Explosion, that was another good one. Also getting the relic on Corpse Explosion, Lightning in a Bottle, so that it came up first every time. That saved me on those 2 lifelink enemies. I fought the 3 blobs on lifelink twice, and that was 3 enemies with 50 health each that I managed to kill all of them off within 2 or 3 turns with a Corpse Explosion and a bit of damage on one of them. That saved me a lot. I actually didn't see that many cultists and crows this run. I did get the horrible spaghetti monster, but I only picked up 1 curse off of it, and I managed to kill it. I think I lost maybe 30 hit points on it, though. So that was a bit of a bummer. There was once or twice I fucked up. I could have probably killed the 999 enemy if I had simply played those cards in a slightly different order. I could have pulled the acrobatics out earlier and used acrobatics to draw extra cards and have a chance of pulling the poison triple, quadruple out. However, you know, all that would have happened if I beat him is I got another rare relic, right? Spaghetti can hit 50 plus. Yeah, he's a fucking monster. As is, it was also a dumbass mistake to accidentally toss that potion, the Ghost in a Bottle, when I didn't need it, and then I fought a boss with the 50 beam. But luckily, I had enough clutch shit, and also having a fairy from maybe the second... I think I got that fairy on the second act, so that allowed me to be very confident in upgrading and not having to heal at the full way every way. Then I got the relic as well that made the shops heal me. Now, I only think I hit 2 or 3 shops with that on. But that's another 30. 14 times 2, 28. Maybe I hit it 3 times, but at least got 30 hit points out of that, which I wouldn't have had otherwise, which also saves me a full heal. So there are a couple of different factors that all played together nicely. I feel like I got kind of shit luck in a few situations, but then I got some really good luck in a couple other ones, and the best luck was on the end, hitting the Nightmare Catalyst combo. That absolutely is broken as fuck. To do like 5,824 poison damage in 1 hit is broken. Broken. And the duplication potions, doing double up by 2, could have been a lot better actually, because I pulled shit cards to have them out, but imagine if I duplicated the Nightmare and I did the Catalyst after that, and I had like fucking 3 Nightmares and all that other shit. Like, it would have been fucking crazy. But look, I already got 6,000 damage on him. That's good enough. Whew. Alright. So I think the next time I play, I might have to challenge myself to try the, what was that screen? I skipped past it. I didn't think it was going to skip. It looked like the glow was on the blue and the red. The yellow, no, the green and the blue are glowing, maybe not the red. Does that mean I have to finish it with Ironclad still? Because I thought that's the emerald. So, what do I have to do? So you're saying I got an emerald. I thought I already beat the game with Ironclad to unlock the Silent, and then I beat the game with the Silent to unlock the Defect. Am I remembering, and I beat it with the Defect, I think. Right, so I must have just unlocked the Silent by doing enough runs with Ironclad. I thought I had to actually beat the game with Ironclad to get there, so that might have actually been my first win with the Silent. I thought I'd already won with the Silent. I think what happened is I got all the way up to Time Lord and I lost. Because my first guy that I got up to Time Lord with was probably a year or 2 ago now when I played that. I thought I beat it, but I now remember losing to Time Lord, so that might be... It might be that I've won with the Defect, and it might be that I've won with the Silent. It looked like the blue and the emerald were both glowing. What's blue? A sapphire. So I think I've got sapphire and emerald by the looks of that, and I now just need to beat it with Ironclad. Question though, what happens when I beat it with Ironclad, and do I then have to beat it with the Watcher after that? Do you have to beat it with the first 3 first, and then finish it with the Watcher? Does the Watcher have her own fucking, like, amethyst that gets unlocked when you beat it with the Watcher? I didn't see an amethyst in there, but maybe there was one in the middle. I have Ascension, 1 for Defect, and Silent. So if that basically means I'm on level 1 Ascension, Watcher isn't involved, I see. So level 1, so there's Ascension and then there's level 1, but when I go left and L1, R1, it doesn't seem to change. So I can only go to level 1 Ascension and have Elite spawn more often, right. I can also, so yeah, I need to beat, so if I'm doing extra runs with Silent and Defect, it's probably in my interest to up the Ascension, have more Elites, and just do better. And fucking, yeah, like, Elites are where you want, 20 levels. Okay, shit, so I'm very low level in this still. I know I've played it a little bit, but it really takes a while to get proficient with the game, so I think now that I've got the rhythm of a couple of the characters a bit better, like yesterday with the Defect, I was doing pretty goddamn good. I got to like 75% of the way through the third act, and I died, but I ended up, like, I was spamming through I had a 5-orb system because I got the card to upgrade that, and then, so I was often sitting on 5 orbs and just invoking, so I was just spamming my way through, but I had a lot of lightning. I think maybe lightning is noob stuff, and you probably want to go for plasma and block, and I was just overloaded on lightning. That's why I did well right up to the third act, but then I started dying because I was just too lightninged up. I don't know how to play the Watcher, so I might try and play that on stream next. Lightning is strong. Well, that's good to know I was going good on lightning. I thought I maybe needed more frosty and more energy, but I ended up being pretty lightning heavy. And that was the cards I got dealt to, so I ended up just going with it. I might actually go back and try and beat it with the Ironclad next. 1 AoE, lightning power, electrodynamic irons. Yeah. Yeah, that's the thing I had. I had this skill, I think it's probably that electrodynamics, where lightning then hits everybody. I had that. That's why I was spacing my way through. I was actually surprised to die. I'll have to go back to remind myself how I died, but yeah, I just bombed it out at the end. The Silent, I'm going to leave him alone for a minute, because I've just beaten the Emerald. Since I have the Emerald on the Defect, I'm going to leave that alone for a minute. Given I don't have the other one, do you know what will happen if I unlock the Ruby? I guess, like, Watcher's like expert character, very strong damage. Yeah, I feel like maybe what I'll do is play through with the Ironclad, and then go through to the Watcher. Does the Watcher have her own deck, or does she pull cards from all 3 of these people? Because I know when you play the dailies, sometimes they let you pull cards from any deck, and that's kind of fun. And you can have a card, like a green card, a blue card, a red card. That's when it gets totally complex, because you're going to know how to manage 3 different decks integrating with each other, which can be either really good to like pull the energy or the poison out of the green deck and use it with the lightning, or maybe that's wrong. You know what I mean? You could probably pull energy out of the green deck and use it with the lightning so that you're buffed up and you don't have to have plasma. But I think I'll beat it with the Ironclad, because to me, this is the noobest character. You get 6 health back after every combat. You get 80 health. So basically your health should be pretty strong the whole game if you pick the right cards. Once you find the third one, you access A4, which is like way harder than the first 3, but only a boss rush. Right. So basically, after I get all 3, if I finish a game and beat the third act, I get to go through Act 4 with whoever I've just finished the game with and see how strong. So I theoretically, if I had all 3, could have taken that character with the 6,000 poison damage potential through all those bosses and beat them all, just like I snapped the pants off Time Lord. Interesting. Yeah, the Ironclad, I think, will be my next mission. I might try and jump on and do it tomorrow, since I got the bug for this now. And it's like, I got nothing to do this time of year. There's no work, so I might just jump on and do it tomorrow. Need to get specific things during the run. Right. To enter A4. Right. There's a bit of a code unlocking, or a bunch of shit you have to achieve. Makes sense. I'm less worried about Area 4 now. I think the first thing I need to do is beat it with Ironclad. Next thing I need to do is give the Watcher a go. If I do an Ironclad run successfully and quickly, I might jump in and do the Watcher after that. Or if I'm really feeling like it tomorrow, I might just jump in and do a Watcher run. But I think rather than trying to confuse myself with a brand new character, I'm going to try and keep the momentum going and just Ironclad through. I don't remember most of his cards. I think the main thing I'm going to need to do with Ironclad is Like, obviously he's good on heal. I can't remember his deck that well. I wonder if I can look at it. Yeah, I can. So he's got defending, lose of strength, deal damage to all enemies. Yeah, I remember him being a high attack build. So strength would probably build a lot with this character if you do it right. At the end of your turn, you lose health and deal 5 damage to all enemies. So that's a good sacrifice card, that Combust, because you don't care about 1 HP when you're healing 6 at the end and you do 5 AoE. That's pretty powerful. Whenever you exhaust a card, draw a card. That's pretty good too. Whenever a card is exhausted, get block. So having exhaust cards actually would be pretty sweet. Double your block. That's pretty good. I remember Entrench, that was a good one. I used to use this one too. Add 2 wounds into your hand, gain 15 block. I remember using that to stop a couple boss attacks. Random attack into your hand costs 0 this turn. That is a really good card too. So basically you could build a deck around these powerful exhaust cards and then do that other one whenever a card is exhausted, get block. Deal 4 damage to all enemies, heal HP. Yeah, so you basically just blast them with exhaust cards and get block off every single one of them. So you can play pretty high attack focus, knowing you're going to heal at the end of the round, knowing that you're going to get block off all that. But you do need to have that card early and often. If you can get that innately, that would be good. I don't think you can. You'd have to get lightning in the bottle for that. So there's still cards I haven't unlocked there. Let me have a look down the bottom here. Locked cards. There's only 6 locked cards. It's pretty good. Lose HP, gain 2 energy. That's pretty fucking pro. That Bloodletting card would be really good used in the right hands to get an extra 2 energy for the cost of 3 health. Like, who cares about 3 health? You'll get it back at the end of the turn. Exhaust 1, draw 2. That would work really well with the exhaust bonus card. Deal damage equal to your block, so that you could build a block-heavy character and just body slam the shit out of them. Theoretically, a deck with nothing but blocks in it, and that, you just play 2 or 3 blocks and a damage card every round. It wouldn't work that well on bosses, though. You could entrench to double your block, though. Doing attack only and having a 14 damage card with 0 clash, with the right deck, that would be very powerful. Exhaust everything that's not a block and attack and gain 5 block for everything. So this guy can be played as a berserker. Interesting. Interesting card choices. I don't know if there's anything I should be hunting for, but I guess I'll just play it and have a look. I played it obviously a bunch of times with Ironclad, but you know when you first start playing, you're playing Ironclad, you don't even really know what you're fucking doing. So I think all the points I got with him would have just been random runs where I died halfway through. It took me ages to figure out how to beat this game at all. Now I realize I've probably only beaten it twice. With Orbman. I don't even remember beating it with Orbman, but I do remember beating it once and facing the heart, so I might have only beaten it twice now, which is obvious. I've only beaten it twice. There you go. A few types to build, just like with all characters. Yeah. Like I saw with the Silent, you can go Shivs, you can go Poison, you can go extra energy build. There's probably a couple others I haven't even realized yet. Alright, cool. I'm going to call it here. Strength build's most straightforward. Yeah. I was thinking boosting strength and just having hell of attacks is good, but I'll see what cards I get. I'm not going to try and pick it ahead of time. I'm just going to let the cards play as they do and try and build for the best thing I can. But I've subbed to you, Justin, just so that I can follow you. I don't think you do much on YouTube yet, but if you ever want to stream in reverse, I'll watch your shit. That's the way. Let the cards talk for you. Thanks to everyone who stopped by. There was a lot of traffic on the stream today. Probably the biggest, audience I've held for the whole time. I appreciate you not bailing it. If you have to bail in and out, that's cool. But it's really nice that everyone just dropped in. And I had a steady 4 or 5 people a lot of the time. Sometimes I had up to 6 or 7 or 8 or 9. And I think at the start, for a while, I went back down to just me and Justin. But, Justin, thanks for keeping me company. Thanks to everyone else who dropped in. Thanks to Borson, who dropped in, I believe, at the start. I can remember that happening vaguely. It's been a long time. He might have even been lurking this whole time. I doubt it because it's so late in America. I'm sorry if I kept anyone up, but I hope you all had fun. I'm going to stop talking and kill it there so I can eat some food, rub my eyes, try and fucking revive myself a bit, because that was a lot of gaming in a row. I don't remember the last time I played like 7 or 8 hours of a game in a row without stopping, but, you know, once you're on the fucking Slay the Spire hunt, you just get the bug for this game. I've played a lot of games in my life. I'd say the 2 or 3 most addictive games I've ever played are Slay the Spire, Diablo 2, and fucking Hades. Hades was something I got obsessed with and was playing for 8 or 10 hours in a row in chunks, like 3 hours here, 5 hours there, 2 hours there, all in the same day. I don't know if you like Hades, Justin, but I'm going to get like a OBS capture card and maybe do a few more Hades runs. Because the thing about that game, if you haven't played it, it's like you have to die to upgrade your characters. And when you beat the game, you die because you reach the surface, you die on the surface, have to go back down to hell. And after you beat it like 10 times, yeah, it's hella fun. Yeah, I love that game. After you beat it like 10 times or something, then the boss changes and he like, I can't remember the exact change that happens, but you then unlock the actual ending with the credits and everything, and then the game opens up again and gives you more shit to do. So I've sort of hit the limit on Hades as far as like low-hanging fruit goes. I'm now at the point where I need to do the hectic runs where you stack in extra bosses, extra challenges, extra conditions. And yeah, I have to admit, some of the weapons are totally fucked. Some are really, really good. So I'm trying to work my way through and beat it with all of the weapons at least once. I think I've beaten it with 4 out of 6 weapons or 5 out of 6 weapons. Like, mostly the 3rd or 4th style. I think the 4th style is usually the most broken one. Like when you get the basic sword and turn it into Excalibur. Like when you get the bow and you turn it into like the fucking rapid fire. I believe I've beaten it with everything but the fists. I think I'm shittest with the fists. Although I think I might have beaten it using a dash strike strategy with fists. Biggest falling I have in Hades is I over dash and I dash into obstacles or dash into enemies. I don't manage my dash. I spam it too much by accident. And I think I've gone to builds where I have like 5 times dash or 4 dashes and I'm spamming it to do the dash attack. The problem is you're much better off sitting back a bit and sniping, or sitting back a bit and controlling everything. If you're dashing in and out like a retard, it's like kind of hard to fucking manage. 2 dashes you can manage in, out, in, out, in, out. 4 dashes, it just starts to become like too many weapons for you to play with, in my mind. You can manage it, and it can become crazy powerful because you can just dash around the map and not take damage if you do it right. But as soon as you start to slip, your concentration slips, dashing in the wrong place, wrong time will kill you. Kill you dead. But having a couple I always use the double dash upgrade in Hades because I like having at least 2 dashes. I think the challenge for myself now would be to wipe out all of my skills, rebuild them with the points that I've got, and maybe try and beat it with a couple of the weapons I haven't got. Because I'm thinking eventually I can try and beat it with every weapon type, and I want to get every god fully upgraded with the relationship you have with them. I've got pretty much all the way there with a lot of the side characters and shit. There's a couple of the main gods I haven't upgraded fully yet, and of a lot of the artifacts I've upgraded, but not all the way fully. I also haven't really been utilizing the extra charms that you get that call in your friend to do extra damage. So there's a bit left for me to do there. Although I kind of ran through 50, 60, 70 hours of it and milked it. Now there's less low-hanging fruit. It's less interesting. But I will get an OBS card so I can stream my Switch. And I will probably switch to using my laptop. I don't know if Hades 2 is out of early access. If it is, I will jump in and give that a go. I would consume Hades like a large submarine sandwich right now. If Hades 2 was out, I will absolutely jump into it. Also, I might just get it on the computer instead of on the Switch. I don't know if you have any experience, Justin, but I've been playing Hades on the Switch. It's fun on the Switch, but I end up most of the time playing it on full-screen TV. I just got it on Switch because I don't know why. I just did. And it plays fine on the Switch with a Pro Controller on the TV. I don't know that I love playing it handheld because it's a little bit crap playing with Joy-Cons. You're better off putting it on tablet mode and using the Pro Controller and watching the screen from a distance rather than holding the screen. But, yeah, I might, because normally when I do Twitch streaming, which is a channel I'm rebranding, it's J-Hard Games right now, but it's been inactive for a month because I got DMCA banned for playing music. It's on ban now. You do handheld on Switch. Okay, good to know that I've got it on Switch. That might be good. I'm not sure whether I will buy Hades for PC or Switch. It depends how resource hungry it is. I'm not even sure if they'll be able to get Hades 2 out on Switch or if it'll play like a sack. I'll wait and look at reviews, but I'll pick up Hades 2 no matter what. I think what I was saying though is that I normally have a face cam when I'm streaming Twitch off my PC. I've normally got OBS set up and all this stuff. So my next goal in the next week is to get the capture card, plug the Switch into my computer, and stream this computer. Because then you can see my face and everything else as well, which you probably don't even need to see. But it might just make it more engaging. I then simulcast YouTube and Twitch at the same time. And it's all in the same chat for me. YouTube can't see Twitch chat, but I think Twitch can see YouTube chat. So when I'm simulcasting, you can feel free to jump over to Twitch. If you like YouTube more, no dramas. I always try and do both. It's just that you can't simulcast without the computer set up, so that's all a bit of technical crap. All you need to know is, in the future week or so, I'll go back to doing the face cam, back to using a computer to stream where I get more controls, there'll be more shit I can put on there, blah, 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 blah. This was just me being lazy and hitting live on the PS5, because I haven't fixed up my laptop yet, and it's sort of in the process of dying. I need a laptop upgrade if I'm going to do heavy gaming. And also, I don't own Slay the Spire on Steam. I own it on PS5. So unless I get that capture card, I can't put my PS5 through my laptop. Once I get that capture card, or 2 of them, I can do all that. But I'm just trying to manage money around Christmas. It's real fucking expensive to live right now. And there's not a lot of work right now, so I'm trying not to dump heaps of money into hardware when I can just jump on here, talk into the controller, and play the game. That was the whole idea. And I'd never know if anyone's going to show up, so for me, I was just going to jump in and do a couple hours. I ended up doing 8. That's great. I had nothing to do today anyway. Now I need to go figure out what I'm going to do for dinner, because I skipped lunch. I shoved some bacon into my face halfway through the day. But that's good. I've smoked less and drank less than usual. You got STS twice because it was that fun? Yeah, I can imagine, brother. I mean, if I jumped on my laptop again, I would just buy it on Steam to support them. I would absolutely buy this game twice, especially because I believe I got this game free through the PlayStation Club for PS4. So I've been playing the PS4 PlayStation Club game I got for free on PS5, and I must have 100 hours in it by now. Maybe only 50, because I always overestimate my hours. This might be around 50 hours in Slay the Spire. Maybe only 35 even. I might have played 25 hours and quit for a year, and now I've put another 10 hours in. I think that's probably accurate. So, yeah, I've probably got 25, 35 hours in this, but they're stuck in my head. It feels like way more because it's so damn fun. But anyway, that's enough from me. Thanks to everyone for stopping by. Once again, Justin, you've got the MVP card. You can fucking play that card anytime you want. Anything you want me to do, in short form or long form, I will stream Hades 2 on release. I will fucking dance in my underpants while I'm streaming Hades 2. I will do push-ups every time you say a word in the stream for the entirety of the stream. I will eat or drink something. I can eat high spicy peppers on camera. I could drink 4 gallons of Powerade. I don't know. I could do other things that don't damage my body and mind. But I'm saying, if you got games you want to see, if you got shit you want to see, if you want to do some dual co-op gaming, whatever the fuck you want to do, you have to think about it. Thanks for dropping by, everybody else. I can't see who's there if you don't type, but thanks for jerking and lurking and doing whatever you're doing in the background. Hopefully you enjoyed. I'm going to hit end stream now, and hope you all have a good holiday season. It's a tough time of year, so if there's anything I can do for anyone, let me know. Otherwise, I'll just keep gaming and arting and farting and doing all my shit. If you're not following me on YouTube, I'd appreciate that. I've got a Twitch channel at JHard Games. JHard Games and JHARD Games. I'm going to rebrand that to Hard Cats Only by the time I go live next anyway. So you'll find me on Twitch and YouTube under the same channel. I also do this stupid Twittery shit and everything else, but fuck all that. If you don't care, just come see me on YouTube. That's where I do most of my stuff. And my website's johnhardgrove.com, HARDGROVE, for any business stuff you want to do. I'm sort of into social media consulting and marketing crap. So thanks, everybody. Have a good day. Ta-ta. Goodbye.